It's the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sameti. The YouTube WyzGyz. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.
Hello. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. And we are joined today by a very special guest, Lola.
What's up, what?
Everyone's friend. What's up?
How's your Christmas going?
Not too bad. Did I tell you about my internet service outage? I was internet service outage last night.
No, tell me about it.
Actually, the night before last, I guess. So I was at work, right? And I work from home right now. And I started at, I was working from home. So I rely on my internet. And lo and behold, somewhere around 6:37 p.m., boom, I lose my internet connectivity. Nothing network related is working. I can't access anything. I take a glance over at my router and it's solid red.
Oh no!
Oh crap! So I gave my manager heads up, let him know what's going on, and lo and behold, I find out there's an outage in my area covering several zip codes. And
I don't know if it's me or if it's Wise, but which one of us?
What are you? Are we getting spinning again? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. It sounds like you're eating candy or something. Like you got a candy cane in your mouth.
No, like it keeps freezing up on me. I don't know if it's me or if it's you.
Well, on my end, you look great. It looks fine. I'm staring at an ass, a Christmas ass. I'm not seeing any buffering right now. It looks like you momentarily muted.
No, I'm good.
All right. Yeah. So there was a service outage for Spectrum, which is my provider, covering like a few zip codes. And it's like, holy crap. I lost like 2.5 hours of work.
Oh no.
And, they weren't expecting it to be up till restored until 8:30 that same evening. But if I were relying on it, then we wouldn't have been able to do the gingerbread house challenge last night.
Right.
I had to resort to using my phone on cellular only because Wi-Fi obviously was down because of the router, right?
I blew that challenge so bad last night, didn't I?
That was an experience. It was still fun. What they ended up saying, well, the chat consensus was they appreciated the traditional nature of my house and the addition of the Andes Mints roof tiles, but yours had more atmosphere. Yeah.
It's about like me, right? I'm all personality.
Yeah. And for that reason, I think you're edging in the lead. So when we do the Twitter competition, when we do put the vote out there on Twitter, odds are you're going to win that one. But it was so fun. Yeah, so then I find out I'm all waiting because if service gets restored at 8:30, right? I'll still have at least a half an hour back at work, right? I can squeeze in a half an hour of work. And then I get an update at 8:30 saying, we're not going to have this up until about midnight.
Oh, no.
So I was down the rest of my shift, basically. And woke up this morning, checked it out, and I got a notification that service got restored. But then I discovered there was an issue with the router still because I was not getting the full bandwidth of download speed is only half or a third of what it's supposed to be. So
you were watching porn in 8-bit.
The what?
I said you were watching your porn in 8-bit.
Well, yeah, even less than that because I had to do everything off my phone. And, you know, when you're multitasking, then it impacts the quality of the 8-bit porn. And, you know.
I don't know if he's frozen for anyone else, but he's frozen for me.
No! Hey, Chad, am I frozen for you guys? Let me know.
It was no.
Let me know. Let me know if I'm frozen.
Some person. What's up, some person? Wolvo.
Wolvo shares a tree, a Christmas tree. So does Devil Flyer.
Devil Flyer, what's up?
Welcome, Mananui.
Mananui. That's a one I hadn't seen in a while.
Hi, hi, hi. Indeed. Hello, Lola. Hope you woke up last night before you were seen.
You're funny, some person.
Not frozen.
Nope, it's just me.
Oh, it's not frozen. Ah, all right. Aren't you on your laptop, though?
I'm on my phone at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So that you can let it drain its battery and then so it can die on its midstream?
Of course.
Oh, okay. All right.
I wouldn't be Lola if I didn't do that. Come on.
True. Yeah, so then I had router issues. I wasn't getting the download speed I was supposed to. Called tech support and they said, "Oh, looks like there's a problem with your router. You guys swap it out. Either we'll mail it to you, it'll be there by Monday, or you can go to the store in person and go swap it out if they have it in stock." So I ended up swapping it out. Yeah. Got that working, was able to work my day at my shorter shift at work because they gave us the rest of the day off for New Year's Eve. And I ate breakfast more or less actually, I ate that before work, actually. I went to Panda Express and had some Chinese food since I hadn't eaten at Panda Express in years. I figured I'd try them out again.
How was it?
It was good, but it's way more expensive than I remember. Yeah. I mean, for 3 entrees, it was 3 side items plus the chow mein or fried rice if you choose. It was like over $10, and then a small drink was like $2. A single egg roll was like $2. A pair of spring rolls was $2. It all adds up. It came up to like $16, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but it was good. So you know,
as long as it was good, that's all.
I'm not going to do that all the time. Now I'm kind of in the mood for pizza, so maybe tomorrow sometime I might go out for pizza. So that was my Christmas Eve so far. How about yours?
I'm going to jump in with my laptop.
Okay.
Who's this data?
Oh no! Wait, you don't have a data plan, do you?
I have an unlimited data plan.
Oh, all
so
right.
it should work just fine, but no.
Yeah, it should. It should. I'll be right back. Let me go get some coffee.
Okay. You go get some coffee. I'll talk to our chat for a minute.
All right.
What up, chat? How's your Christmas going? Hope all is well. Everyone is blessed. Hope you all have a good Christmas. Stay warm, safe, all that good stuff. Santa Claus coming tonight. Or Krampus, depending on if you were good or naughty.
Speaking of Santa, you better not pout, you better not cry. Better watch out, I'm telling you why. Did you hear Santa Claus is coming to town?
Do what?
Have you heard the news that Santa Claus is coming to town?
I have heard that news.
Yeah.
I have a tiny one that keeps telling me.
Johnny Cage, welcome. I don't want to stay warm. I do that all year.
What's up, Johnny?
Embrace the cold. Embrace the cold. Just chill. What the?
That's a baby.
Oh.
Hold on.
All right. How y'all doing, y'all? I'm equipped in my Star Wars garb. Fashion show. I've got a Star Wars hoodie. And then Star Wars pajama bottoms. The Rebel Alliance logo and the word Star Wars repeated in a pattern. Whoa! And then hope everyone's got a nice toasty beverage. I've got my hot coffee. So we're just waiting for, whoop. Wow, she totally dropped out. Oh, maybe she's taking this opportunity to switch to her laptop, which she should have been on in the first place. I'll reread these when Lola returns. Well, it says, I'm sitting by myself in my house hanging with you, darling. Hope yours is good. Oh, shucks, Wolvo. Thanks for calling me darling. Welcome, Indie Wrestling Aces. What's up? Wait, does that mean you're in Indiana? Or does Indie stand for independent? I wish I could.
I'm on the laptop now, at least.
It's just kind of funny to hear a baby's voice coming out of her rear end.
All right.
Johnny says, I don't want to stay warm. I do that all year. Wolverine's I'm sitting by myself in my house hanging with you, darling. Smile. Hope yours is good. Indie Wrestling Aces, welcome. Says, hail, peeps. Johnny Cage says, I wish I could feel some cold for once. So are you like in do you live in a warm environment? Is that why it never gets... And yours too, what?
Does.
Was that?
Johnny does. Johnny's right on the equator.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Shoot. I didn't realize that. Do you know roughly where? Or do you just know it's on the equator somewhere?
I just know it's on the equator.
Yeah, that's going to be toasty hot, isn't it?
Thank you.
Welcome, Tatsunami. Hey, what's up?
Tatsunami, what's up?
What's up?
So we have Melanie and Tatsunami.
Yeah, absolutely. What is Bug saying? Bug is very talkative tonight.
She's wanting something to drink, so she went and got a bottle of water.
Oh, wait, she went and got it herself?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What is she now, 2?
Uh-huh.
I forget at what age you're able to do certain things.
Well, I keep a thing of waters always like right by my pantry.
Nice.
So the kids can always go get one of those.
Yeah. Water's good. Good for refreshment. Tatsunami is saying hey with a smile and a wave. Johnny is in Brazil. Brazil. Awesome.
Yeah.
So, Johnny, you haven't traveled to anywhere that has cold? Anywhere north of you? Like, I don't know, maybe visited the States or especially the Northwest or Northeast? I think, well, I guess anywhere in the North, really, right? Is going to be colder. I think of places like Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, and New York as having a lot of snow and stuff. But if you go as far as Lake Tahoe in California, you can get snow because of the mountains. And you can go to Oregon, Colorado, Washington. Tatsunami says, yo, Lola, with a heart and a wave.
I love Tatsunami.
Volva says, appreciate Johnny Cage. Cold is fucking terrible. Never left the country.
All the people that live in cold areas will trade places with you, Johnny.
Can you imagine being in right there on the equator? It must be so easy to burn, you know? It must be really quick to get a suntan.
Wise, I would fry like bacon.
Yeah, I probably would too.
Oh, I know I would.
I'm the type who would fry. I'd get like a sunburn, a bright red sunburn. Then it would peel off, and then I'd ultimately look tanned after like the first attempt. Because I really don't. Well, I don't burn a whole lot because I usually cover up a lot. But yeah.
I burn.
Johnny says, gross. Grass is always greener on the other side. Then I'm sick of this desert. Yeah, I can understand that. Excuse me. People in Arizona and Nevada get a lot of desert too. So what kinds of Christmas shenanigans have you been up to, Lola?
Well, we had our family Christmas today, and then I came home and put together one of the gifts the kids got from Grandma. And it was this huge hanging tent, and so it took me forever, and it was a pain in the ass.
You mean the hubs wasn't available to help you assemble it?
Oh, no. Anything that has to be put together, I put together.
Really? Oh, my gosh. I love building stuff.
I'm the person that fixes everything around here.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. That's a trip.
I like it that way.
Oh, well, I enjoy that stuff myself. I'm very much into assembling things because it reminds me of Legos, you know?
Well, I know if my husband does it, there's got to be a lot of 4-letter words that the kids probably don't need to hear.
Well, you know, you could turn that around by making that rule for every 4-letter word, you have to put $1 into the jar. And by the time you're done, you'll have a full jar, right? And then you'll have some money to put into savings or to take a little vacation and stuff like that, right? Are you there? Can you hear me? Where'd you go? Oh, oh my gosh.
My laptop died.
Oh.
Wise, you have 2 Christmas asses on your screen.
I know. Oh, jeez. Just when I was worried your phone would die, it's your laptop that you let.
I don't know where the cord is either because we had taken it downstairs to watch a movie.
Really? Sure.
There we go.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Hey, Wise, do I keep you sitting on the edge of your seat?
Flying by the seat of my pants is what I'm talking about.
Welcome to my life.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I really told you. I went to visit a friend of mine who's got now 4 kids. A son, 2 daughters, and a baby. And I was just sort of tagging along and helping with the birthday party that was for the little girl.
Right.
And man, it was fun, but it was exhausting because they wanted me to join them in it was this entertainment center, right? You had one section where the kids could play soccer, and then they had tables set up for birthday parties.
Oh, wow.
So they could play soccer for 45 minutes, and they did these little exercises with the kids. And then they got a bunch of playtime in these inflatable houses and castles and things like that. And later on in the evening, after everyone had eaten and they had been doing a lot of playing, they wanted me to join in. So I was in the bouncy houses too, and because they allowed adults to join in. I think I was the only adult who was in the bouncy houses. That was pretty funny. It teaches you quickly how out of shape you might be.
Yeah, but it could put you back into shape really quick.
Yeah, because you're constantly chasing after them.
Right?
And let me see. Wolverine says, "Fuck swear jars."
Yeah, I can tell you exactly what my husband would say about a swear jar.
What would you say?
He'd be like, so basically, I'm paying myself to swear.
That is logical. All right. Well, yeah, it is. All right. Well, you could. Yeah. All right. I was trying to rework it so that it would go to a particular goal that maybe only you would be interested in.
Do what?
I was trying to rework the swear jar thing so that it would cater to, or the money would be applied towards something only you would be interested in.
Well, see, the problem with that is I would have to put as much money in the jar as he would.
Yeah, but would you be swearing on that much if you're just watching him assemble it and swearing?
That's a good question.
Of course, if you're both doing it together, then it is kind of a moot point. But if you let him do all the assembly himself, he's probably thinking, dang it, Wise, why are you giving me more work on my plate?
Yeah, I do it. I know it'll get done right one reason, right? And if I do it myself, it's gonna be done right. And then yeah, I know about halfway through, nobody's gonna quit and get mad and like throw stuff.
Yeah, there's that too.
So I've just always been the one to put stuff together. I put all of their baby stuff together, like their swings and bed and bouncy seats, all that stuff. I'm the one that put all that together.
So how much of it comes from IKEA?
Probably all of it, to be honest with you.
I enjoy assembling IKEA stuff, but so much of it seems like temporary, like not designed to last long.
Not quality.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have some bookshelves from Walmart. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the ones behind me, these two here, I actually have a total of 4 of them that I bought from Walmart. These 2 back here are dedicated to Comicsgate exclusively. But yeah, sometimes I I don't often go to IKEA, but it's fun to check out from time to time. And I like getting the Swedish meatballs.
I think the closest IKEA we have is like on the other side of the state. So
Oh dang, that's a ways away.
yeah.
Let me see here. So Johnny's all getting paid every time I swear. I'd take that.
See?
What was it? Lola, you ridiculous woman.
I am.
Tatsunami says, so cute. I mean, WyzGyz.
Of course he was talking about Wise.
I'm a square. Yeah, the thing about assembly is sometimes it's best to have like two people, right? So, for example, I was helping build a crib.
Rudolph needs to stop blocking my signal.
The who? What? Who's
I said
blocking?
Rudolph needs to stop blocking my signal.
What's up with that?
Huh?
What up with that, Rudolph?
I know, right?
Stop blocking Lola's signal.
He's like, I know she wants to stream tonight, but yeah, it ain't happening because we're on our way to her house.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can understand their side of things. You know, they want to deliver to you promptly, but at the same time, you got to stream, right?
Right. I don't know what happened to Tom Tom. What happened to Tom Tom? Well, go watch him. Bye-bye. That is a huge mug.
What? This
I mean, it's as big as your head.
This little thing?
Yeah.
It's what? Only 64 ounces.
That's a lot of caffeine, man.
It is. Is Bug back?
Oh yeah, she'll be back and forth for a little bit so I can put her in bed.
Oh, she's expending energy.
Yeah.
Very
Christmas. She's ready for Santa Claus to come see her.
Oh my gosh.
Bye-bye. Love you. Okay.
Speaking of Santa Claus, do your kids believe in the tooth fairy?
The tooth fairy?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
All right. I was just wondering.
I was trying to figure out how you got tooth fairy from Santa Claus.
Imaginary figures that kids believe in until they realize the cold, hard truths.
Shh. We don't talk about those. Some of us just can't handle the truth, Wise.
You can't handle the truth.
Exactly.
Yeah. So did you? So as we know, you kind of dozed off during the other stream, the gingerbread house challenge.
I don't know what you're talking about, Wise.
Did you get a chance to marvel at your finished piece of art?
It's definitely something. It's definitely something to behold.
So what's the rest of the family think of your masterpiece?
I haven't really showed it off to them.
I was thinking maybe Lug might say, hey, I wanted to build one too. I wanted to help you out with the house. Does she still want to do that one house you were telling me about? That design idea? Whoops, muted.
Do what, Wise? I'm sorry.
Did Lug come back to you and go, hey, I wanted to help out. I wanted to build a house too?
No.
Oh, okay.
She was asleep. She slept all night. So.
Okay.
When we did last night, she was asleep. She was already out of it.
Well, I mean, I thought after she saw the finished construction that she
I
might.
don't think she's really been on Christmas right now, so she really wasn't paying attention to anything I'm doing. I only matter if I have a present in my hand right now.
Speaking of which, Lola, do you have a present for me in your hand right now?
Dang that Rudolph.
Oh, man.
If I go quiet, that's why. It's because it's rebooting you for me. So is your sweatshirt a Christmas present?
Well, it's a past Christmas present. One Christmas, I got all kinds of Star Wars hoodies and T-shirts. She's muted again.
Sorry. The baby keeps coming and telling me about Tom Tom because sister won't let her watch Tom Tom.
Why won't sister let her watch Tom Tom? Huh?
Because sister wants to watch the TV.
Yeah, but couldn't she watch Tom Tom?
No, because nobody in this house likes Coco Melon.
What?
Except for the tiny one.
Our little grandbaby loves Coco Melon.
Ugh, I hate Coco Melon.
I actually haven't really watched it, so I don't know how good or bad it is. Supposedly it's safe for kids, you know.
Everything they do, they sing about.
Well,
you want to tie your shoe? Let's sing about it. You want to wash your face? Let's sing about it. You want to eat a vegetable? Let's sing about it.
I bet you could take.
Let's sing about it.
I bet you could take some footage from Coco Melon and replace it with heavy metal music, and then you'd enjoy the hell out of it.
Heavy metal might actually save that show. Just saying.
Oh my gosh. But wouldn't you say it's probably more bearable than something like Barney the dinosaur?
It's on the same level as a Barney.
Oh, that bad.
Hold on. Let me get you like a real true reaction. Hey, come here for a minute. What do you think of Coco Melon?
It's horrible. I hate it.
Do you hear that?
It's horrible. I hate it.
I wish it was deleted.
Did that actually come from Lug?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh, how funny. By golly. Wow. My goodness gracious.
Oh yeah, she hates it.
I didn't hate it. I would know. Oh, this one.
So what are your plans for Christmas tomorrow? What are you doing?
I'm kind of thinking this is all a big old guess because I have no real plans. I was thinking of writing a bunch of Christmas cards, throwing them in the mailbox, and taking some stuff to my storage unit, which I already confirmed they'll be open tomorrow, and dropping it off and looking in my storage unit to try and find my somewhere in there. I've got to have my ice scraper because I've been getting frost on the windows in the car.
Are you already getting snow?
My area hasn't gotten snow yet. It's been rain and ice on the windows.
Ew.
Yeah. You know, so
all that.
you can see the ice crystals on the windows around the car, and you have to either use your heater and defrosters to melt it, or use a scraper, or if you have water nearby, you can use that to help melt it off.
Right.
But I have this really cool scraper that I bought a couple years ago that is like telescoping. It extends. So one end is a scraper and the other end is a brush. So that comes in handy, especially when you get all that several inches of powdered snow on the windshield.
I haven't seen snow in so long. I don't even remember what it looks like.
It looks white.
I always thought it was yellow.
Well, the wrong kind of snow,
Don't eat the yellow snow.
or the yellow snow is the snow that you scare to death. You know,
That you what?
that you scare to death, so it pees its pants.
Oh, I haven't seen that snow. I think last year we had maybe 2 snows the whole winter.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, we have snow every now and then. I haven't seen it yet this season, but
Right?
it isn't near as bad as I anticipated. I thought it would be like constant snow, days on end, and stuff like that. But I haven't come across that. Knock on wood, I guess.
I always say that I want like 10 feet of snow, so like I can't leave my house. Like I can't even get out the door. Like I want my door covered in snow. But like my thing is, if it's gonna be cold outside, it had better snow.
Mm.
Don't make it freezing cold and give me nothing.
Yeah, it seems like they're just teasing you, right?
Right?
Oh, but are you into hail? Do you enjoy hail?
Are we talking about the ice that falls from the sky or the fiery place that burns your soul?
The ice that falls from the sky.
AKA Brazil. No, I'm just kidding. Giving Johnny a hard time.
I mean, at least it's more than just cold, right? You get a little gift from the sky in the form of little balls, like pellets,
Yes.
tiny snowballs.
Honestly, I don't think it's held here in the last couple years, maybe.
Hmm.
I haven't seen hail in a while.
Some areas I've heard have had hail that's as big as golf balls.
Oh, I've seen that before, yeah.
And that freaking is, I've never seen it in person, but I hear it's enough to dent the roofs, the roof and the hood and the trunks of cars.
Oh yeah. It can get pretty big.
That's crazy. I can't remember if there is something in car insurance that covers that.
Isn't that an act of God?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't that be considered an act of God, so they're not going to cover that?
I would think so.
Hey, Wise, got a question. What was your all-time favorite Christmas gift you ever received?
Holy moly. That's nuts. That's hard to come up with. Oh, shoot. Well, I've got something in mind, but it's not a single gift. It's like a culmination of gifts.
That's okay.
So it was something I like to do whenever I feel I have the time to do it. And that's do a gift in a box, within a box, within a box, within a box, within a box. And each level of box is wrapped in Christmas wrapping. So it takes time and a lot of planning and forethought. And what they did was, you may know I'm into Transformers.
Right.
Yeah. So there was like a little Transformers car. I think it was a race car one. And I opened the first box, right? And the little Transformer guy is there on top. and it's got like a letter written out to me, like, thank goodness you're here. I'm on a special mission and I need your help. And let's do this and this and this and see our way to victory. So then you open the next gift, and then it's like another piece of the puzzle, another part of the adventure. And then you so on and so forth until you get to the very end. And I think at the time it was a really fancy wristwatch at the very end. I think I think it was the end goal. It was either that or a really cool necklace with a cool pendant, like a dragon or something.
Right.
But I think it was a wristwatch at the time, because I used to wear a lot of wristwatches.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I love those things. I'd like to put something like that together again for people, because I think it's just fun to watch people open those kinds of things. And it's like a level higher than just the traditional box within a box within a box. I do those too, and it annoys the heck out of some people, but I think it's hilarious.
I dated this guy in high school. His uncle had this thing about doing gifts that way.
Mm-hmm.
And so one year he had taken a ball of duct tape and electrical tape. Did you hear me?
Yeah, a ball of duct tape and electrical tape.
Yeah. So he took and he completely wrapped it. Like it was like $150 in the center. But like he wrapped it in duct tape and electrical tape, and then he like dipped it in oil and
What?
like wrapped it some more. Like this guy, like he was completely just like obliterated by the end of trying to open this gift. But his uncle was always doing stuff like that.
All right, I understand the tape part, but oil?
Yeah, because it makes it like slick.
Slippery? Are we talking like vegetable oil, or are we talking like motor oil?
I think it was vegetable oil.
Okay. Oh man.
But like he just kept wrapping it with more duct tape, more electrical tape, and like it was a huge ball. It was like the size of a softball. But in the center, when you got to the center, was $150.
Oh wow.
So
The cash prize, that was worth it.
well, on my 18th birthday, his dad, that same guy's dad, had taken and put money in balloons.
In balloons, really? All right.
Yeah, like there'd be like $1 or $5 or $10 or $20. I think I had some $20 in there. And then he bought me a lottery ticket and put in one of them because I was 18, so it was my first lottery ticket.
Okay, all right.
And so what happened was when I came in, he opened the door and all these balloons come out, right? Like this is the dad of the guy I'm dating. He did this.
Huh.
So he opens the door, all these balloons come out, and I have to pop all of these balloons to get the money in the lottery ticket. I was like, dude.
That must have felt so good that he put so much thought into you.
It was a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little weird. But
It was a little
like,
weird.
huh?
It was a little weird. I mean,
Yeah, I think dad put more thought into his gift for me than he had for his wife in the previous Christmas and birthday. So
oh goodness. Oh dang. All right. Then that is weird. All right, I can see that. Wow. I was gonna say if you did
it was
for
fun.
everyone.
It was fun popping them and getting all that money out.
So was the money spread out through all the different balloons?
Yeah. So I think it was like $100 or something, and like, so, like I said, one balloon might have $1 in it, but the next balloon I got to might have 10 or 20. So it was just kind of like all over the place.
That's pretty neat, though. I like that. I mean, personally don't like balloons because I'm always thinking it's going to pop near me. But you know, I like the idea of balloons.
Do what?
I like the idea of balloons, but I personally don't like working with and dealing with them.
Man,
Just
it
because.
wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to tie them.
Well, that part I'm not too concerned about. I think I'm actually pretty decent at tying balloons closed.
Well, I have these long fingernails, Wise.
Oh, yeah.
And so I either end up popping the balloons or like I end up getting the balloon trapped around my fingernail and it does not feel good.
Oh. I mean, I'm surprised your nails would pop them, though.
Well, remember I had the pointy daggers before.
Oh, you have had pointy daggers. Okay. All right. That I can understand. Matanui's going, why am I always looking elsewhere when a bot shows up? Yeah, I got him. Wolva saying, same, Matanui. Yeah, I miss.
Where's Wolvo? What's Wolvo doing tonight?
I don't know. I have a feeling Wolva's gaming with Matanui right now.
Oh, that's possible.
That's why they're both so focused on the game that they're not noticing the bots that appear. But so far,
How much you want to bet they're having Christmas dinner together and they left us out?
oh my gosh, wouldn't that be crazy?
I always think like that. I'm always like, yeah, everybody's like hanging out, having a good time, and they all forgot about me.
That would be a trip. Can you imagine if we one day had rented out a giant hall, like similar to what we'll have for the Fans Fest, and we all celebrated a Christmas or a Thanksgiving together?
No.
Like
I'm just gonna tell you now, Wise. I probably wouldn't eat anything.
you wouldn't.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die, and I'm sure someone somewhere would find a way to poison me.
Oh well, I'm thinking. Well, I was
I
thinking
don't
more.
trust people that much, Wise. Come on, you gotta trust people to eat with them.
All right. I was kind of thinking more along the lines of it being catered, having hired catering, but then if someone snuck into the catering team, maybe they'd find a way.
Again, you gotta trust people, right?
Yeah.
You gotta trust people to want to eat with them.
Yeah, that's true.
And my luck, somebody would figure out a way to like spike my drink or like do something. I'm sure there's gonna be that one person, that one asshole out there.
I guess what we'd have to do is I'd have to be your taste tester, your official taste tester. And then if it got past me, then you know it's safe. Of course, if I die on the first dish or beverage, then you'll need some backup taste testers. Volvo says, I've got a game up, but it's pretty much just to keep my hands occupied. Why is making a damn Hitman level out of this?
I'm just pointing out the obvious. I don't trust people. Like I don't even trust my own family enough.
Oh dang! Oh, snap!
I mean, they're more likely to take me out than anybody, right?
Oh dear. Yeah, no one would suspect. No one would suspect the family. Oh goodness! Wild. Yeah. Speaking of that giant ball of tape, one of these games, like when I was married, we'd well, actually, my wife at the time would do most of the work in researching, fun Christmas games that are popular with families around. Oh, that must be Bug, right?
That's Lug. She's going to bed because Santa Claus is coming.
Ah, that's wise. That's very wise. You got to make sure you sleep. Actually, sleep. Don't be trying to peek your eyes out. Otherwise, Santa will catch you.
Sorry, I had to tell her night.
All right, that's fine.
Um,
Yeah. Speaking
but
of the
anyways, you were saying?
speaking of that giant ball of tape. So my wife at the time would do this some internet searches for fun games we could try for Christmas Eve, and one of them is this plastic wrap ball.
Yes.
You get tons of these trinkets, and it doesn't have to be anything expensive. It could be goofy, silly, funny stuff. And you got one main prize in the center of it.
Yeah.
You wrap it in plastic wrap, and then you attach another item, wrap it up, attach another item, so on and so forth. And then I think if I remember, you had a couple of dice, and then one person got to start with the unwrapping, while the other person in line had to furiously roll the dice to get doubles.
We actually played this at my friend's ladies' Christmas
Oh
a
yeah.
couple weeks back. Yeah, we played it there, and then the kids played it. She also did it for the kids' Christmas.
Oh wow.
So it was a lot of fun. Like she got all of her stuff from like the Dollar Tree, so it was like candy and just weird little odds and ends stuff. But like we all had a blast doing it, and like so it was me, her, a friend of hers that's from Italy, and then my mother-in-law and her mother-in-law. And so like my mother-in-law was sitting beside me, and like she would, you have to keep rolling that dice until you get doubles.
Yeah.
And so like as soon as she would give me the dice and she would go to start trying to unwrap it, I would hit doubles.
Dang, your luck.
And
Wow.
so like she was the one that had it at the very end, the prize in the center, and it was like some fingernail polish, that she really wanted. And she's like, "It's not fair. I saw it. It should be mine." So when it came to me, I got obviously the saran wrap off, and got the fingernail polish out. I was like, "Here, Merry Christmas."
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
But the kids had really a lot of fun doing it. I think you're supposed to wear oven mitts when you do it.
For that one, not to my knowledge. I mean, I think you can optionally do the oven mitts, but there's another game you could play that does require oven mitts, and you basically have one prize in one like medium-sized box wrapped up in gift wrapping paper, and then you also do the rolling of the dice, but the person who's trying to unwrap is using oven mitts, which makes it harder to grab at the wrapping paper, especially if you tape it down real tight. And then whoever is able to open the gift enough to access the contents inside is the winner.
They would play that at my husband's work.
Mm-hmm.
And every year there was this big burly guy, right? And he was a nurse at my husband's work. And but he was huge. I mean, he probably weighed 350, 400 pounds. I mean, big, but he had muscle too. Like you could tell he wasn't just all fat. Like, and my husband said every time he does this every year, he would like punch the box. So he would end up getting the prize in the box.
Yeah, that kind of defeats the purpose, but yeah, people are trying to do that too, with mixed degrees of success.
Apparently, he was always successful because he always won.
Yeah, for sure. Wolva says this sounds like a private sex story. Wise. Wouldn't
Well,
you
he
like
does
some,
have dice.
wouldn't
So
you like to know? Yeah, really.
It's in cellophane, saran wrap.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it could be the start of a good time.
Yeah, seriously. There's another one where, in terms of games, where there's two competitors. You each have a roll of toilet paper, and then you roll out a length of toilet paper, and on the end of the toilet paper, you've got a glass of wine, and then the main portion of the roll is where the competitors are.
Mm-hmm.
And the competitor, when they say go, the competitor rolls up the toilet paper back on the roll. It's unrolled to begin with, so they roll it back on the roll as fast as they can, and then down the glass of wine fast as they can. Whoever wins is the winner.
I've never played that one.
So that one's quite fun. We did that once or twice. And then there's another one. When you throw birthday parties at home and stuff like that, you've got that. It looks like a papery ribbon that's all crinkly.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the name of it, but it comes in rolls, right?
Yeah, and they're talking about that. It's like paper mache paper or something. It's
Yeah.
streamers.
Streamers. Exactly. So what you do is each competitor in each hand holds the very end of the streamer roll, and then the roll itself is on the floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you wind your hands as fast as you can to get all the streamer paper to hold on to your arms, and until you use up all the spool, the roll, and have it ultimately wrapped around your arms.
I don't think I've played. I haven't played a lot of Christmas games. I just usually like when we go to like family Christmases and stuff, we would do like Dirty Santa or something like that.
Now, what is Dirty Santa?
So Dirty Santa is where everybody brings a gift of a certain value, right? Like it has a cap off limit.
All right.
And so everybody gets a number. And then you start, first person opens their gift. And so the next person can either steal their gift or take a gift from the pile.
White elephant.
Huh?
That sounds like it's also known as white elephant.
Is that what it's called?
Well, it's another name for it. If you got the ability to steal the previous person's gift instead of sticking with your own,
Mm-hmm.
and then it goes on down the line till you get to the last person, and they actually, I don't know if you were going this way with it, but every successive person has the option of choosing any of the previously unwrapped gifts, not just the previous person's or the very first person's. They can choose any of the already unwrapped gifts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, white elephant is another term for that game.
I've never heard it be called that.
Yeah. Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that particular one, Dirty Santa?
I always enjoy Dirty Santa.
All right.
Because then I can get it, like, I always make sure I sit at the very end.
Oh, so
and I get the last number. I always get the last number. So I'm like, I'm cool with it.
how do you end up with the last number? Don't you draw numbers out of a hat or something? Or
I always end up being the very last. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just my luck.
Well, yeah, I think the last is the best position to be in.
But now the way my friend does it, the one I was telling you about that played the saran wrap game,
Uh-huh.
the way she does it is like, so you all draw numbers.
Okay.
Or we roll dice, right? Like we've done dice too. And so she has like a piece of paper, and whatever that number is, or whatever's on the dice, whatever the dice says, that piece of paper will tell you, okay, so hand your gift left, or trade with the person across from you, or
Oh,
find the person with the red shirt and trade with them.
that's kind of cool.
So that's how she likes to play it. So like at her Christmas thing we did a couple weeks back, she was like, so like I had to trade with the person to the right of me, and then I had to trade with the person across from me, and then I had to find someone that had like blue on their shirt, or it was just stuff like that. I was just constantly trading gifts. And you don't know where it's going to stop, because it just depends on how many rounds you do.
Yeah, I mean, and it's also going to be kind of challenging because I imagine a lot of people will be wearing red and blue and green.
Yeah.
Well, it was everything is always balls with Wise eventually. Balls? No.
Talk about balls a lot, Wise. Did I miss something?
Lola says, I always enjoy Dirty Santa. We know you do, Lola.
Oh, whoa. You dirty perv.
Yeah, those are all fun games. And like you said, being at the end is the primo spot because it lets you pick of the litter. Hey,
Jason,
what's up?
Wise
What?
to the left of me, loaded.
Wise to the left of me, Lola to the right of me. Here I am stuck in the middle.
We should bring them all on, Wise. We should have like a Christmas party right here, right now.
Hell yeah. Anyone want to join in? Just do it. There is the link. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Merry Christmas, Wolverine. Merry Christmas to you, bub. Snicked.
Merry Christmas, Jason.
Merry Christmas.
So, are you watching Christmas movies tonight?
No, well, I might, because I was searching YouTube and I think I found a copy of National Lampoon's Christmas. And I have not seen that in over 20 years.
What about Die Hard?
I do want to see Die Hard. Speaking of Die Hard, I don't know if you heard, but Red Valkyrie did a 2-movie show. They did Die Hard and Elf. I caught some of it, but I'd have to catch the replay. What's up, Jason?
I watched Die Hard with him. I saw Die Hard. I watched him doing Die Hard.
You already saw Die Hard?
No, I saw Red Valkyrie doing Die Hard.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jason!
I just got done watching Die Hard, actually.
Did you really?
Merry Christmas!
Nice.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad.
No.
That one too. Whatever ethnicity you feel like celebrating. You do you.
Happy Christmas, Kwanzaa.
Yeah, all of them. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Tomorrow is the Christmas. Steve Christmas. That's another Christmas movie people forget about. It's Lethal Weapon, actually.
Oh.
It takes place on
Weapon's
Christmas.
not a Christmas movie.
It takes place Christmas Eve. He shoots the TV towards the end, and then they're playing Scrooge. She's like, "What day is it?" And he shoots the TV. He's like, "It's the eve of Christmas."
You're right. You're
Yeah, I
very
am
much
right. I'm always right. When have I ever been wrong? Never wrong.
I forgot about that. That's a good movie, though.
It is a good movie. Yeah, it's a Christmas. Yeah, at the very beginning of the movie, Mel Gibson's buying in a Christmas tree lot, buying cocaine.
Cocaina.
So, yeah.
Cocaina.
Christmas. No, I watched. I was watching some Christmas movies with my mom last night. We watched Polar Express and Fred Claus. And,
I never saw Fred Claus.
it's funny.
So he totally missed like the fiasco that was me last night.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't on any streaming services last night.
Hey,
Hey, the lovely Shay.
Hello, Shay.
hop on the panel if you like. There's I just dropped the link. Yeah,
You drop it in the chat?
yeah.
Yeah, in the chat. He's a brave soul. Did you guys see Shane Davis earlier with all the SCWs bombarding his feed?
No,
No.
What?
Why were they bombarding him?
He was, I don't know, he was starting to he was talking about like behind the scenes stuff, why, things are going the way they're going with ITW, why other things are happening. And he started talking about, I think, Heather Santos or somebody. And then like all of a sudden, like his feed was just,
I think
it was like a tug of war between the mods and these SJW comments.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was ridiculous because he really wasn't like, it was like people are like, Biden 2024. He's like, why? What is Biden? He's like, I'm not political. He's like, there's nothing political going on here. So yeah, it was ridiculous.
Holy crap! I wish I were in there. I was about to watch it, but then I figured I'm going to go ahead and my stream with Lola's coming up, so I better save this.
Oh, tiny food.
No,
this one.
we did gingerbread houses last night.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
And I kind of got hammered while doing gingerbread houses and passed out on the stream.
I am
And like,
shocked by your behavior, Lola.
and I may have doxed myself a few times. And
It's okay. I know where you live. Tiny human. Tiny human. Hello, tiny human.
Huh?
I see now you're tiny human.
Tiny human?
Tiny human. Hello.
Hello. Smiles and trees, says the lovely Sherry.
Merry
Sorry.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I'm not. Merry Christmas,
Christmas.
bug. Merry
It's
Christmas, bug.
Santa's tomorrow.
Yep, Santa comes tonight.
Yep.
He rides mighty and high tonight.
I don't think he's ever high. He delivers presents.
Santa.
He flies
comes
through the
tonight.
sky. He's always high.
He's in the sky, but not high.
Like a
That's what I'm
pie.
saying.
in the
He
sky.
rides mighty and high.
He's not. No, Lola.
He's like a pie in the sky.
There you go.
I'm not that great of a talker. I'll stay here.
Okay.
Jump in if you feel like it. Die Hard or Lethal Weapon. Lethal Weapon.
Die Hard.
Welcome, Curious Comics.
Yo, curious. What's up, man? Yeah, definitely Die Hard.
I prefer Die Hard between the two, but they're both good movies.
They're both good. Yeah, they're both good.
They both have really good actors in them, so
Die Hard started it all, though. Like Die Hard started that whole, not every man cop type person and all that stuff.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you say it, human. That's right, tiny human.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
Pika. Pika.
she has a shirt that says "I'm here to slay," and it's got Santa Claus smashing a guitar.
Oh my gosh.
That's right.
So it's like cracking me up right now.
I'm here to
What
slay
am I
other
wearing?
things.
What am I wearing?
I'm here to slay other things, yeah.
Welcome, Curious
Curious
Comics.
Comics?
Curious Comics says that's the only way to make a gingerbread house. Hammered.
So, Jason, what are your plans for Christmas?
Look, Mom.
Open presents.
What'd you ask for?
I mainly ask for art stuff. It's cheap. It's you can get a lot of it. I did ask for a couple exercise stuff because I'm gonna get back into working out because I finished illustrating the comic. So I can finally get back to working out again. So writing it isn't as time consuming as drawing it. So yeah, so that's mainly it. What's that, Wes?
Santa might bring you a weight bench or something.
I have a weight bench. I asked. I put down something I could do more ab workouts with because yeah, it's just it's just easier to do. Hey, what up, Wolverine? Merry Christmas, man.
Hey,
Hey, there's a Wobo.
yeah, it's a Lola.
The shirtless one.
Ho, ho, ho.
Say Merry
See-
Christmas, Wobo.
Santa's true gift to the world.
Merry Christmas.
That's so cute. Curious Comics says that's the only way to make a gingerbread house. All right, now that's a mug. That is nice. I used to have one like
Cute, I want to die.
that. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Wolverine's right there.
Boys.
It's right here.
Some person says it's cool. We're too lazy to look at private info, Lola.
No, some person. Hi, person.
Hail, y'all.
I
Hail.
didn't even see you guys were streaming yesterday. I missed that whole thing.
Oh, dang.
Be glad that you did.
Oh,
It was a
sounds pretty
disaster.
goddamn glorious.
It
It
was
was a
pretty,
disaster.
it was pretty cool. I thought it was good.
It was a disaster, and it was.
That bad? Wow.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, like I said, I saw like my notifications, but I was watching TV with the parental unit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. So you saw Fred Claus, did you say?
Yeah, and Polar
And
Express
Die
was
Hard?
on. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, no, Die Hard I just watched.
Okay.
Just-
And you saw-
Over the last week or two, I have seen Die Hard so many times. You don't
Oh,
even
dude,
wanna know.
it's the Christmas movie.
And I may watch it again. I don't know.
I
See,
know.
the thing
Now,
that
are
makes
you only
Die Hard a
watching the
Christmas.
first one?
Oh yeah, just the first.
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
The
I
thing
know
that
the
makes
second.
Die Hard a Christmas movie more than the other ones that people want to technicality in is that Die Hard has Christmas miracles. By the end of the movie, John and Holly's marriage is rekindled. Argyle gets to be a hero. Al gets over his PTSD, and the bad guys are dead.
It's a complete movie.
Yeah, but then by the second one, she's left him again, and like,
She leaves him in every one of them.
I mean, yes.
well, no, because by the fourth or fifth one, it's his daughter that fucking hates him.
Well, no,
Oh,
but him and his wife are always estranged in like every single one of them.
That's true.
That's why you just stop at the first one.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a happy Christmas miracle ending.
Yeah.
And
That's a
then
good one.
Al moves out of town and changes his name and has to put up with that fucking Urkel kid for the rest of his life. That's my headcanon, and I'm sticking to it.
It works for me, man.
They
Works
are
for
the
me.
same universe. That's the same guy.
It is the same guy. You know, it's the same.
How much
same
have
guy.
you thought about this, Wolvo?
That's interesting. That's a good point.
Die Hard came out in 80 something,
88.
90 something,
It was
88.
88. Yeah.
So do the math.
Now, is he frozen or is that me?
I
It's,
think
it's you, Lolo.
I think it's you.
Yeah, it's you.
Yeah.
He's good on my end.
Fuck you, Verizon.
Curse
Fuck you, Rudolph.
No.
I hope Verizon, everyone at Verizon gets coal in their stocking.
Well, if they have a
Reindeer
fireplace,
poop.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that might backfire. if
People
they have
overlook how
fireplaces.
what a really good gift coal was back in
yeah.
Yeah, true.
like holy fuck, I got coal.
You
Fine,
stoked the
fine,
fires
fine.
this
A
year.
bundle of switches.
We won't
How about
die
a bundle of
tonight.
switches?
Yeah, we'll be warm tonight. Finally.
That's why I told my sister because she was gonna as a joke put coal in the stockings. I'm like, you can just go out back and get some rocks. I think that's worse. There's some rocks.
Can't even burn a rock.
You can't burn a rock. Yeah, you can't do nothing.
Oh,
with
that's
that.
true.
All
Yeah.
you can do is make stone soup.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
Or
And,
or kill your sibling with it and eat their flesh.
It's true. It's
Yeah.
true.
You can't sustain yourself a little bit.
Curio Comics, what's up? Says Rocky 4 is another Christmas movie.
all right.
Yeah.
Apollo.
Rip Apollo.
Yep.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
They're- I'm waiting
But-
for the Russian cut of that one. They're supposed to be coming out with like a Russian cut
Wow.
where it's like the eyes of Drago or something like that. Like you're seeing it through his eyes.
Yeah. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
I want to know where they're going to get the footage to fill that out.
I don't know, but I'm curious about it. I mean, Rocky 4 was mainly a music video movie
I
Like-
mean, yeah.
for the most part. But yeah, when he's kicking the crap out of a Russian, everybody was getting up and screaming and cheering.
My question is where are you going to get another Sylvester Stallone?
Where are you going to get another Dolph Lundgren? The guy's giant.
True, but he's old now, too.
They might use that de-aging technology.
Oh, no. Good Lord, no. Please don't do that.
It worked great in Spider-Man. They did a good job. I don't know
Have
if
not
anybody
seen.
did. Yeah, I don't think you would have, Wolverine, but
Have any of y'all seen The Irishman?
no, I know of it.
I don't remember. Oh no, I haven't seen that. No, I don't.
Okay, so it's It's
Joe
De
Pesci.
Niro and Al
Al
Pacino
Pacino. Yeah.
You know.
and
Oh,
who's the tiny little guy that's in Home
Pesci, right?
Alone?
Isn't Joe Pesci in there?
Pesci
Yeah,
is the
Joe
little
Pesci.
guy.
That one.
I may have seen. Was this the one where they de-aged them all?
Yes,
Yeah.
That's the only part about this movie I remember. But I think
that's
I
the only
know
part
it.
about that movie I hate.
Well, because I heard it was like long and insanely just get on with
Yeah,
it. Plus,
it is.
I already saw what it was Hoffa with or not. Was it Hoffa with Jack Nicholson?
There was a movie
Oh,
Hoffa. I don't
God.
remember the
Yeah,
story.
Jack Nicholson played Jimmy Hoffa.
I'm willing
And
to believe you. It's been that
yeah,
long.
Danny DeVito played like the his friend or whatever, bodyguard friend. And it was really good. So that's why I didn't bother with The Irishman.
Gotcha.
I'm waiting to see
Drago
if
would
they
be
actually
a
follow through
one
on these
answer.
rumors of another Boondock Saints movie.
That's been going on for years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the last time that it went around for years, they did it.
Austria has a ready supply of incomprehensible bodybuilders.
It's true.
This is true. Some person is correct.
Dolph Lundgren was not one of them, but yes, it is.
Although he's an insanely smart individual.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Much more of a scientist than Bill Nye would ever be.
Oh yeah,
I guess.
really.
And there was
Steve
Schwarzenegger's one.
sniping.
Piper! Hey!
Yay, Piper!
What's up, Piper?
She's streaming right now. Merry Christmas, Piper.
Oh man.
Merry Christmas, Piper.
Merry
XOXO.
Christmas, Piper. I was gonna say you should hop on here, but if you're already streaming,
But
I was gonna get her me for
Schwarzenegger
Christmas.
from Austria.
you were gonna get
Yeah, he is.
you.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
get Piper me for Christmas.
Huh?
you can get Piper and Jason. for
yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna put a bow on my
Steve
head and
wants for
knock on her door.
Wait, is she sniping us right now?
I don't know if she's sniping us, but
Yeah, she's sniping us. Yeah.
Hello, Piper's chat.
Yeah,
there we
the
are.
first person
Hi,
you see.
Piper's
I
crop.
see you, Piper. I see you.
Christmas Eve sniping. Woohoo!
Merry
I should-
Christmas.
Oh,
Merry-
Piper should send me her link, and then I could be on both channels.
Ah,
I see how it is.
that.
But no, I'd be here too.
Yeah, but you
Oh
only be.
yeah, Piper. Jason says, send him that link, baby.
Yeah, send me your link. Send me
If she doesn't
I
send you the
know.
link, then what you should do is
I
you
just
should
want
stream
to
and you should
say
snipe
that
her
Piper
sniping
was
us.
in it.
Yeah,
There's an idea.
send me that link right in my DMs.
There you go.
Yeah, slide
Pack it
right
in there
into his
tight.
DMs.
Slide right in.
Pack that link in there tight. Don't let it fall out.
That's right.
Hey,
That's right.
there's the link.
Is that her link?
Yeah, that's her link.
You just dropped it in your chat.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Everybody's gonna go like jump in her stream.
Yeah, and then some person says like and subscribe, please. Hey Piper, stream people, subscribe to this channel.
Yeah,
Yeah. Subscribe to everyone's channels, friends.
all that shit.
I love this community. Everyone in this community is great.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Piper's fun.
Laugh my ass off. Yeah, she's the best.
Love Piper.
Me too.
Kind of bummed. I don't get to see her much because like we're all like doing something different all the time.
Yeah, I
So I'm
know.
never having to catch a lot of her live streams and stuff on replay. But I enjoy her.
Me
I
too.
enjoy most people. I think I've had a few here and there, but for the majority, I love the people in this community. And Bryson and Rudolph. Rudolph's nose is causing me some real problems tonight.
It's radioactive.
Right? You know that shit was from Chernobyl?
Oh hell yeah!
Uh-oh, who's watching Piper?
From Chernobyl.
I have no idea who could possibly be watching Piper.
Wolvo. You nut.
You were missing the visual. Sorry, I was staring at Jason.
Oh.
I have no idea. Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you in a bit. No, she might be coming over here.
Lovely.
Yeah, no, I'll probably pop over there. They send me a link.
Oh wow, this is weird.
This is a
Wait,
little
are we
weird.
sniping the snipers?
No. Yeah, you were sniping the sniper while I was on the other stream with you guys.
We're seeing how deep the rabbit hole really is.
Yeah, it was pure insanity. I couldn't take it.
This is too much rabbit hole for me.
But no, she said she might send everyone over here. She might drop in over here. No. Yeah, you were sniping the sniper. Okay, now what's happening?
Is that her hair?
Seeing how deep the rabbit hole really is.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looks like it looks like the dude from.
please close everything that's happening right now.
It looks like the hair dude from Poison Ivy from Batman and Robin.
Why, for the love of baby Jesus, please make it stop.
Oh, come on, Jason.
We like torturing you though, Jason.
This is like a light drug trip. I mean,
I just mute this
back
site.
up.
I just mute this site.
I
mean, it is a little
Come on.
loud.
Jason.
We like torturing you though, Jason. Everybody tries to talk at once.
Trucks.
I just mute this site. I just mute this site.
Rudolph.
This is pure madness.
Rudolph
Did it.
was from Chernobyl, so that explains the
I'm
nose.
sitting here trying to think about how to pronounce that, and I can't.
Infinite streams.
Everybody tries to talk at once.
Even know that it's
What?
Hey, got the guard. Hey, Joe. Rudolph. Merry
Although
Christmas, guys. Rudolph.
Credit to Piper's sadism, she still has this going.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Harry Sure, what's up? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Hello. Hey, Parrot Head. Shirtless Wonders.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Barry?
Piper's sadism, she still has this going.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
What if I went over
Hey,
there
Harry, sure,
while I'm
what's
still
up?
streaming over here?
Don't do it, Piper. For the love, no,
God.
don't do it.
Hello.
No.
Do it, Piper. Do it.
No, please.
Don't let anyone tell you what you can and
You know
can't
what?
do.
No, fuck it. Do it.
No,
Fuck
no.
it.
If you have any kind of heart, please don't do it, Piper. For the love, no.
Piper is her own woman. She does what she wants.
Yeah, she can, but not this time.
Oh,
No, fuck it. Do it. Fuck
No.
it.
If you have any kind of heart, please. The chatter. It's just ridiculous.
she can do
Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up?
Okay.
How cool is this?
It's not.
Hey,
Oh, fucking goddamn it.
I see how it is, Wise. I see how.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, no.
Hey, what's up?
And everybody's frozen but Wolvo.
I don't even have an icon.
I cannot be restrained.
I
I see how it is, Wise. I see.
Oh, fucking yes. This is perfect. It doesn't get better
Now it
than
sounds
this.
like a hopping particle.
This is why I
now it's
don't
a
go to
Christmas
parties.
party.
This is why I stay home.
Now it's four of us, but it sounds like there's like 50 of us.
No,
Five, I can count.
I mean, 2 Pipers is better than 1, but this is just pure insanity.
Double the pleasure, double the fun.
Oh, man.
Holy shit, Seth is just taking this to another level. He's playing this twice.
So Piper, what's up with the hair?
You like it?
Yeah,
Yes.
what did you do?
Well, it's real hair. It's just not mine.
Right.
Ooh, nice.
Yes,
Oh,
lovely.
you
Very
got
lovely.
ears. Okay.
She always has ears. She's the wolf mama.
I know, but she was tiny, so it looked like she had like.
Well-
Has anyone ever watched Little Nicky?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I thought I saw parts of it.
Oh,
The whole movie.
so you know the boobs on the guy's
Yeah.
head.
yeah, I
like,
know
when
you.
he
I knew
puts-
where you're going with it. Yeah. They look like ears to me. Lola.
No, but I couldn't. They matched the hair, and so it all like it looked like a cone or something. I was
Piper
like,
knows
what
how
is
to color coordinate.
this? So it all
Got a keen fashion sense.
like a cone or something.
Oh,
Oh,
I
oh
have
Lord,
to
I
listen to
hear
this
myself
over
now, and I'm
just to
like,
find
ugh.
the next thing that
Is
somebody
this the
said.
first time?
Hey, like nuts.
I hear myself now, and I'm like, ugh.
Now you hear yourself hearing yourself.
Oh, both streams had the same amount of viewers. I don't know. Okay, so everybody, I put the link in my chats. I'm gonna put it in there again.
Psychology.
Everybody, I put the link.
I've got one stream on my phone and the other on my Switch.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Link is in the chat again to WyzGyz channel, and that's where I'm gonna go. So if anything more funny
Yeah,
looking
stop the
antics
madness.
happen, it's happening over there.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
What is this streamception?
It really is.
Our Christmas Eve party of 5 sound like a Christmas Eve party of 50.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? It sounded like we were all having this huge blast here.
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
That's a tall looking Tony.
Okay, y'all see I'm already over there. I forgot I was over there.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh shit. So I'm gonna go over there and end this one. So you 8 people go to WyzGyz channel. I put it in the chat like twice. I'll put it in there like 4 times.
Look at
And I'm
these
getting
8
rid of
people.
this one completely. Like
Gonna get
it's not
bombarded with
safe.
8 people.
Look at these 8 people.
Oh shit. But you know what? I'll play my outro over here. Just
Why not?
yes, I'm
Play
on.
that
I'm on
outro.
2 streams, and I'm gonna
For
just
sure.
go stay over there where the people are, instead of over here by
He
myself.
wants to be.
Well, I was gonna. Now I feel sad
Why?
because Piper's like all by myself.
Piper never has to be by herself. All she's gotta do is hit one of us up, and like we'll come hang with her. She knows that.
All right.
Baby
Yeah.
arms.
All by myself. I'll play my outro.
Oh,
Baby arms.
Yeah, the baby went off.
All right, so play, and then I'm going over there. So I'm not done streaming. I'm gonna go over to Wyz's channel that I put in the chat like 5 million times. Let's go!
Welcome, Marsupial Gamer. I'm so confused.
Yeah.
We all
Everyone
are
is.
marsupial. It's okay.
I was just
Welcome to
watching,
life.
I was just watching Piper watching the stream, watching Piper watching your.
They say it don't be like that, but it do.
Welcome. I want to be where the people are.
That's right.
What's up? What's up?
Gotta hit him with his furry shit.
Oh,
Outro. I forgot about her outro.
yeah.
Are you drinking tonight, Piper?
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm almost.
Awesome. We can listen to you fuck up her outro.
Okay, there we go. I am only here now.
Welcome, Piper. Welcome, Lugnuts. Here I am.
Why am I
Mercy
still hearing
Wilson.
things 30 times? Oh,
All right, everybody. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
I had to turn the. Yeah, I had to mute the. Okay. Okay.
Marsupial Gamer says,
Are you really-
Wolverine,
No,
Are you
on a
really
hat.
leaving?
Put on a
Say
shirt.
nay, nay.
damn it.
Yeah.
Hey, Lugnuts. What's up?
So hopefully, I want to be where the people are. Yep, they were all over here.
I don't.
I want to be where they're walking, dancing.
I was just watching Piper watching the stream, watching Piper watching herself.
It was a total maddening. It was like I can't deal with it.
I like it. It went from like a little shindig to all of a sudden it was like this big crowded party where you're trying to talk over other people, only
Yeah,
you
but-
or yourselves. Like,
I don't like parties, Piper. I like individual gatherings of small natures like
That
this.
that is actually true for me too. In fact,
Yeah.
so I was at the theater today, and I'm not used to like the theaters being packed. And I was having a really hard time with that fact.
What did you see?
Spider-Man.
Yeah, did you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. That was really nice.
Yeah, it was good. I don't want to say any spoilers because there's people here who haven't seen it. So
Right. I'm one of those goofy people who actually enjoys seeking out and watching spoilers, but then still sees the movie anyway. But
in this day and age, like we have almost nothing to get from the movies. Some vague form of surprise it is a small prize.
yeah, true.
I think people have been like, at least everybody that's like that I follow on Twitter or get retweeted, on my Twitter and stuff like that. Everybody has been really cool in the fact that all I've really seen is you should go, even if you've been disappointed, with Marvel movies lately, you should go to this one.
It's one of the best Marvel movies.
I refuse to give Marvel any more money. So.
Oh hell no, no. I won't be paying to see it. No.
That's like my thing is I didn't either, but somebody else did. That there's a consumer that did.
Yeah.
No, it was really good, and people like this is one people. The funny thing is, you could tell Sony had more of a hand in this one than Marvel.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, that's probably what made it good.
Hey, Terry. Bye.
XOXO.
I did warn you I break the camera.
Hey, but it's your camera that'll break.
No, I don't think so.
You mean you have the ability to break other people's cameras?
Yes.
Oh dear. Oh my. Marsupial Gamer says, I'm going to say that every time, lol. Says, rock you like a hurricane.
But I should put on a shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Merry Christmas,
actually,
y'all.
I think at this point, now that I finally got used to it would freak me out if there was a shirt. Like,
right?
Yeah.
I remember the first time I was able to hop on Topic List, I was like, why are we naked?
Why aren't we naked?
Funny.
That's the only real question.
I'm always naked under my clothes.
Yeah. That's the way we like you best, though.
That's the way I like me best. It's okay.
Yeah.
There will be shirts soon for Topic List.
Piper has a butt on her head.
By the way, Piper, it's Cracon Barici in the Romanian.
Nice. Thank you. I was staring at it and I was like, okay, Romanian narrows down like how this works. But it has been so long since I learned what like half of those like punctuation marks mean that I was like,
Well, they have something like 3 or 4 A's and all sorts of things.
Lugnut says, Piper, that was one trippy stream. Funny, but trippy. By the way, my sports show is much like the sports world on Christmas Eve, taking the night off. Says, fun fact, there's a scarred boy who was injured while saving his little sister from a dog attack. He was invited to the Spider-Man No Way Home set to hang out. Oh, cool. Santa? Could be. Yeah, glad you like the movie. I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Yeah, because I'm a hardcore critic and I tend to a lot of my friends tend to be hardcore critics. So when they were going, no, you should see this one, then I was like, damn, I should see this one. It gives me an excuse to go to the theater. There's not much. There's just
there's
much in the theater that makes me want to go to the theater.
What, West Side Story, which I don't want to see.
Exactly.
Why West Side Story?
I heard there's Spanish subtitles. But there's Spanish but no subtitals to the Spanish. So if you're not bilingual, you're screwed.
No,
there's a lot of it too. Like they do it in Spider-Man, but the thing is, there's a kid that tells you what his grandmother's saying, so it's not really a bother. But I guess in West Side Story they do it constantly, but nobody explains any of it. So if you're not bilingual, you're SOL.
Maybe that's why it's supposedly bombed.
Yeah, well, it's also supposedly super woke. Yeah, so and then there's
mess with that, man. The original already had a lesson.
Are you trying to get through that huge mug tonight?
Not necessarily, but if I do, I do.
Well, I'm trying to get through mine tonight because it's full of alcohol.
Yeah.
What are you drinking?
Grind it.
Right.
It is mint chocolate coffee or peppermint chocolate coffee with peppermint creamer with like half of this bottle in there.
Yeah, drink that Yuletide, yo.
I love
Oh.
peppermint season. I love peppermint. It's marsupial.
Welcome,
Hey,
Marsupial.
yeah.
Hello, the marsupials.
I've never seen Marsupial Gamer in person.
Como está, Paul?
Buenos
Right.
dias.
It's rare that I've seen them.
Kwanzaa,
I
Kwanzaa.
exist.
Mucho
Right? It gets to the
gusto.
point
Well,
where
I've
I
always
just
known that
have
you
a mental
exist,
picture
marsupial.
of a
You're
talking
not
just like
No.
Lola in my head is a talking butt. Like
Yeah, that's
Como
how I
está,
imagine her.
Paul is Filipino for Tagalog for hello, how are you?
Oh.
nice.
That was to marsupial.
Good. I'm on an old timey TV, so it's got some scan lines going up here.
Yeah, yeah.
That's true. Oh,
Wait,
you even have the rounded edges on the screen.
And I've got my wine.
What a trip. Nice.
Did y'all see what Sideshow Collectibles gave me for Christmas?
Negative
What?
Ghost Rider.
oh, that's sweet.
They just gave it to you free?
What?
Yeah. They
Poison
do,
Ivy.
right? I love Poison Ivy.
Poison
Wow.
Ivy.
I remember that.
My wife is very heavily into comics, and
Me
I
too.
think we're supposed to go to see Spider-Man, but I'm not positive on that.
It's really good.
I recommend it.
When are you going to see it, Volvo?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It is good if you like can sail the high seas to do it. I do recommend watching it, Wolverine. It's good.
Yeah.
There's a couple beefs I do have with it, but it's still really good.
Yeah, the only problem is this is not the right moment to sail the seas to do
Correct.
so because the one copy you're going to find there is going to be trash.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you give it a little bit. You'll like it.
How about Ghostbusters Afterlife? Is that
Oh, I
available?
love that one.
It was good. It was more kid geared than the original ones. Original ones were definitely more like adult horror comedy. The new ones more like child / whatever comedy, less horror.
Very family friendly.
Yeah, it's very family friendly. There's
Yeah.
some parts in it that I was just like, you didn't really need that. But it wasn't bad. It's worth like renting it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, dude. I didn't mind seeing it in the theater because I went with wife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Because like I said, like there's not been anything out in forever that's made me want to like go to a theater to see it. So I was like, anything that sounds like even slightly good at this point.
The last movie that I saw like a preview for was that I was like, I really have to see this was Nobody, and that was at the beginning of the year. So that'll tell you something.
I saw Dune in the theater.
Okay, yeah, I saw that.
That was pretty good.
Dune was good.
I haven't been to a theater since last May when we rented, like, our local theater. It's like a crappy old theater, right? They were renting out the screens, and you could bring a movie, and they would like let you watch whatever movie you wanted.
Oh,
that's cool.
That's cool.
So
Interesting.
we rented out our local theater for like a screening of The Thing.
Oh, neat.
That's
That
what's
was
keeping
last
some of the
May.
older theaters alive right now. Actually, is renting them out like that.
That was the only way that they could probably keep ours going, because like with the whole like quarantine and all that. Like I said, it's an old theater. You know, it's got like maybe 5 screens. It's from like the 1980s, and it looks like it's from the 1980s.
Mm.
So,
I appreciate that's still around.
huh?
I appreciate that's still around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad theater necessarily. It's just not very modern, if you will.
Yeah.
The lighting's a little sketchy in there, you know. Yeah, it's one of those places. But we did that. So that was the last time I went to a theater. And before that, I hadn't seen anything in theater since. God.
Shit, the last thing I saw in the theater
I'm trying to think.
Kingsman 2.
No.
Pretty sure the last thing I saw in a theater was In-Game because I was like, this is the last time. Because, and it was only because I had gone for fuck.
I think it was the newest Alien movie.
Oh wow,
Dang.
Really?
that's a long time ago.
Yeah, like I don't go to theaters though.
That is a long time ago.
I agree with Curious. The new Matrix was fucking disappointing.
I heard that from everybody.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say
I
I
haven't
didn't
seen
even
it.
bother watching
I'm not
it
gonna
because
bother.
I could tell that from like
Its worst sin is that it's boring as shit.
I
Oh,
heard like the
really?
first 40 minutes nothing happens. So
No, not a fucking thing.
Oh,
not gonna lie.
It does a whole
other
lot
than
of
the
shit
first
and nothing
Matrix, I
happens.
thought all of them were already boring. The first
this
one
one's-
was good. And
They've all
then-
been slight letdowns since the
You
first
find it.
one. This was just a big fucking letdown.
right.
This-
That's
like,
kind
this
of
is
how I
just
was.
a-
I was like, there's like the first one was cool. Everything
Yeah.
was new and it was
Yeah.
really neat, and it kept pacing. And then after that, I was like more and more bored. Like the next one, I was like,
The thing is, like the second and the third one were letdowns from the first. This is a big
Right.
letdown from like the third.
oh, dang. That's bad.
Yeah, that's what I've
That's
heard.
bad.
I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
All right.
this one was just a rehash of the original, just boring and already.
It wasn't even
everything
as
was
good
already
as that
done.
would have been.
yeah, that's what I was
If they had
gonna
just
say.
redone,
Is
like-
I guess like I was like, why do I have a box from Sideshow? I haven't like fucked with them in forever.
Seth
and
nominated Piper for Sideshow Gives Back. They select people from that to get a free collectible selected by the nominated. That's neat. That's cool. Congrats.
I did leave Afterlife going, it's cute. And I figured it's an okay successor because it looks like it's we're gonna get a new generation into Ghostbusters, and I much rather Afterlife be what does that than
Yeah,
right.
they did the transition right, passing it down to
Ooh.
new people.
yeah. I mean, it would have been a little bit better, I think, if they had passed it down to more adult comedians, like a new generation of
Yeah,
Oh.
but who are they going to get? There aren't any decent.
Yeah,
True.
there are no comedians left.
True. That, and I think like the whole thing felt like a love letter to Egon, and I liked that a lot.
Oh yeah, me too.
Everybody who's seen it seems to have liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Hey everybody, I gotta jump out of here, but I hope everyone has a great Christmas. I love each and every one of y'all. You're spectacular human beings. Now
Bye,
I got
nice
a
to
tiny
meet you.
person I gotta go put in bed because Santa Claus is coming.
Oh,
Before talking ass disappears, this is for all of you. May your blessings be many, woes few. May happiness, good health, and good fortune they stray far from you. And may, as always, thy path in life run smooth.
Oh,
Heck,
I know. I'm a
Donka,
poet and
donka.
I'm a poet and didn't know it.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas,
I love
everybody. I hope you all have a good time and have just the blessed Merry Christmas.
Are you leaving?
New Year.
Mhm.
Are you leaving,
Merry
Lola?
Christmas.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, she has
Wait,
to
no,
go.
don't leave. Okay, now you can leave. Oh, you
Oh.
I get it.
Oh.
I was getting uncomfortable with that little girl's voice coming out of that butt.
she messed up my talking out of her ass joke I was gonna make.
Oh, shucks.
Well, you were singing your song a little bit, and I was like, "Why did you sit there?" So your outro.
Yeah.
That was funny. It's a good outro.
The biggest
I'm never changing
disappointment.
that unless
Yeah.
like she comes along and says they have to.
Yeah, never change it.
Mana Nui says, I'm glad she hasn't asked you to take it down.
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
I agree with that. It was okay. It wasn't
She's usually
fantastic.
credited in the
Yeah.
description. If I'm leaving it up, then she's credited. Her channel, her whole channel's credited in the description.
That's cool.
The last thing I saw in the theater was an anime.
Oh yeah, I know. I went to see. I saw Was it Demon Slayer?
Oh yeah, I heard Demon Slayer
Oh.
was good. I heard that
You
was
got a chance to see that? Oh
I
man,
almost forgot that I saw that in the theater. That was cool. That was the first time I got to see an anime in the theater.
I had never seen an anime in the theater.
They don't come to all of them, and I think for the longest
Yeah.
time I just never lived near one that would do it.
Is it dubbed or subtitled?
Oh, I can't even remember. It's been a bit.
Oh, yeah, it was a while ago. Because I can't obviously read the subtitles in time. They all go way too quickly.
Yeah, I believe it was dubbed because I know that I have a problem with subtitle. I will get a migraine. So if I'm watching anime movie, I can generally only get part way through it before the migraine kicks in. And if it's an episode, I can get through like an episode, which is
Right.
bad for my binging habits.
Yeah, I binged a little bit. Every now and then I watch an episode here or there. Monk. Last night I binged like 3 or 4 episodes to finish it off. So because I never really saw the final ending of that movie. So I really wanted to. So I watched the whole fragging thing.
I'm reminded it is 1 hour till Christmas here, and I'm not drunk enough.
I've seen Akira in the theater, and I've seen Vampire Hunter D in the theater.
Whoa, really?
Nice, man.
Yeah.
That's
right.
Come on, Piper. Drink
Piper
it.
must be in the same time zone as I am, because it's about 11:03 right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're in the same
Yep.
time zone as us. Yeah, I
nice.
think all of us almost.
I'm in Central.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, you're in
Follow.
Central. Okay.
Yeah, it's 10.
Give us a program.
It's fine. We'll tell you what time it actually is.
One of these things just doesn't. I'm kidding.
Oh, Shania.
Hello, Devil Flyer.
Hey, what up, Double Fly? Merry Christmas.
First was the best. Animatrix was fun.
I heard. Yeah, I seen Animatrix. That was pretty good.
Second, cool.
I mean,
Third,
it's not
this
the first one.
spiral. Afterlife is on par with Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Ghostbusters 2 is better.
Ghostbusters 1 and Ghostbusters the video game 2009 are still better. I read somewhere that Ghostbusters the video game is what Dan Aykroyd considered the third Ghostbusters movie.
Yeah, for a long time.
Merry Christmas. Fuck, I can't type. Welcome, Devil Flyer.
Yeah, Double Fly.
I would love to see Akira in theaters. Yeah. What I said was the whole plot was kicked off by Paul Rudd being a mega R word YouTube doesn't like. Was he? I don't think so. Merry Christmas, all. Hey, welcome
Yes,
to the pharmacy.
mister.
Yo, what up, Wookie?
Don't clickbait me, WyzGyz. Where's Lola? She was here. Yeah, she just
Mister.
left moments ago.
Hit the back button. You'll find her.
Yeah, rewind the stream. Lola had to attend to the kiddos because Christmas is coming, and she had to make sure everyone was tucked snug in their beds. But I spelled though wrong. You get your computer fixed? Who was having computer problems? Or are you guys talking about? Are you talking about me and my internet?
Maybe.
Because I had a service outage last night, and I had to rely on my phone to do all my streaming for the gingerbread competition with Lola.
Do you have DSL or?
No, I've got 400 megabit per second broadband. So it's kind of like the step up from DSL, but it's slower than fiber optic.
Not too many people have fiber optic because most places around where I live is still twisted pair.
Mm.
Don't
So-
forget to
You were, yeah.
in the ductwork for John McCain this Christmas Eve.
What?
I just saw a thing. Somebody retweeted, don't forget to leave cigarettes, shoes, and a Twinkie in the ductwork for John McClane on Christmas Eve.
He ate a 1,000-year-old Twinkie, though. He made it into a 1,000-year-old Twinkie.
Yeah, I saw that. That was great. Still half convinced YouTube's trying to get around chat mods with that shit.
Well, they are like YouTube auto mod stuff to the point where even the channel owners don't see it in the chat to at least click like to show it. Yeah, they'll take some stuff out for some reason that like the mods don't even get the option to approve.
Right. They just ixnay it. I've had it happen to me a few times for no reason, really.
Yeah.
And it's just weird.
I've had the most mundane stuff.
Yeah. And it's been the most ridiculous. Yeah.
And you know, I'm sitting there like is a mod like deleting it? And if so, why? Because it's so mundane. Like, what? It's not edgy stuff at all. And the mods will be like, I didn't see it at all. And I'm like, so YouTube thought that was too spicy, even though it was like the most mundane, normal.
I'm going to the store. See you later. Deleted.
Exactly.
Well, most of you run through OBS, don't you?
I use StreamYard still, but
Often
a lot of people are using OBS.
YouTube, I use StreamYard.
Yeah, off and on I use OBS with StreamYard. So
I use OBS on Twitch, but not on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Who said Twitch?
I did.
Raise your hand. Oh, okay. It's difficult to match the things.
oh, the shirtless guy said it.
The shirtless guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I use OBS and Streamlabs to do both, or not Streamlabs.
Yard.
No, Restream to do both Twitch and YouTube.
Oh,
at the same time.
yeah.
Oh, you're doing a restream. Okay. I thought about maybe switching to that.
So
Twitch's rules go against Restream once you hit affiliate. So.
Is it? I thought it was only for partners.
No, once you hit affiliate, the stream can't appear anywhere within 24 hours.
I'm an affiliate, but I do
it's
it anyway.
amazing what you can get away with when you're so small no one notices.
Exactly.
I just keep my Twitch stuff on Twitch.
The only
and
reason I
YouTube
still have a
stuff on
channel.
YouTube. They're completely different animals for me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I started to do Twitch for a while, but I get so many more people watching on YouTube that I decided to go back to both at the same time.
Well,
I just kind of fell out of doing what I was doing when I was streaming.
There's advantages to both. YouTube allows you to sit there and pay money, whereas Twitch you have to buy these bits, and you have no idea. Whereas I could directly donate as long as they have that annoying $sign. Most of them are not monetized.
I'm not monetized on YouTube. Twitch, I've actually gotten paid.
I was going to say Twitch.
I've actually gotten paid from Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch I actually get paid from. Plus, I have a donate button that does a cute little thing when people use it.
Hell yeah!
That Twitch doesn't get a cut out of that. People,
but I've gotten paid
bits,
from,
and Twitch does get a huge cut out of that. Like bits are like,
yeah.
There's such a. I keep telling people, don't waste your money on bits, dude. Bits are a waste. You give me 10 bits, that means you gave me 1 cent while you spent.
Twitch viewers who spend money like that enjoy the little micro transaction dopamine dose.
Special effects.
It's that interaction game they get to play. It's dumb, but they like it.
Sugar.
I'm not monetized. I can't get paid. I have a comic. Go back it. That's the way I like it.
Yeah, back. Absolutely.
I got some book too. Currently on Indiegogo, friend. That's right. Back once, back twice, back 3 times a lady, as WyzGyz says.
Well, somebody's a gamer.
I'm not a gamer.
No. The person down there says,
let's see.
YouTube fears waking Cthulhu. That or else he likes reading books.
Yeah, Cthulhu. Yes.
Probably books.
Probably both.
For some reason, YouTube has decided the word was wrong. Of all Lovecraft monsters, they picked.
Oh yeah, YouTube censors one Lovecraft monster.
Just that one.
Really?
Oh my gosh!
I don't know if they still do. I don't think they still do it, but they did for a bit.
It's probably a right-wing meme.
Cross Comic says, I use OBS with Restream and Discord.
Right wing, left wing. I'll fly anywhere.
Oh yeah,
I don't care.
I won't even pretend. Like if I decide to go live on Twitch, I gotta load like 6 or 7 fucking programs to have going before I even load the game.
Oh god.
Oh, damn.
I'm fucking strapped when I'm streaming.
Well, one streamer, I will not mention the person's name, states that after 2 hours, her stream goes down.
Hmm.
You know, and she does stream both on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, Piper.
Yeah.
I don't have that problem.
My stream
No,
goes
I've
down.
never had that.
Just 2 hours? Come on.
Yeah,
I don't have that
Yeah,
problem.
just 2 hours. It
Yeah.
cuts out on her
That's
automatically.
weird.
That's
Damn.
nuts.
You might need a booster if you can't go more than 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they make a pill for that.
They do, I hear.
They do.
Welcome, Timothy.
I'm making a penis joke if anyone's curious.
It's not a joke if you have to explain it.
Sure it is.
Any chance Wolverine will ever put it on a shirt? Shakes the ball.
Isn't there one stipulation?
No.
The Black Flag shirt.
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that was the
Send-
stipulation. Yeah.
Send me a shirt and I'll wear it at least once on a stream.
I thought it was the either the AAT or the Black Flag shirt. Aren't you getting one of those?
I'm still waiting for my AAT shirt. Yeah.
But yeah, you'll wear that. I remember you saying
Oh, yeah.
something.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Bits are just bits. Monetization sounds less and less worth it the more I hear about it.
I'm honest. Like seriously, I don't want. I want subs
No.
not for monetization reasons, but for eyes on my campaign.
Yeah,
That's why I want subs. I don't care about monetization.
I think
And whereas
everyone-
I have been paid by Twitch, it's like over the course of like 7 or 8 years, like $40.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Rolling.
I thought you were gonna say like
But
$40.
granted, that was 2 payments of 20. That was probably in the last 3 years of all of it. But, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not
I
a
get-
whole lot of
Yeah.
streamer.
I got $100 this year. That's it.
If that was a full time job, I could be
Wow.
making real money. But that ain't that's not how we
This
do.
one-
That ain't how Wolverine do.
No, man.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Far
It's
too
not
lazy
a
for
funny
that.
one if you have to explain it.
Sometimes explaining it makes it even funnier.
Yeah.
Perhaps. So not everyone spend their Timothy's asking $40.
I got to get a girl co-host to get anybody to watch.
It helps.
Oh yeah, yeah. That does help, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the Elliot Hockey show's doing pretty well.
They do good.
It's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Piper doesn't have a female co-host. She does okay.
I don't do okay. I'm all alone over there.
Oh, poor
Aw.
Piper. Oh.
She would do better with a female co-host. though.
Yeah, see? You need a female co-host. There you go. That's the key to every move.
You know what? I was all alone over there because I forgot to use my art gift stand
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
co-host.
Your
Well, that's
co-host, yeah,
fun.
the dark gift
He's there.
co-host.
He's there to bring the ladies in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a trick. All right.
Brings in all the blue-haired orcas.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mata saw Venom. What did you think of that, Mata?
It's okay. I saw that too. It was all right.
Yeah.
That's worth maybe watching it on Netflix if you pay for that service. Like, you know what I mean? Wouldn't even probably run it, but it was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were aspects of it I thought were cool, but I still think the first one was better.
Yeah, the first one was better.
Cross Comics must have auto check. You are right. No. RIGHT.
Yeah. Rick Piper do not have a female co-host.
It ain't a spelling contest. He's okay.
Gut, sehr gut, wunderbar. Das ist richtig.
So you think it's better than the first? All right, interesting.
That's
Ultimately, a
fine.
mediocre movie.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Mediocre. They missed the mark with Venom, in my opinion, anyway. So,
Damn it, Rick. So, what did everyone do for their Christmas Eve so far? We heard that Jason watched some movies with family.
no, that was Christmas Eve.
Eve?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you saw
I
which movies again?
watched Die Hard. I wrapped gifts and then I watched Die Hard.
Oh, all right. So you got some last minute Christmas.
No, not last minute. I did it all. Well, I bought things, but I wrapped everything last minute.
Oh, okay. All right. Right on. Cool.
And
So you-
Wolverine has been rolling cigarettes for Christmas.
Yeah, I did this.
Yeah.
You just kick back, chilling, shirtless, and
Well, at least you didn't get asked if you were Santa Claus.
No.
Did you just go
No.
yo?
Yo.
No, not around here. You're not gonna go yo.
You might. Depends on who asks you, I guess. Piper gets
Oh.
mistaken for Mrs. Claus.
Oh, gee, I think my wife's gonna get upset at that. You know. Mrs. Claus? Okay. In fact, we went out to eat, and the little girl looks up at me and says, "Are you Santa Claus?"
Did you tell her yes? Like, give me some cookies. Give me some cookies, kid.
No.
Gotta show him who's boss for Santa Claus.
There you go.
That's
So what
right.
do you do?
I just said I'm one of his helpers. You know.
There you go.
All right.
Not
Yeah.
quite as big around the tummy as he is, but you know.
Yeah, Mike can use some work too. Mike can use a little more wide name to be Santa.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought you might give her a wink and say ho 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 and leave it at that.
Well, the last time I did that, the guy said, "Okay, Sarge, that's perfect, but could you make it sound less of a threat?"
I don't know if you parents want you to call their little kids hoes, WyzGyz. It's not very nice.
Look, Santa knows.
That's true. Santa knows what that kid's going to turn out to be.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Oh,
So,
my.
WyzGyz must be ex-military or something like that.
No, not at all. I've had
Oh.
family who have been in the military, but I'm not.
But we still thank him for his service.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I was just telling the little girl's parents. I says, "Well, when I first came to this wonderful country, I spoke 35 languages. Guess what my job was when I joined your army?"
Translator.
No, they handed me a rifle like everyone else.
Oh, oh man.
I served during the 60s. Does that tell you how old I am?
Well, thank you very much for that, by the way.
Yeah, indeed. Some person.
My father served during the 60s too.
Oh, all right. Thank him for his service too. Some person says it helps to have an Australian co-host. I put the wrong one.
Who's Australian?
Piper, give us an accent.
An Australian one.
Dynamite, Piper.
I know mine.
It's amazing. It sounds the same in every accent.
Where's Risey when we need him?
True.
Good day, mate.
I just know,
Yeah.
oi, cunt.
There you go. There you go. You got your
Perfect.
female co-host who's Australian. Look at that.
Yay.
Two
I found
birds.
that the rest of the alcohol was all at the bottom.
That's usually where it goes.
Imagine that.
That's why you gotta like
Now
stir
we
it.
might
with
get-
shaking.
Mhm.
Now we might get.
So I need a female co-host who's also Australian. I think I
Mhm.
can do that. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I can handle that.
There you go.
I mean,
It's
I got
gonna
Dean.
happen.
What's that, Wobo?
I got Dean.
Yes, that's pretty close to both.
Yeah.
Maybe Pipper is already.
Oh,
What? Where's Piper? What happened?
she stepped away. The alcohol might be kicking in now. Matanui says Woody Harrelson felt like he was floating it in, but the Carnage symbiote was cool. Now, don't get me wrong, I liked it. It's just not a good movie.
I stepped
Yeah.
away because I spilled some of it down my shirt.
Oh,
Did you need some help getting it?
Like I
Ooh.
dribbled it
I'll
down.
be right over. It's okay. I don't mind.
What extra sucks is I actually have like nerve damage in like the bottom jaw and stuff. So sometimes the bottom lip will go down or just like won't work right. So I will just randomly like
You randomly dribble it out of there.
Yep. I have
That
a
kinda sucks.
drinking problem.
Nah.
That's what Jason likes, though.
I do. I don't. Yeah, it's the only way women can tolerate me.
Yeah.
It's when you develop a drinking problem.
I have to be constantly inebriated. Yeah.
Timothy says, "Yes, I am Santa Claus, and now that you know, I must kill you," is what he said.
It's not very Santa-like.
Beyond that, I started reading Invincible, and I've been liking it so far.
That's easy for you to say, Jason. You haven't met him.
This is true. Although, if you watch Futurama, it's very Santa-like.
Yeah.
So,
Anyone who could say differently is dead.
yeah.
Santa's actually a Clinton.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Yeah, his friends keep committing
Why am I
suicide.
skipping?
It's really sad.
Yeah, coincidentally. No mouth control.
I like that too.
That's what I was referring to the first time.
Mm.
Was the dribble.
Oh, I was referring to the alcoholism.
Oh. We're both right.
Let
Yeah, we were both.
you have to come on here, dude.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm dropping the links. So Wola was just kicking back all Christmas Eve. You spending any time with family or anything?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, all right.
You have to like your family.
So
Pretty much.
no celebration or anything like that?
No.
That's what we're for.
Yeah.
We're his family.
No, that's true. Yeah. I just think it's funny to tell people to go to hell around Christmas. Okay.
I just like to wrap empty boxes and see the disappointment on their faces.
I just like to wrap their
I thought you
faces.
said your stream was going to be short. You said it was short. And then I went to a different stream.
Yeah, it was short. Her stream was short. This one,
Yeah, my stream was really short.
Yeah, this was a little longer. I mean, she did have a couple guests on.
Who did you have on? Oh, yeah.
Jeez,
had
wise
us
guys.
like 8 times.
Damn, man.
And Piper's the one drinking.
Right?
Hey, I'm drinking too. Watch it, man. I'm drinking too.
Got some 151 in there. Some
Marsupial Gamer, how's your Christmas Eve?
Good. I went over and had dinner with my mom and my sister and a bunch of other family members.
Right on.
Already opened some presents. So
there you go. What'd you get?
I got a new wallet
Ooh.
and a book and an umbrella that I needed and a corkscrew so I could drink my wine.
That'll help. That'll help.
Yeah, that's important.
Brand new corkscrew.
I'm very anti new wallet. I like my old wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless it like completely disintegrates, I'll keep it.
My wallet was in rough shape.
That's me. I don't replace it until it's dead, and it needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
I don't
You
know.
don't want to have to learn a whole new wallet layout.
You don't want, yeah.
Or
No,
design a whole new wallet layout.
Or get
Oh.
used to the comfort of it. Like it's just
I got that.
oh, nice.
Tom Clancy.
Nice.
It's a nice decoration for my bookshelf.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
it's a nice dust collector.
That's right. I got that.
Cool.
So,
And I found out-
Marsupial, have you read any of Harold Coyle?
No. Never heard
Okay.
of that. Harold Coyle.
Yes. Read Line in the Sand.
All right. I found
Right
out
now?
Okay, we're reading right now.
It's been out for a long time.
I found out my uncle's name is Bruce Lee.
Hey, I'm a big fan. Big fan.
I knew his name was Bruce, but I didn't know his middle name was Lee. So I found that out today.
Loved him in Enter the Dragon.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, "What? Your middle name's Lee?" Interesting.
I just swap out to all a good night so that instead it comes out as Merry Christmas to all, and you can all go to hell.
Oh wow.
Oh Mata.
La Revedere.
So, Marsupial, you and I were both participating in John Dillard's boomerang box.
Hmm.
Have you heard any updates from Dillard as to whether he received the box from the Quaff yet?
No, did the Quaff open it yet? I didn't see that.
I'm guessing so, but apparently, based on his tweets, it doesn't sound like he did a stream of it.
Oh,
All he
okay.
did was open it and just did a really short video clip of him showing what he added to it.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard from John yet.
Okay, I haven't either.
No.
I was just curious how close we are to the final stream where he gives away the prize to one lucky winner. It sounds like.
Yeah, I don't know. Coming soon.
Yep, indeed.
Well,
Harry,
take care, all.
what? I want to share what you did on Christmas Eve before you head on out.
Share away.
Well, basically, I just went out with my wife and one of our friends and one of our neighbors, and we went to Villa, which is kind of like a Italian place, and
Ooh.
there's a young lady who was holding up the door, and I go, "Oh, molto grazie, buona fortuna, arrivederci, ciao bella." And she looked at me kind of funny and said, "What, no prego?" And she says, "I'm not pregnant." And I go, No, prego is Italiano for you're welcome. Yeah, it sucks when you speak so many languages. This way you could be misunderstood in 35 different ways.
There you go.
But at the same time, you'll always know if somebody's trying to talk shit about you, thinking that you don't know.
Well, actually, that's what I told my my father why I learned so many languages. This way, I can figure out whether they're talking crap about me or not.
Right?
It's a useful tool.
And because
Spoilers,
my
they
wife
usually
is
are.
because my wife is Polish, I had to learn some Polish in self-defense. Because the last time I tried to put the spiel on to a young lady, and I asked my friend, I said, "Well, how do you say, give me a kiss?" And he said, "Dema buja dupa." So I walk up to her, this young lady, I go, "Dema buja dupa," and she slaps me in the face. I go, "Excuse me, what did I say?" And she goes, "Kiss me, you ass." I go, "Excuse me, a friend of mine dies." And I went, but I did later get the kiss. So,
There you go. So it worked.
There you go. Das ist richtig, mein Herr.
It is all that counts, right?
Well, no, because we went to a restaurant, and it was a Chinese restaurant because it was last Christmas. And I would go, "Ni hao ma," and the young lady looked at me like I was from another effing planet, right? So I says, "Okay, I give up. I've tried Vietnamese, I tried Chinese, I tried Laotian, I've tried." And I said, "So what?" She goes, "I'm Hmong." I go, "Oh, na zhong." She almost fell over herself because we got really good service after that.
Hey,
and my wife says, "Well, how do you say thank you in Hmong?" I go, "Owa chao." And I said, "Yes, you're speaking like a horrible foreigner, but it's close enough for them to understand you."
Some people really just appreciate it if you're trying. Like in all reality, like some people like out there speak different languages. Like if you want to learn and you're trying to like communicate with them in their language, they actually respect it and they appreciate it.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
At least, in fact, because one of them was "Gamsahamnida," which is "thank you" in Korean, and she looked at me like I was speaking gibberish to her. So I said, "Okay, I give up." I've tried everything.
Can only do so much.
Could be worse.
This is true.
Well, as they say in Romania, la revedere, which is goodbye. You all have a blessed one. Don't do anything I want to do, and if you do, write it down.
Indeed.
You
Have
must
a Merry
make.
Christmas.
You too.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man.
All right.
Merry Christmas. I'm a little bit late.
Merry Christmas. I'm late to say it because I'm drunk.
Great reaction.
How's it going, Piper?
How's
your Christmas Eve been?
Pretty good.
What have you been up to besides drinking?
Well,
some
watch
delicious
Spider-Man
drinks?
and then I drank. I think I was supposed to be making some food for tomorrow, but I think I'm just gonna make it tomorrow. And now I'm sweating my ass off, and I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh no!
It's an interesting combination.
I just started sweating, but I still have some stuff to do before I can go to bed, and it's 30 minutes till Christmas.
Oh dear!
I'm gonna try to get to bed by Christmas.
You mean like
Oh, Santa has to arrive.
Yeah.
wrapping gifts, perhaps?
Don't be kissing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe.
Yeah, he's married.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I didn't. Oh, is that why?
It
I
might
got
be
it right, man. Santa's married.
You know what? You're not the one cheating. He is.
it
I
might
don't
be-
want to be the other Miss.
It's fine. It's.
I don't want to be Santa's side elf.
He's got magic powers. She doesn't. It's fine.
It might be one of those newfangled, ethnically non-monogamous relationships.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe it's just.
good
It's just
golly.
maybe it's well.
Christmas Eve is clearly Santa's cheat day.
Yeah. Maybe he's in an open relationship. You don't know. There could be an agreement between the
I'm
two.
leaving him special cookies, so I think that's enough.
Oh, I see.
Party at Piper's house, I see.
Right.
That's right. I'll be
Good
right
night,
back.
y'all. I will chat with y'all.
Good night. Merry Christmas, Piper.
Merry
Night,
Christmas,
Piper.
y'all.
Going in. Love you, Piper.
XOXO.
Have a great night, Piper.
Dropping off one.
The elves do it.
That's right.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
there were 4. Unless anyone else wants to hop on.
I think I'm gonna take off too. I got some other things I gotta take care of.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I think we're
Like-
wrapping it up.
Sure, I
You
do.
like hanging out
Don't
some
go
more
by.
shirtless?
Who else is streaming Wolverine? Where
I
else
have
you
no
go?
idea.
Where else
Uh,
you go?
I got messages piling up.
Oh, okay.
he's looking for another stream to hop on.
They're
Shirtless.
sliding in his DMs.
See you, Wolverine.
Take it easy.
Have
Have a good.
Have Merry
Merry
Christmas,
Christmas.
Wolverine.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Later.
Merry
Thanks for
Christmas.
coming on.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
The elves do it. I would click that, but I'm far less entertaining when you actually hear me speak. And that's all right.
Ed.
That's fine. Have you heard me before? Well, there you go.
See, I'm no Don Rickles over here.
Yeah, like what up with that?
Not as funny as Don Rickles. I don't know what to tell you.
Too
Although
close. Too close.
he'd be extremely canceled in today's age, though. There's no way he'd be
War
able
on my
to
face.
perform anywhere.
Yeah, the quality on
All right.
mine is not going to be like 4 or 8K level to where you can
Where's
see every hair on your head.
Yeah, that
I can always-
layout is just weird. I don't like that layout either. That weird,
I had to remove the filters too.
The vertical one,
yeah, the weird vertical layout is.
uh,
It's just odd.
in certain applications, it seems to work all right, but most of the time I prefer this one.
Yeah,
But sometimes I don't like 2 people being on the top and only one person being on the bottom, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel balanced.
I can stretch out.
That'd
there you go. Takes up all the room.
be funny if you could stretch out the bottom one so it takes up the full. Like
I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm fine with it. It's
I did-
you're the one with the OCD.
it's like the
Okay.
difference between 4:3 ratio and widescreen
Yeah.
format.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for
All
having me on.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Have a Merry Christmas, man.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Later.
Take it easy, man. Oh my gosh.
See, Piper leaves and everyone just jumps.
I know.
the way
I
it
mean,
works.
you're probably gonna jump next, man.
Well, probably. I mean, it is almost midnight here, Wise. I'll stay till Christmas, man. I'm gonna show you this. Whenever my first book came out, I actually had gotten shipped books that I wasn't supposed to get shipped. They didn't charge me for them, but one of them was the sketch cover that I had, but the interiors are completely blank. So it's kind of like I've been burning them slowly here and there, just like firewood or whatever.
Oh, literally burning them.
Yeah, because they're mistakes.
Right.
They're not supposed to. But I took one out of the garage. I did a little doodling. I did a doodle.
Oh yeah.
There's a doodle, and then I also. Oh, okay. Just a quick, real quick doodling. So and then there's I'll probably add more to this one, but.
So the inside pages are all blank too, right?
Yeah, they're all
a mock-up of what the finished product.
Well, the thing is,
cover.
like, no, it was supposed to be like a. I mean, so you can see there's no pages. Like it's like completely blank. It's just I ordered the covers, and the blank sketch cover had no interiors in it, so it's just like you don't need to make me big, but it's just absolute with my logo, which is what the blank sketch. But the sketch covers have stuff inside them. Like buy them. So they screwed it up. They also screwed up because I was still making corrections in the digital proof.
All right.
And they accidentally shipped me my entire order without my final okay. So there was still mistakes in the other books that actually have stuff in, like the interiors are there, but there's mistakes in them. So I've been slowly burning them, throughout like fall and winter and stuff like that. But that's I just thought I'd share that with you.
Winter is coming.
Winter is here. But dude, it's been. Let me get off camera.
Sun would not let.
It hasn't been a bad winter though. It's been a decent winter.
Yeah. Have you gotten any snow in your area?
Hold on, Don.
The most I've got. It says Don would not let them cancel him.
Oh, Don, he's talking about Don Rickles. No, and he's right. We had some. I think one day. That was about it. Like 1 or 2 days earlier, but no, it's just been average, like mild temperatures, man. No snow.
Yeah. Since my return from California, I haven't seen.
No, it's been.
I've only the most I've seen is very chilly and ice crystals on the outside of the windows.
Right. Yeah, we've had it very mild. Like even today. I mean, granted, I was in my room wrapping things, so I was getting a little warm. But I even went outside without my jacket on or a hat on. Just went to the garage. Like I really wasn't cold when I did it. So it's been really decent of a winter. I know probably, it'll cool down next month and get snow then, but yeah.
Right. Devil Flyer saying, I'd buy that.
Thanks, Devil Flyer. There's one sketch in it. I might fill the whole thing up and then sell it. We'll see.
That would be cool.
Like fill it up with characters from Absolute and.
Oh man, that would be cool.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens.
That would do well on an auction.
I guess. Who knows what it'll do well on an auction?
You got to stay warm. Burn them.
Yeah, I'm burning them. We have a lot to go through because it was my entire order, so I have a lot of books to get through. And then when I'm done with the second campaign, except for maybe like a few issues here and there, I'm pretty much burning all of those.
Oh wow. So this is just to maintain or preserve the
collectability.
Collectability, yes.
Yeah, mainly. I mean, and I don't have to. Like, I could keep them, and then just once they're sold out, they're sold out. But
right.
Whatever doesn't sell in the campaign is just it's not going to be much. So it really won't be a whole lot that I'm going to torch. It just sounds like it's going to be. But yeah, so that's what I was doing. I was just sketching a little bit.
That's cool.
Yeah,
sketching is fun.
Oh yeah, dude, I do it all the time.
I mean, I was so freaking rusty when I started a few months ago. Fragtober actually kind of re-energized me when I saw.
Yeah, you did pretty well.
All the stuff that people were putting out, I was like, and Dan Frega's energy. It was like, man, I was literally inspired from Fragtober. So
yeah,
about halfway through the month, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna participate with all these cool people. I'm gonna try my hand and kind of brush off the rust. And then I decided, oh, you know what, I might as well do the first 12 or 13 days that I missed. So I did that, went back and did that. And then since then, I've been trying to, become more active and practice drawing and sketching. And then I entered that John Malin Godlight contest.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
remember seeing yours. Yeah.
You entered it too, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Oh man, you would.
No, I had to work on Absolute. I had to work
Oh.
on my book, and not only that. I mean, not only did I know I wouldn't win. Like I said, I had to finish up the pages, and I'm behind already. So
Oh, are you?
I don't. Yeah, I even said it in updates.
Oh,
So
cool. All right.
I posted it in updates, but I'm not like insanely behind. Like it's going to be a year. Like it might be February that I start shipping, but
That's not bad.
yeah, but if I hadn't gotten the pages done, I'd still be working on them and drawing them all the way to January, and I didn't want to do that. So, I mean, I started actually writing the second half of the second book, writing and lettering it. So, and then Shay's gonna fix the first half, and so I'm hoping January will still happen. I don't know, like it would be end January, but it'd still be January. But we'll see.
Are you? Did you on the first campaign? Did you use your company that you work for printing? Or
Oh no, we don't print comics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't print. We don't print really. I think we do make like pamphlets, like brochures and stuff. I think I'm not 100%. I'd have to look into it, but
Maybe
a comic would be way too advanced to print at my company. But I did print up the stickers and some other stuff through there. Like this campaign, I have window decals that I unlocked in a stretch goal that I printed up from my company, and they turned out really well, man. They look cool.
Nice.
Yeah, Plague's gonna be using my company as well for his decals. So,
all right.
Yeah, his window decals. So, yeah.
Right on. Yeah, that's a cool thing because I would probably use them.
Well, yeah, I get an employee discount, so I save money.
Nice.
Helps. Yeah, it definitely helps when you're getting like 250, 300 of something. You know, it adds up. So, you know, if you you can save money, you can. And when you save money, you're really not pocketing much because half of it goes back into shipping anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Like I really wish we got to keep the money that people see on the Indiegogo. It's like, yeah, it might say say 13K, but I ain't pocketing any of that. So
oh my gosh, yeah. It's like a huge chunk of it goes into the printing, a chunk of it goes into shipping, all the postage, and then you've got the materials, the supplies that people don't necessarily think about, bubble wrap, tape, that kind of stuff, extra slats of cardboard if needed, bags and boards if you do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that factor in. And yeah, the bulk of it does go to shipping and printing. Like that's your major cost right there. But the odds and ends start to add up.
Yeah. It's almost like getting nickel and dimed.
Yeah. Well, that's why people will do like bookmarks or stickers for stretch goals and stuff, because they're fairly inexpensive to produce mass quantities of them. They don't weigh a whole lot, and people love them, you know, and people still like them. So that's why trading cards are still big. Plus, you get a little piece of the book too, and everybody. I think a lot of people like trading cards.
I love them, man.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite items in the campaign. Trading cards.
Yeah, mine too.
And sketch cards. I really dig sketch cards. CG's coming out with some amazing stuff. It's continually getting more and more impressive. Stakes are getting higher. People are already jumping into the fancy boxes. It's like, whoa! One of the campaigns that's getting a lot of buzz is Aerith.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. I may not. I don't think I'll ever go the fancy box route. I just have my own reasons as to why. It looks cool. I like it, but and it's not even a shipping thing or a cost thing. It's just more of a personal taste. I'm a guy who likes to put his comics in comic boxes. Like I don't really display things on shelves, and I'm old school like that. So
yeah, for sure.
so yeah, so those boxes don't fit well in comic boxes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I like them every now and again. I know it's sort of becoming a trend, especially for the bigger tiers. If you buy all kinds of swag and
I mean, it is nice for that.
But outside of that, I do, like the classic bags and boards.
I will say this though, those custom boxes and stuff really came in handy this year for wrapping and putting like gifts in, because like stuff might have been too bulky for like not way too small for like a big box, but too big for like a shirt box.
Right.
So those things kind of like fit nicely with a couple things that I had gotten. So,
Oh, perfect. That's cool. Nice repurpose.
Yeah, I reused them. I reused a couple. I reused the Sovereign Wolf one and the Sunsworn one. So,
oh man, that's cool.
it's not like I'm not gonna get them back. They're still under the tree. There you go.
Ooh, clever, man.
Yeah.
Clever. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Pretty darn cool though. Yeah. Stuff that's coming out. I'm digging the acrylic standees when they're
people are liking those too. Yeah.
And the tiny little figures like Area of Blackness is doing his Tail is from Outer Space, and he's got little figurines about this Muscle Man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And he released a special pumpkin spice flavored or scented one rather. It's not cool. Flavored. Yeah, around Halloween. So that was pretty trippy. A limited order of pumpkin spice figures. So that's
cool, man.
Extremely fun.
That's pretty smart, yeah.
And man, have you seen some of these metal prints that people are releasing too?
A few of them.
Yeah. Here's one of them.
Hold on one second. Hold on a second. Let me make you embiggen yourself, and then I'll embiggen your embiggen. Oh, that's gnarly, man.
Yeah. Look how big the sucker is.
Yeah, it looks like it's 11 by 17.
I think so, yeah. 11 by 17. And Anna, that Star Wars girl, she's got her calendar campaign.
Oh, yeah.
And she's going to be doing, well, actually, I don't think they're metal, but she's looking to do 11 by 17 prints.
Okay, cool.
I'm seeing, which I really like. I think it's a good idea to do 11 by 17.
Yeah, you can find frames for that size easy, and it's big enough to hang on your wall, but not too big to be intrusive. So yeah, it's a good size.
Yeah, for sure. In the progress you've made on Absolute Book 2, have you run into any hiccups that you hadn't encountered in the first campaign?
Not yet. I do know of the paper shortage. I mean, just personal life stuff as to why I'm behind. But as far as like actual like resistance with anything in the campaign and stuff, no. I do know like I said, I know of the paper shortage. So we'll see if that's remedied by the time I'm ready to go to print and order more things. I do know there's a bag and board also shortage situation going on. So it's not easy right now for people printing anything. Right. But we'll see what happens in the next month. But yeah.
Is it something where you might have to seriously consider lining up a backup printer in the event your plan falls through?
Well, the paper shortage, I think, is all over the board. I don't think it's just with a specific printer. And my book's black and white. Like, I wouldn't have a problem like Irene did with Fiendish, where, she couldn't get her books because they didn't tell her. They didn't do the embossing or whatever it was, like in the end of December. Like, they stopped doing it, and they didn't tell her that. She was kind of stuck, so she had to find another printer. My book's black and white. There's no fancy stuff really with it. It's just hard card stock and thick paper. So it's an indie book through and through. So I more or less, I would be more worried about the paper shortage than anything else. I'm still going to use the same company.
Yeah. Right on.
But yeah, I am gonna have to get going, Wise.
All right.
It's getting close to lateness, and we're gonna have kids sleeping and everything like that. So,
So,
yeah.
do you contribute to like getting things prepped for the big day? Like, do you act as the resident Santa?
No, usually one of the kids likes to do it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah.
All right. Right on. Hey,
You
man.
have yeah.
Thanks so much for joining.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. Hey, it's Christmas, man. Guys, say Merry Christmas to my friends. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's always a blast to have you.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed, man. Always a pleasure on my end. And, you have a Merry Christmas. Merry
You
Christmas
as
to the
well.
chat. Hail y'all, and I will catch you all later.
Be sure and check out Absolute Book 2. I dropped
thanks,
the
man.
link in the chat.
Appreciate that.
And I also shared Fiendish.
Yeah.
Both excellent books worth backing. They're both in demand. So check them out.
All right. Have a Merry Christmas, everybody.
And you as well. Merry Christmas, man.
Later.
All right. So, excuse me. I wanted to thank everyone again for joining. Yep. See ya, Jason. Jason is such a cool dude. He's an awesome guest, too. That's why everyone wants him. Let's take a look at the poll. I posted a poll earlier. Oh, we got some activity here. 26 people voted. I was asking, do you open stockings and a gift on Christmas Eve? And excuse me. And 50% of you said yes, and 50% of you said no. Out of 26 votes, there was a dead tie. I've never had a dead tie on any of these polls yet, but here we have it. That's pretty sweet. I know not everyone does stockings a day early. I always did when I was growing up, and if we were lucky, we'd be able to open one gift. But excuse me, my family growing up was traditionally like, we tended to give lots and lots of gifts. So we'd have piles of gifts, piles underneath the tree. We'd have presents stacked underneath the big desk. We'd have presents surrounding the base of the tree. Excuse me. So you had to be careful when walking around the tree itself, even. And then our stockings were fully loaded. It was, I was freaking lucky to have that childhood. It was crazy. Thanks, Slug Nuts. It was fun. Yeah, I had a blast. Madanui says I voted no because I usually buy my own gifts. Oh, yeah, there you go. I mean, excuse me. If I remember not to dox you, well, I'll just say that, yeah, that's more or less what I do in my situation. So there's also the thing about mine not really needing anything. I literally am still wearing some clothes that I wore 10 or 20 years ago. Because my style of dress hasn't really changed much over the years. So although I can dress decently in a suit and tie or a blazer or, business casual, if I can avoid it, I'm in t-shirts and jeans and, shoes and socks. So t-shirts last years and years and years. I still have a few of my favorite t-shirts back from the old Computer Expo days of the 80s. So I've got loads of t-shirts, as you might imagine, shorts and pants. And, what more could you need? So I really, and because I've grown up, in the career of IT, computers, you can imagine I've got lots of electronics, and I've got lots of art supplies too, because I'm into drawing. And I've got lots of game systems because I'm into gaming. So it's like I don't really need anything. So I tend to spend all my money on food and eating out. But the other thing is, when it comes to the holidays like Christmas, I love to give gifts to people. So I tend to be super generous. But anyway, going back to the childhood and Christmas and presents versus stockings, because we'd have so many gifts under the tree in our later years, because we were still giving lots of gifts, we would increase it to opening 3 actual presents the night before on Christmas Eve. So we would open 3 gifts, and then actually, I guess we saved stockings for the day of. When I was married, we were doing stockings and games in Christmas Eve, and then we'd open presents on Christmas Day. But when I was younger and growing up, it was a little different. We were opening 1 to 3 gifts Christmas Eve, and then opening stockings first thing in the morning, real early in the morning, around maybe 7, 8 a.m., because we'd have to put in like a turkey or ham in the oven for cooking for several hours. And then we'd transition, do a pee break or whatever after the stockings are done, and then dive right into Christmas gifts. And that lasted until the afternoon. Yeah, so it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy indeed. Yeah. Nowadays, because of my current situation, it's like not really a whole lot of people to give to. So what I'm doing instead is, I think tomorrow morning, since I have the whole weekend off, tomorrow my work is closed. So Christmas Day, obviously, I might actually write Christmas cards, even though it's extremely late. I know. It's extremely late, but I might do Christmas cards. Drop them in the mailbox because, post office being a government agency is going to be closed. But I shouldn't have any problems with postage because it's just going to be a greeting card. Anything that was what do you know? What do we have here? Let's zing this guy. Boom. Hey. Took out that bot. What's weird is sometimes you've got the option to report them first and then blocking them. But, you know what? Maybe it's because I'm using StreamYard. Maybe StreamYard only gives you the 2 options to time them out and block, whereas from the YouTube perspective, let me check my YouTube perspective, actually. Okay, I still see traces of it, so I can view the deleted message. Let's report it. And then, all right, then it disappears. Well, it has a note saying that so-and-so is hidden by me. Okay. Oh, all right. So, Mananui says, damn it, I missed another one. Well, some person said I removed that one. Right on. Thank you much. Thank you much. Thank you. If you're interested in saying a few last words on this stream before we close it out for the night, feel free to share any Christmas traditions you have, any plans for Christmas Day, which is officially now on the East Coast, at least. The other 3 time zones. Excuse me. Hey, Zevius, what's up, man?
Good evening.
How are you?
Good, man. I just saw you. I saw the link. I thought I'd pop in and say Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, man. Right
How's
on.
How's it going over there?
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Things are going all right.
Cool.
My only want or regret is that I don't have money to back more campaigns right now.
Right.
Kind of stuck.
Yeah.
I'm in the broke zone.
Oh man, Christmas stuff, year-end stuff. My iPad battery just started shitting the bed about a week or two ago.
Really?
That's like the Pro. Yeah, I mean that's
Oh,
so the Pro 12.9 is like $1,600 to replace it, the same one. It's like, ooh, that's a bit of a hit. So yeah, less comic books for me this week or this month.
wow. How old is that?
How what?
How old is your iPad Pro?
Oh, it's fair enough. It's about 3. So it's been, I mean, I've made the money back 100 times over, so it's all good.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
it's just, something I didn't
I
want
was going to say, it seems awful short a period to already have a failing battery.
It's the same as iPhones. They're good for like 3 years suddenly, and then they just die.
Oh, geez.
That's all right.
Yeah, I know they do degrade over time, especially with the recharging over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had what is it? I want to say it's an iPhone 7. And I think it's at about 91, 93% charge.
Yeah.
So in other words, it won't go any higher than that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a setting or a setting in your phone where you can see what the battery quality, I guess, is.
Okay.
And it kind of factors in the degradation of the battery and how much you can, over time on lithium-ion batteries and I guess any type of rechargeable battery, it loses its effectiveness and then it never fully recharges back to the 100% anymore. It just progressively gets lower and lower and lower. So mine is somewhere around 91, 93% last I checked.
Crazy.
Yeah. But I've got an iPhone XR, so hopefully that lasts a while. But, even if it dies, then I've still got 2 or 3 iPhones as backup that I could use in a pinch. Sure, I might not be able to use the newest versions of the apps, or I might lose the ability to use some of the apps because there won't be any other updates for them. But at least I should be able to still use it as a phone. I hope.
Yeah. So I tucked in here because my girlfriend was took off for a minute. Now she's back. So she wants to say hi. Wants to say,
oh,
you know who WyzGyz is?
I totally know who he is.
This is D.
Hey.
Hey, D. How's it going?
Pretty good, and you?
Good, good. I try and keep up with your guys' adventures on Twitter and all that. And
oh, really? Okay.
I try and keep up with them too.
Oh,
yeah.
That's cool.
Continuously marvel at your freaking artwork and stuff.
Thanks, man.
Amazing stuff. By the way, if I remember, you did enter into John Malin's Godlike contest, right?
Nope. No, I did. I did the logo for Godlike, the one that the official one. I worked with John on that. I'm too busy with commissions, so I'd love to have, but no, I didn't do a.
Oh, okay.
I've done 3 covers in the last maybe 3-4 weeks.
Oh,
and
the Christmas video.
What am I so busy with?
Yeah, Christmas video you
Oh.
just ended up doing for Telepathic Bunny.
Oh, dude, you want to play something fun? I forgot about that. Okay, so Telepathic Bunny called me like on maybe Friday. Said, "Hey, can you do a Christmas trailer?" And it's pretty cool. It's just a goodwill thing.
Oh yeah.
It's like I want my main character, Colonel Ironsides, with Santa. I'm like, yeah, I got this. So I went away for a couple days and I did a little movie. This is the top of my Twitter. It's cute.
Is it? Let me see. I might have missed that. Shoot. Let's see here.
Yeah, I did it about 2 hours ago. Tag some guys, but most people are busy being normal, doing family stuff.
Yeah.
Not my guy.
Well,
This is our definition of.
yeah. Well, it's funny. I've been. My parents won't let me come over if I don't have the shot. I won't get into
Oh man.
So I'm just basically hanging out here arguing with my dad.
Oh shoot.
I'm hanging out with my girlfriend and my cat. So it's
Right.
And then with you fine folk, I don't know what you got in the chat here, but hello and Merry Christmas to all of you.
I've got at least lug nuts, Madanui, and some person. Actually, I think, and maybe devil fire still.
Okay.
Let me see something.
Yeah. Nice.
And let me read the chats real quick. Oh shoot. It's the right window, Wyman.
Nope.
Double team that one. So Lugnut says, Christmas Day, I got 3 voice recordings to do. Oh, wow. 1 for my YouTube sports show and 2 for a couple of podcasts I do. Then I'm watching what sports are on Christmas Day and night. Oh, all right. So all you sports fans, check out Lugnuts' channel. Definitely. Good stuff. Good coverage. So let's see. Now, the twatters. Yeah. Return Cara Dune where she belongs. Is this it?
Yeah, there's a video. It's not bad. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude. Okay.
That's cool. Nice job, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks. It was a lark. It paid very nicely. So yeah, it was a fun thing to sort of stay up a few late nights doing.
Wow. So did you have you done a lot of that kind of work before? Is that how you knew how to adjust your pricing, or
my background is television and film.
I
ran an advertising agency for over 20 years. So
oh yeah, all right. So you know the ins and outs.
Yeah, it's kind of not a thing.
Nice.
So, and then, I took probably 15 years or more of not actually doing that, but just this last year, working on some trailers for some people, and that was, and by the way, I don't know Telepathic Bunny really. He's kind of new on my radar, but I've done a few. I did a logo or 2. I did a cover thing. I think a poster. So yeah, seems like a good dude. But
yeah, I follow him. I don't know a whole lot, but I follow him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. Merry Christmas to you, ZVS, and to yours.
Well, thank you, sir.
Perfect. Who, me? Or D?
Who's Lugnuts? Oh, you do have Lugnuts?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in pajamas already.
I am in my jammies. It's Christmas Eve.
I know. Like we started. Go ahead.
So how do you guys celebrate Christmas Eve? What did you do?
Each other.
Say it out loud.
Yes, spend time with each other.
Yeah. Yeah, with each other.
I'm so freaking jealous.
Yeah.
We're very blessed. We're very blessed.
Yeah, we've got like we both have just totally bananas families this year.
Yeah.
So we're it's a long sordid story, but I've got my condo here. And then Dee moved in across the hall into a rental,
Yes.
so we can kind of pass in between the two. And I got the cat, and you've got like your husband's dog, I think.
My dog,
Okay,
but
there.
he got her in the divorce.
Yeah, and then we're gonna crash here with the tree.
Yeah, but our parental units won't let us be around because of our
Vax status.
But I'm totally vaccinated.
Okay, yeah, I know.
But I don't have a QR code.
Right. Oh, I got a QR code now.
I do too, but it doesn't scan.
I didn't show it to
but
you.
anyways.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then I have family in the US, so I'm kind of thank God for this lovely man.
Yeah, and then my wife's in Texas.
And my husband's in British Columbia.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's but your sister's in
Austin.
Texas.
Yes.
So we should be in Texas right now.
And my brother's in Tuscany.
Right.
So
Yeah.
but we've got each other. So there you go.
So yeah, we got the cat and a bottle of wine.
Yes.
So wow, holy moly, that's a lot to
So-
keep track of.
I'm sorry, so I should have the camera on, but like it's just not wasn't planned.
No.
So you know who Dee is, right?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. She's awesome.
So
Thank you.
so what we're kicking off I haven't done YouTube for a year. And we're kicking off our show on the 29th.
9th. Oh my gosh. Is it the 28th or the 29th? Is it
Uh,
technically the 29th, but it's the 28th?
I'll double check, but yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the evening of the 28th, so the 29th
We're
morning.
coming back because it was so much fun last year with Mandalorian.
Yeah, full on
Bringing back Mando.
Mando mornings. And we're gonna do
Oh, all right. I was wondering about that.
Yeah.
Jeez,
yeah, like
Book of Boba Fett. Can't wait.
yeah,
Boba Fett.
we'll be so that'll
I did
be
get that, Skim. Yeah, you guys kind of took a break, and that's good to hear. Your stream's going to come back.
yeah, thanks. It's
Pretty fun.
we were getting right out of the gate. The first episode had like 320 something views
Mm-hmm.
the first day, which is
Wow.
pretty cool.
I'm not sure.
Dang.
So we can probably take that first 8 weeks of the series and turn that into, well, with some luck, go over 1,000 and monetize.
Mm-hmm. That would be
Ooh,
lovely.
Yeah. So I don't know.
nice,
So
nice.
I think that's going to be. Oh, I don't know. I went into Mandalorian, I guess this time 2 years ago, expecting to not like it, but always going in hoping to like something.
Right. Cautious optimism, I guess.
Yeah. And I went live with I guess Teresa Martin and I don't know, there's a few of us, and I think I did it with Ryan Keinel, maybe week 3 or 4. But
Oh,
I expected to hate it, and I was sold by the first 10 minutes of the first episode.
really?
I will do the same thing this time. It's like if it sucks, I will, talk about it. It'll be 2:00 in the morning. We'll probably have had a little bit of booze.
No, I'll be starting the coffee.
You okay? Get coffee? Sure.
It'll be coffee.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that'll be fun. And then, I guess from there, sort of start working on the presents over here. Cause like, how you been doing with this? You picking up some? Like I see you around all the time.
I'm picking up subs, but I'm not growing anywhere near as fast as I should. But it's probably all my fault. Welcome, Miss Rena. Merry Christmas. Hail, everyone. Maybe later. I'm a bit tired. Okay. I'm not doing the thing that's supposed to appease the YouTube overlords, and that's to make consistent 7 to 10 minute videos, edited videos with a beginning and end and links to other videos at the end. I'm still one of those holdouts who much prefers doing live streams. So my growth is very slow. It's a crawl. And I literally just recently hit 415 subs.
Okay, that's cool. Congratulations.
And I fluctuate because occasionally YouTube unsubs people who are sub to me, and it gets annoying. And then I run into a stall, and then I get another sub or two. then I stall and repeat, wash, rinse, repeat. But it's fun. I did a late night. Wow, or not late for you because it was only. I started it I think around 11:30 p.m. Eastern, but I did a watch along for Transformers the movie from 1986.
Yep.
And that, holy cow! Some person says 418 now. Yay!
Yay!
Thank you. Yeah, I think I gained some subs because I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but so it turned out my good friend Piper, she was streaming around the same time, and she had more viewers than I do. Hers is a bigger channel, and she has more subs, and she was stream sniping me, and then I stream sniped her, and one or two of the guests on my panel joined her panel. Like I think it was Jason and Wolverine.
Okay.
And then I jumped on as a guest on her panel. So we had like a stream inception back and forth. That was pretty funny.
That's kind of fun.
That's cute.
And then eventually Piper decided to end her stream early. I mean, she had planned to end it early anyway, but then she told everyone to come on my channel, and because she joined my panel, and we hung out together. And I think all those 3 new subs came from her followers.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, she's a cutie. She's and then she partnered with she was part of the first Door Kickers, and then I'm starting a new thing with Scott McCullough. It's Christmas like tomorrow, so probably not tomorrow, but we got a call scheduled here. So I did the C variant cover, and I'm doing a poster for it too, which is cool. I love that project.
And he's so sweet. I love Scott.
I know you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I be worried?
No, he's the wife.
Yeah.
Kids.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Scott very much. He's
And I like you a little.
Yeah.
A lot.
Good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scott's a good guy. He's a good guy. I like him a lot.
I think he's doing. I think he did a 60-day, like he did a 30-day main campaign, then an extension, and it's probably getting close on being wrapped up soon.
Oh, really?
Like I did a stream with Anna and Cecil and Malin.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah, that was what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah,
maybe 3.
Wait, whose channel was that on?
I think I was on Cecil's. Yeah, that was Cecil Says.
Was that specifically talking about Scott's book?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, Door Kickers 2, Bad Medicine.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Is going to be the bomb. It's a great premise. The art looks amazing.
Yeah, I mean, and his attention to detail, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's infuriating. I think for the cover, I did the gun 7 times.
So meticulous.
I mean, because he's active military. He's like the angle of the scope is off or something. It's like fuck, And I did like digital camo. He's like, yeah, you wouldn't use that in that context. Can we get jungle camo instead? I'm like, yes, okay, fine.
Now this is all painting too, right?
Yep.
So is it traditional painting or digital painting?
So I use a mix of both. I mean, I just do whatever comes to mind in that sort of multimedia or sort of bash stuff. But things like that, I've sort of been learning to have the foresight to have it separate. So that actually was its own separate layer. So basically delete the layer, repaint it. It's an hour worth of work and file management. So I'm kidding when I bitch about it. I like it. It's a challenge.
Yes, you live for that.
Yeah, and it lets me tease people like Scott. So the new cover, it's not a secret, but it looks like I'm going to do a what I have in my head is sort of Shadow of the Colossus, because like what Door Kickers is about is this sort of crack team of military special force unit who fight supernatural. So I want to have something gigantic and terrifying on the horizon, like maybe like Cloverfield, maybe like a kaiju, maybe the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And he's got one undead soldier who's basically a skeleton in fatigues. So, expect I'll have that out and about in the next week or so.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't done it yet, but
yeah, as long as if you do your own interpretation of one of those characters, then they won't be able to hit you for a copyright claim.
No, I was kidding. But Stay Puft, I wouldn't.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, Scott's a serious guy, kind of.
Yeah,
at least as serious as me.
I had him on one of my drawing streams, sketching on the dock of the bay.
Nice.
And so I only just started brushing off the rust, as I put it, because I've always enjoyed drawing, but I took a huge hiatus because I was doing. I got into a career in IT, so I just recently started around Fragtober when that was happening, getting back into drawing again and trying to learn how to ink. So I did it. I was also participating in John Dillard, AKA Dillard Draws.
Yeah, no.
His boomerang box. And I thought, since he invited me to participate, and I'm not a full-on comic book creator yet, I wanted to do something special to, represent my channel. And the idea is you include in the box something that kind of tells people what your channel's about, right?
Yep.
I'm Comicscape. I'm Phantom Menace. I'm also a gamer. So I threw in, game passes for like World of Warcraft and StarCraft 2. But I decided I'm going to do some trading, sketch cards, not trading cards. So I figured I'm going to do 27 trading cards. The first set of 9 is going to be Comicscape. The second set of 9 is going to be a Comicscape personality paired with the character that they're known for. And then the third one is going to be Phantom Menace.
Okay.
So the reason I chose 9 per is so that I could do, how a page sleep. What do we have here? Your background. Oh, is that the original Star Wars box that you people back in the day used to only get the box with the promise of getting the figures later when they were made and released?
This is the 40th anniversary one.
That's where the figures are physically bigger too, right?
Yeah, so these are twice the size.
Yeah, they're not 3 3/4.
No, they're I think they're 6-inch. And I've got the full 12. This took about a year to get them all.
Whoa. Is that frame photo that's on the stand next to it? Ralph McQuarrie?
Frame photo.
No, that's the
Sorry.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you talk.
No,
I talk too much.
No.
Yeah, it's 2 hardcover, like gigantic 300+ pages times 2 of all the production art that he ever did ever.
Oh man, I think Anna That Star Wars Girl has a set of those books too.
Okay, yeah, it was like $400. It's pretty long.
Wow, that is one thorough book though.
Yeah, it's cool. So it's funny. Is that,
and is that an AT-AT trooper on the upper shelf on the right hand side? Is that one of those clocks? And he's a Lego minifig at the same time.
Yeah, there's a Lego clock and a Lego flashlight.
Oh, flashlight! That's funny.
It's like I'm a stormtrooper guy. I'm 501st Legion. I've got my uniform is right here next to my desk, like the full size.
Do you make it yourself?
Hey,
do you make it yourself?
Yep.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a requirement, isn't it, to be part of 501st?
I
Don't
I
know.
imagine it's possible to buy one, but like it's built for a certain size person, roughly 5 foot, maybe 5'11" or something. So
Okay.
it's like out of the box. But
Oh,
there's
so
tall
it's-
people and there's short, chubby people and whatever.
Yeah, sure.
So you have to trim all the pieces. That's why it takes months to do it.
And it's not your first one that you made.
No, I've made like
I helped you with
What?
your first.
I think I've made 4. Oh,
Is
there we
it?
go.
Oh,
Ta-da! We're here.
oh my gosh,
We're-
there they are.
We're real.
We're
Oh
frozen.
wow, you are real. Wow.
We're frozen.
We're frozen though.
Yeah,
And
you
now
are.
what's going on?
Yeah,
Fine.
suffer being funny here.
2022.
Yeah.
You're both Xevious. Oh wow.
That's wild.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
weird.
Mrs. Zevius.
Yes. No. Wow.
Hey, why are we frozen?
I don't know. Oh, weird.
Hmm.
I don't know why we didn't show up in the first place when we just saw your.
Yeah, it's OBS, man. There's all kinds of computer shenanigans here.
Yeah, when I first started streaming, I started with OBS, but I'm on a Mac, and it's kind of a pain in the rear. At least it was back then in 2019, because it seemed like they were always having audio issues. So you had to use this funky workaround where you used a third-party plugin, and then you had to specially configure OBS to read this audio driver. And it seemed like every time I tried to start a new stream, I had to reset that driver over and over. So I got PO'd, and I ended up switching to StreamYard.
Okay, so I'm using OBS through StreamYard, and I have for about a year now. We did the show with Rob Meyer Burnett
Yes.
last New Year's,
Yes.
and that was Silk.
It was Halloween and
Yeah.
New Year's.
Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with how it runs.
OBS through StreamYard.
This is the first, whatever's going on.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it happens to happen on my stream. Is it are you on a Windows or Mac system?
Yeah, no, fully Mac guy since since mid '80s.
Since the beginning of time.
I own a Sony. I own a Vio.
Uh-huh.
I despise it. I just use it for testing code. But yeah, I'm Mac ecosystem.
All right, that's right.
So this is the new 5K iMac dual monitor with the 2 terabyte SSD, and then I've got a 4K dual monitor. Just I don't know what was that 15, 20 feet away for rendering and music stuff and whatever.
Wow.
And there are 3 iPads on the couch.
Wait, how many?
3
iPads
at the moment. Of course, none of them actually. Well, one's oldish. One doesn't use Apple Pencil, and one has got a dead battery. So they're like I was saying before. They're $700.
Hopefully you were good and wrote a nice letter to Santa.
I did.
Did you?
I wasn't good though.
Oh.
Yeah,
He is on the naughty list.
I was naughty. You saw.
Lugnet says cute couple. Indeed.
Thank you.
Shush.
We're just we're frozen in time.
But yeah, why are we frozen?
I don't know. You need to get out and go back in.
I could try that actually. Here, let me. I mean, I don't.
Or maybe hit the reload button. Oh.
Yeah. Yes, I do have a glass of wine. It's Christmas Eve.
No, it looks like a rum and coke.
Sure, it is red wine.
Cuba Libre.
Coming out. Let's see if I hit stop cam and then I'll start virtual camera.
Virtual camera, really?
Okay, and then
I was gonna turn on the light. Yeah, but I didn't want to look my pajamas.
oh, you look fine.
It's just because they're your pajamas.
Yeah, Dee's wearing my pajamas. Go figure.
Ooh.
I know, right? It's getting serious.
Yeah, that's always a cute look. I always dig it when a woman wears your clothes, like your long long sleeve dress shirt.
Yeah, that's cute. Okay, so
Fucking hurt.
I'm sorry. What was it?
Your chair
Oh, I'm sorry.
just rammed into my knee.
Okay, we gotta.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Yeah, banged into her knee with my chair.
Oh no! Don't squash her like the trash compactor.
It's just a very fancy chair.
So what's the deal? I've never.
No idea.
Like I said, I mean, I've done.
See, there I am in pain. Going, I don't want to swear or cry in public.
Captured for all posterity.
Yep.
So you say you're a stormtrooper guy. Are you talking, the classic original stormtrooper?
Yeah, episode 4, which is the one, the only, because they used recycled stuff. Let's see, what was it? So for Empire, they had a lot of them. They made some recasts, and then by Jedi, no, sorry, let me take all that back. Empire had recasts even, and all the detail in the ab plates, it's called, or the just all the sharp edges, the cool lines, are all gone, and that one kind of sucks. And then by Jedi, they had to make so many, and they hustled so much that, and people don't know this, and it's, but by the way, most people don't care, but like, the teeth, like the helmets are all kind of wobbly looking, and the teeth are all just black. They just save the trouble. I mean, these are gray, black, alternating. It's a lot of detail.
Right.
They just skipped everything. It's like, screw it. So on close look up, they're not that cool.
I love the original Stormtrooper from 4, but one of my favorite variants on the trooper is the biker scout trooper.
Okay.
I want to. Oh, there's another one. This is more flattering, I guess you might say.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we look.
Do you smile?
I'm like not even there.
No, I mean the fact that you're smiling. There you go. Unless that's.
Well, thank you. Someone critiqued my smile of last time I was on, and it was not very nice.
Oh.
That was and it totally
Oh my
crushed
God!
me.
Yeah, that was terrible.
It was horrible.
Yeah, we did a show last year, and then somebody on Twitter was like, "Oh yeah, nice yellow teeth."
What?
I know she's got perfect teeth, but
oh jeez,
hate is gonna hate.
Yeah, seriously.
And the yeah.
Okay, Taylor.
Okay, how do I fix the
People probably make the same comment about me without me knowing. I drink so much darn coffee.
Whatever. It's the wine and cigarettes. It'll get you a little bit, but not my gal. Me, however, that's another story.
Yeah, no, it's the coffee and the red wine.
Yep. So,
go ahead.
I've never seen anybody freeze like this periodically, like ever.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of workarounds. You said you're an IT guy. I'm a I'm a definite problem-solving computer guy. So I popped out.
How do you mean you popped out? All right. So you changed from sharing video to not.
Yeah.
So now you're back on your avatar, and then you switched back.
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Sometimes what clears some issues with StreamYards is hitting the reload button on your browser and then forcing it to prompt you to give permission to your mic and camera again.
Yeah.
That's what I often end up doing, especially if I'm streaming from my phone. Because like if you do application switch to go do something real quick and then come back, then for some reason on my end at least, on an iPhone XR, it cuts the audio. So if I'm lucky, they'll see the video, but they won't hear me speaking. So I have to hit the reload button on the web browser, force it to prompt me again. Are you okay with sharing your mic and video camera? And I say yes, accept, and then they can hear me again.
So I just force quit OBS, changed my camera source, and I'm relaunching OBS, and I'll change. Not that anybody cares what you look like, by the way. But
changing camera source? You mean you have a second camera?
Yeah, I've got 2.
Okay.
And then I use OBS as a virtual camera through StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, it's worked basically perfectly since forever. So let's try that. Okay, so I'll bring it back up again.
I remember in one of our Twitter exchanges how you were describing your setup, and I was like so freaking impressed. You got a nice setup. I mean, I've got a pretty good one, and I'm very happy with mine. But yours is newer.
You said you're running Mac. What do you run?
I run Mac OS Mojave. I've got a Mac Pro Tower mid 2010, 64 gigs of RAM, 1 gig video, 13 terabytes of internal hard drive storage.
Oh shit, that's
12 core processing.
That's old school. Wow. For the sake
yeah,
of,
I wanted something at the time that could house internal upgrades. As much as I like the pretty all-in-ones, I like the ability to upgrade my Mac. And so, I mean, at one point I was thinking of jacking up the RAM to the absolute max, which is, I think, 128 gig or 128 gig. But I don't know. At this point, it is starting to get old. It's over 10 years old, 11 years.
Jeez.
I'm hoping to keep it going another 9 to 10 years or more.
Really?
Before I buy a new one.
It's not a Toyota. Damn, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, you know, like about 10 years ago, we were still using the Mac SE 20. Or no, actually, Mac SE 30. It was still operable. Everything was functioning. The floppy drive, everything. We could still do Mac Paint, play games, stuff like that.
Huh.
But,
okay, so just to fill in D here, so you know that big silver,
Yes.
massive box beside the bathroom, in the hole. So yeah, that's my 2009, 2010 tower, and that was 10 grand of just fucking raw horsepower storage. And yeah, the side door comes off it. You just go in, you can slot in. There's optical drive. I mean, yeah, it's.
I have one of those
Dude.
from 2004.
Is it the aluminum
No,
casing
not the
one?
aluminum.
Also the white, the plastic
Yes.
one. Yeah, the
Yeah,
aqua.
but it was, dude, skookum still.
Yeah, I just once they started to mess around with ports with Apple every, certainly every 10 years, you know, it's just like not the right USB, it's the whatever. So you know, I'm good for like this is what's this guy? So this 2 terabyte SSD, which is crazy fast, and it's almost maxed out with because it's got 4 RAM slots. And there's 16 in 2, and there's 4s in the other, so it's 32. So I guess you have 40 gigabytes of RAM. So there's nothing slowing down, which is funny from the guy who can't get his video working. But
well, you know, I think if I do ultimately upgrade this further, it's going to have to be SSD drives.
Yep.
But part of the beauty of the old-fashioned platters is, you know, they're still cheaper.
Yeah,
but you don't have the speed. You don't have the speed, unfortunately. And what you've got, the fastest you got is what, 7,200 RPM. Excuse me. But SSD ultimately is the way to go, especially for your primary boot volume.
Yep.
And at the time when I got the machines, I was still doing even older school stuff, like I was doing on my PowerMac G4 400 and my PowerMac G4 Dual 500, where you install like 4 internal hard drives. Each of those internal hard drives has a different version of Mac OS 10 on it.
Okay.
And then so you can multi-boot into any of those OSs. And then on a couple of them, they'd have, on the earlier system, I had Connectix Virtual PC. Now I use Parallels Desktop. And you install multiple copies of Windows if you want. And at the time I did what? Win95 SE, WinNT 4.0, Win 7 Pro, Win 10 Pro. So I was doing goofy stuff like that just to say I could, you know. And because at one point, because I was doing IT stuff and, you know, I wanted the freedom to test things in different environments if I had to. But now I'm kind of in the line of thinking of, all right, I'll stick with one primary boot partition or volume in Mac speak for the bootable OS and use everything in as additional storage.
Yeah.
I think I saw a freeze frame of you guys. No, it's like
Yeah, it's a mystery.
Frozen again.
freeze frame.
Yeah.
Since it's all still through browsers, have you cleared your browser cache in a while?
Oh, dude,
You probably have a script that does it, right?
well, you know, like when I get busy, like, you know, the last week has been, I don't restart for a week or two. And with the RAM I've got, I mean, like, if I look now, I would have open our Adobe Animate, Adobe Media Encoder, Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign, Apple TV, Apple Music, Safari, Chrome, Photos. I mean, it goes on and on and on. So the available RAM right now is nominal. I mean, here's Spotify, here's Apple Music, Apple News, Pages, FaceTime's open. Yeah, it's. Let's see. I can do system report. Sorry, that's boring. Yeah, it at some point I think OBS just gets sort of jammed, but I would assume that because OBS is functioning properly, because I can see the preview, the dual studio mode windows, but it's not coming across through Chrome. So it looks like it's like buffering every couple of times a minute, I suppose.
That's interesting.
So restarting, you know, the browser, which I won't do, would probably fix it instantly.
Mm-hmm.
And of course,
like you kind of alluded to, full complete shutdown, leave it off for a couple minutes, and then bring it back up. Like you mentioned that you don't shut it down but once a week or so. I tend to leave mine on for a month at a time. I usually turn off my monitor, but my tower is usually on almost nonstop.
Yep. No, I don't see any reason to turn it off.
Yeah.
Like way back in the day, you'd want to restart a couple times a day just to free up all the caches and RAM things.
Right.
And now I've got enough just headroom that it doesn't really, it's not necessary.
Yeah.
And half my time spent on the iPad anyway. So.
Do you do a lot of the drawing, your art on an iPad?
Most of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there's a bit, you know, there's Canvas happening, there's Sketchbook, and then I'll shoot it and then put it on iPad, but production happens there. And then like I use Procreate mostly.
Okay. All right.
I can airdrop. I've got really good Wi-Fi here, but I can airdrop, you know, from over on the couch to this workstation in, you know, 5-10 seconds, and then have it bring up automatically as a multi-layer PSD. I can go and tweak stuff a bit. So it's all sort of fit to purpose, but I can't imagine there's no wish list that I have at this point for how to make things faster and better.
You got a pretty sweet setup. If I remember, your Macs are all-in-ones, aren't they?
Yeah. So these are like, what's this guy called? This is a 28-inch 5K iMac. Okay,
5K is that. So you don't have the I guess the older Mac Tower that resembled a black garbage can.
Oh, you mean the cylinder from about 4 years ago?
Yeah.
No, I hate. No, I looked
I
at
didn't.
it.
I didn't like that, man.
Well, there was no like. I love Apple. I mean, I've been committed to it from the beginning.
Sure.
But they do stupid shit that looks good in ads.
Yeah.
You got this little black cylinder, and you got all these like a bazillion ports on it. But when it comes down to it, once you've owned it for a month, and you've got your stuff plugged into it, you're gonna have cords everywhere. You're gonna have to go buy another because they've made it so sexy. You're gonna go to Best Buy, buy a $50 USB hub, and then all the cables and everything everywhere. They just never show that stuff in the ads, and it's just as sexy as it is.
Yeah.
So for me, like I've got I think the 5K here has 6 USB ports on it on the back, hiding, but they're accessible.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have another hub on that, which is it's faux Apple. It's like
BioGear or Kensington or one of those.
Yeah, so they've replicated so they've faked the metal, and that darling is
sure, yeah.
And then all those cords disappear kind of from behind.
Yeah, for sure. Right on. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was such a stupid decision. Going from something where most everything is hidden internally and you dealing with a minimal amount of external cables to suddenly all your storage is outside and you just got all your processing in a smaller unit. I had no plans of ever moving to that format.
Wow. Yeah, no, it's they do stuff for the sake of the ads, not for real life.
Yeah.
So my gal's fading. Do you want to say goodnight and
Bon nuit.
Bon nuit.
Bon nuit.
Bon nuit.
Bon nuit.
French Canadian.
Bon nuit.
Bon nuit.
Bon nuit.
A bientôt.
A bientôt. Okay, dude. Have a good Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, yes.
Right.
Merry Christmas to you guys too. It's such a pleasure and honor to have you.
Yeah.
So, love catching up with you guys.
Okay, back at you, man. Okay. Goodbye.
Good night.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Later, dude.
Night. Bye. Bye. Hi-do. That was unexpected. That was a treat. Man, cool people. We have such an awesome community. Oh man, I should have showed them my outfit I'm decked in. I've got Star Wars original trilogy, of course. Hell, got a hoodie, Vader, Luke, Leia, classic poster, and then I've got Rebel Alliance PJ bottoms. Heck yeah. It's fascinating who you'd run into. Absolutely. Yeah, pretty sweet. I love this community. So much cool stuff. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I've got Christmas stockings. Yay. All right. Did anyone else want to share what their plans are for now? Well, let's see. It's still technically Christmas Day on the East Coast and the UK and those to the east of us. Although I think it's past Christmas in Australia, maybe. I forget how many hours ahead. I want to say that it's like 14 hours. And then, let's see, Pacific time zone is still Christmas Eve. Mountain time zone, Christmas Eve. Central time zone, it's 9 minutes to hitting Christmas Day. Yep. Anyone have any particular plans for the big day? Are any of you going to take on the role of Santa Claus and perhaps even dress up in a Santa costume? Oh yeah, shoot! That reminds me. I've got to go check out the eggnog. That's something I can. You know what? Shoot. Let me make a list and check it twice, and eventually find out I'm both naughty and nice. Let me see. Let me check something out here. I thought I had a ballpoint pen handy. What the bleep? You know what? I think it's over at that other desk. I don't want to use a pencil or a Sharpie or a micron. Here's one. Oh, excuse me. Let me see. You know what? First thing this morning. Oh, shoot. I think I should really get the Christmas cards done and out of the way that I'm going to write. Christmas cards. And then mail Christmas cards. Just drop it in mailbox. Because it should just take a single stamp. Possibly pick up some groceries. So we're looking for definitely eggnog. I mean, yeah, eggnog. Stock up on that. Oh wow, you're doing Swedish meatballs. Are you making them from scratch? Whenever I go to IKEA, I try and stop over at their cafe on the upper level and get some of the Swedish meatballs. Oh, yum. Let's see here. Eggnog, eggs. Usually when I get eggs, I go to like Costco and you get like a stack of, is it 5 dozen? Something like that. I'm a fan of the older Christmas tradition of being drunk. I typically don't drink alcohol. I usually reserve it for very special occasions like New Year's Day, or if I actually get invited to like a wedding or something and I know that I don't have to drive. But when I do drink, it's usually something like wine. I have had beer before, and I've been to festivals where I've drunk beer. Let me see here. Oh, I don't know if I told you guys. So here's my Las Vegas story. For those of you who hadn't heard, I once went to Vegas with family, and we went to it's called what is it called? Oh shoot, what is it called? I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Well, it's basically the Knights of the Round Table kind of theme, right? Knights, princesses, the duel on the horses, Excalibur. All right, so it's the Excalibur Casino, and then at that casino, we were entering, and a couple family members and I noticed a bar relatively early on. And that bar had these awesome looking helmet mugs. So it looks like it's relatively big, maybe about 1/3 the size of this. And it basically was shaped like a helmet. And it also, on top of that, had kind of a frosted look to it, which was so cool. So we all decided, hey, yeah, let's get a couple of these. So my other two family members were like, all right, we're going to share one between the two of us. So they go and get, I think they got, I can't remember if they were even offering fruit flavored margaritas or if it was just all the original margarita flavor, which I don't really care for. But they shared a mug. So you're essentially buying the mug and it comes with the drink in it, alcoholic beverage from the bar. And then there was me ordering a helmet mug for myself. So I made the freaking stupid mistake of just ordering it, like blurting it out or whatever. And I ended up with the original margarita flavor on the rocks, which is on ice cubes. Whereas my family members, they went and did it the right way, the preferred way, in my opinion, which is to get it blended, meaning it's like a slushy. But they were both margaritas, the difference being mine was on the rocks. And I was kind of PO'd at the mistake I made in rushing into it. So I figured, all right, I'm just going to smash through it, down the whole thing as fast as I can, and be done with it. And then I'll have my helmet mug. So I drink it as fast as I can without, giving myself a brain freeze. I finished my entire mug before my family members got about halfway through theirs, and they're sharing it. So by the time all was said and done, I was kind of in this weird, almost altered state where it felt kind of like my mind was cloudy, if you will. And things were moving in slow motion. I could feel the warmth, the heat rising through my head. And, my whole head was like warm. My body, my chest, my heart area was all warm. And I'm told by my family, I guess they never took pictures, but that I can remember at least. But supposedly my face was beet red, and they were cracking up. They wouldn't stop cracking up. And like I said, it felt like everything was in slow motion all of a sudden. And so I was walking slowly, they were more or less walking at their normal pace, but I was walking extra slow. And I'm used to, and people know me for walking quickly because I have long strides too. I was beet red in the face. I was slow-mo walking, and I had this weird feeling or sensation that I'm probably going to vomit. So I go to the nearest restroom eventually, still in slow-mo, trying not to wobble back and forth or fall over or hit the ground. And then for several minutes, I just hung my head over a toilet, thinking that I was going to vomit. But nothing ever came out. I never vomited. It just was more of the same. I was like, oh, well, I guess maybe I won't vomit. And my face was beet red, and took a while for it to wear off and everything. But that was my story, my Vegas experience. downing an entire helmet mug worth of, let's see, this is 64. I think 64 ounces. I think the helmet mug was like 32 ounces or 24 ounces. I can't remember. If I'm I might actually still have that mug somewhere in storage. Can't remember now. But yeah. So, oh, you know what? Let me put on the list a reminder to call family and friends. I know I shouldn't have to remind myself, but I probably should have made a few phone calls today on Christmas Eve. I got to also think about what the hell I'm going to have for dinner and stuff. But for now, the main groceries are eggnog and eggs. Oh, shoot. I need 2, 3. Let's go with 4 frozen pie crusts. I bought some frozen pies from, I think it's Marie Callender's brand. But I'm also making, so I'm doing the frozen pies, plus I've also got a peach cobbler. I mean, I've got jarred peaches, which I'm probably going to do a peach cobbler with. I don't know if it'll have a top crust, maybe. But hold on. Oh, yeah. So I'll need at least 2 crusts for the peach, I think, unless 2 jars of peaches makes 1 pie. I gotta look at the label, but it wouldn't hurt to have an extra one, a spare as backup. But then I'm making this thing called mincemeat pie. And mincemeat pie, I think traditionally, is literally chunks of meat. But this version of mincemeat, which I much prefer, is like, is it pickled? But it's like, I think it's got apples, raisins, basically a fruit version of mincemeat that has no meat whatsoever. It's like a fruity version. And I haven't had that in years. So I've got some mincemeat I got to use up. And that's going to be at least 2 pies alone. So there's going to be lots of pies this season. I'm a fan of the older Christmas tradition of being drunk. Hopefully something is open tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. There is a high probability that most places will be closed. Yeah, that's something I really didn't think through either. Most of my festivities or celebrations is going to happen afterwards anyway. After Christmas, because I'm going to try and do a celebration with friends. Hopefully something is open tomorrow. From scratch. Nice. Nice. Oh, I love Swedish meatballs. I should try making them sometime. I know how to do deviled eggs. When you do deviled eggs, do you use horseradish in your mix? It's usually mayonnaise, a little mustard to cut it. Mustard's optional, of course. A little salt, a little pepper. But I usually like to add horseradish for a little bit of a kick. I got to double check with my potential guests if they RSVP that they're coming. Let me make note of horseradish. And then on top, you can sprinkle paprika. Paprika, as I understand it, is more for looks. I mean, I think it looks great with a splash of red, splash of dark red on top, but I've never actually gotten a flavor from it. Manu says, I'll just take care of my puppy. Hey, Madanui, how old is your puppy again? I don't know if I've ever asked. Is your puppy old enough to already be potty trained and stuff? So you can trust your puppy to, let you know, or like gently tap at the door or wait at the door when they need to go potty? Lol. I don't, but every recipe is different. Yeah, true. Dijon mustard works well. True. Yeah. About 4 now, I think. Nice. Oh man, I love pets. I love pets. I grew up with a bunch over the years. Everything from hamsters to mice to rats to goldfish, box turtles, cats, dogs. Never had any birds though. And never had any reptiles. She walks up to me and sits when she wants out. Oh my gosh, how well trained it. That is good. That is nice. Very cool. What does your dog do when it wants to do some gaming with you? Like, does it put its paws on the controller? I should probably stop drinking coffee this late. I probably should have stopped a long time ago. But, yeah. Man, this was a load of fun. Really enjoyed it. Oh, you know what? Shoot. I ended that poll, didn't I? I ended that poll, I think. I thought I did a poll. Yep. Maybe I should. I didn't realize that Xevious was going to pop on, but that was cool. If I knew we were going to go longer, then I would have let the poll go a little longer. Although I don't know if I would have gotten any more interactions. Yeah, she brings her toy. Sweet. Yeah, I was just making a goofy, lame joke, saying, "What if she wants? What if she wants to do some gaming with you on the console?" Of course, they're not going to be able to game. So, if I can knock out the Christmas cards and get those mailed off, I gotta take the wrapping paper and packing materials back to my storage unit. Groceries: eggnog, eggs, 4 frozen pie crusts, horseradish. Oh shoot! Cornish game hens. Any of you out there in chat have Cornish game hens by chance? They're pretty tasty. They're basically little chickens. They're significantly smaller. Instead of having to, your usual size full-on chicken, it's like a baby, a compact one. And You prepare and cook them just as you would any oh frick, that reminds me, I might need what are they called? So I want to cook some Cornish game hens. I haven't had them in years, but they're prepared just like you would any kind of roasted turkey. It's another poultry, of course. So I need something to elevate it off the bottom of the pan. And usually you get one of those, like an adjustable wire. It's not a stand, is it? It basically lifts the bird off the bottom so that you could optionally stuff like whole potatoes and chunks of carrots in the bottom area. So it doesn't sit in the broth and the juices and the fat during cooking. I'll just put stand or whatever. Poultry stand, I guess, to remind me. I don't think I have one anymore. I have these big old forks that you can use for lifting a giant turkey up, and I might actually use those forks to carefully lift out the Cornish game hens from the pan. If you don't have a grill to hold it up, slice potatoes in half and oh my gosh, that's a trippy idea. Yeah, it's just that I love to have plenty of room for the juices, and sometimes I'll add broth so that if you put a lid on it, which I think I'm going to do a vented foil lid. Take out the top metal tray shelf in the oven so that I have plenty of room, and do a foil vented cover, because I don't presently own a traditional roasting pan. I was going to use one of those foil pans, maybe double it up for strength, and then prop the birds up high enough so that even with the broth, even with the fat that melts off, even with the juices that melts off, you'll have a circulation of juices and steam and whatnot. So it, in effect, not only helps it cook faster, but it also self-bastes so that I don't have to get a separate baster tool. But that's a clever idea. But if I do roasted vegetables, I'll still want the birds elevated above them, because the liquid might boil high enough to reach the bottom of the bird, which makes the bottom of the bird kind of soggy, or it doesn't let the back of the bird crisp up much. There's another question. Should I use poultry bags? But then you deal with it sitting in the juices anyway. I'm kind of leaning towards the stand. It's like a V stand. You can have it adjustable, or it'll be one position only. And then you set the birds on the sides, And I guess I'll see how much they cost. I don't even know if these stores are going to be open tomorrow. it's not the end of the world if I don't get all this stuff by tomorrow. I can try Sunday since I have Sunday off still. But that's a clever idea. I like it. The potatoes are delicious after that. Oh yeah, of course they're going to be delicious. You'll get the infusion of all the juices, and you're effectively roasting them, or sort of boiling them. But hell yeah, they're going to be delicious. Absolutely. Hey, Frog G, what's up? Merry Christmas, everyone. Indeed, Merry Christmas. By golly. Excuse me. What you still doing up, Frog G? What are your plans today, the day of Christmas? At least on the East Coast, it's Christmas Day. Oh, you know what? Christmas is the 25th. I don't know why. I think I confused myself and kept thinking Christmas was the 26th of December. So I think on a couple of my Christmas cards, I actually wrote 26 instead of 25. Oh, dear. Oh, me, oh, my. People are going to be like, that Wyman. That WyzGyz. Maybe a cooking cooling sheet. I do have... I've got a total of at least 2 cooking sheets. I usually do a cooking sheet, roasting pan, V-shaped elevator tray. But yeah, the second one could make you... Actually, somewhere out here, I should have more than just 2 baking sheets. I might have at least 4. But I will need the baking sheets for all the pies I'm making too, because the pies need somewhere to cool too. I got an adjustable rack now though. Nice. Yeah, the adjustable racks are much easier to work with. I mean, it gives you more range so you can determine what height your food is. It's just kind of a pain in the rear cleaning wise than if you got one of those really simplistic ones. Oh, you're at work. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you probably mentioned it many times that you work like, what is it considered, graveyard shift? Hey, Tank Ferret, what's up? Merry Christmas, you magnificent smexy beasts. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I haven't seen you guys in a while. Good to have you. Holy cow. So, Frog G's at work right now. Tank, what are you up to, man? Are you already getting a start on cooking Christmas dinner, or are you just up late from Christmas Eve? What do y'all do on Christmas Eve, by the way? I was just kind of wrapping things up and coming up with a last-minute checklist of things to do on Christmas Day. And I ended up with a couple errands and... Oh, shoot. You know what? When I'm at the storage unit, I have to find my ice scraper. Also, find ice scraper. Because we're getting the chilly weather. I haven't seen, since my return from California, any I haven't seen any snow, but I have seen ice, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Stop collaborating. Let's see. Ice back with brand new edition. Let's see. I'm getting my eggnog on. Right on. I love eggnog. When I was in California, I bought a normal size carton. Finished that off. I think it took about a week. But yeah, I got my nog on then. I'm planning on trying to pick up some more if I can find it. I'm worried though that I don't know if it's the case, but I'm kind of worried that if I wait much longer than Sunday, then stores might stop carrying eggnog. I've heard about some areas, selling out and having it out of stock. The link's in there if anyone's actually interested in hopping on for a few. At first I was going to wind things down and close out, but then I got off on a rambling tangent. Career dart the kids, and then career dart the kids. Is that a new game the kids are playing? Career. Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, old WyzGyz. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Hell Tang Ferret, man. Long time no see.
Yes, we karate dart the kids. CIA techniques. Little, oops, dart in your neck.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's a joke. We feed them like carb heavy dinner so that they get the itis and they crash out. Right?
Ooh.
And I'll try to keep pace with the wife, but I just can't, man. This is like her bag. She magically transforms the house into a Christmas wonderland.
Well, so you literally get all that done overnight?
Well, we do a little bit of decorating, like we do family decorating and make ornaments and stuff like that. But you see, Santa brings out all the heirloom Christmas decorations and stuff, so that way they survive the fire of little hands, and they stay heirlooms. And they're only out for a few days, and then they get put away. But yeah, Santa shows up. We do the whole thing. A note from Santa. The reindeer, aka my oldest daughter, she'll come down and eat the carrots and make sure that they got the little crumbs, and we got the cookies and the milk, and it's something else. My wife, man, bless her, like this, that is just amazing because it's so magical when the kids wake up in the morning and there's tinsel all over the place. And because once again, little fingers, they destroy tinsel, and you're pulling it out of the carpet for the next 6 years. But if it happens, if Santa does it, then all of a sudden it's sacred and they don't mess with it.
There you go. Oh my gosh.
How are you doing? It's been too long.
That is friggin' awesome. Oh, not too bad. Thanks, Montanui, for clarifying. Frog G says, I'm not suggesting nap time spray, but
it's not off the table. Sometimes a little vitamin M is administered as well in accordance with pediatric guidelines. Vitamin M, that's melatonin.
Yeah, melatonin's a good thing.
Yes.
It's wow. Yeah. So when I was still married, it was pretty sweet. It was her and I mostly doing the majority of the decorating. Because I came into my girls' lives, I'm a stepdad. When they were in their preteens to teens, it was an interesting time. So I don't have a whole lot of influence. So it's one of those scenarios where you're lucky if you can convince them to, do stuff with you. So, they would sometimes help with decorating the tree, but the majority of stuff was done by me and the wife.
Uh-huh.
But what we do is, because we both love Christmas so much, we'd have, for example, the whole kitchen would be decorated in gingerbread men.
Mm-hmm.
The entertainment center would be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, because all the little action figures or figurines. The bulk of the living room would be snowmen and Santa Claus.
Oh wow.
The tops of the separator walls of the kitchen would have all the musical toys. You know, like the snowman that tweaks.
The snowman that tweets, like the Batman who laughs. Just staring at you with a perfectly toothless grin. He's like, yeah, baby, and I'm gonna get it all done in one night.
Not tweaks, but that stupid dance move that got twerks, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And
well, usually one precedes the other, so
yeah. So there was a bunch of, so we collected a bunch of those too, and then we had a table set up where we had that fake snow laid down that you roll out, and then also has the fake snowballs. And so she was into collecting the Hallmark musical snowmen that they release every year at Hallmark.
Okay.
So we have like 13 or 15 of them dedicated to one table. Guest bedroom would be Nutcrackers. Guest bathroom would be silly reindeer related stuff. Like there was like an outhouse, I guess, with Santa inside. No, actually it was like some silly reindeer thing with a toilet. So it was motion sensitive or light sensitive. So when someone used the guest bathroom, it would kick on and it would tell some snarky potty joke.
That's funny.
And then let's see, downstairs had assorted decorations, like the basement area had things like Santa sleighs and whatnot.
Oh, that's always cool, man.
So, and then the banister had oh shoot, what do you call it? Where you have the Christmas tree material along the banister.
Oh yeah, the little garland.
Garland. Shit, that's it. And then around the fireplace, more garland, and of course stockings along the front of the fireplace for everyone in the family, plus the pets. They each got theirs. Their own stockings, things like that. So, and we had a huge tree and everything. So lots and lots of stuff.
It's pretty darn cool.
Yeah. Nah, knockout gas is the last resort.
Yeah, that stuff's expensive in this economy.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get knockout gas in bulk, like at Costco.
I mean, well, it's expensive unless you watch Nile Red here on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure that he has something for knocked out gas on there somewhere.
All right. Hey,
if you're not familiar with Nile Red, it's the chemistry class you never had but always wanted.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually. I have my kids watching that as a supplement to their my teenagers watching as a supplement to their education. I'm like, look, this is the best chemistry class I've ever seen. It's great.
Do you guys do homeschooling?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it has its advantages and disadvantages. But what's great is that they get to know the neighborhood kids really well.
Yeah.
And because I've got two of my boys are special needs, so honestly, their only hope for a good education is homeschooling. Because I'm in California, and they really don't treat the kids with special needs very well. They get kind of forgotten and shuffled off to the side as.
Man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, because their opinion is like, and it's pretty gross, man. Their opinion is that they'll never be producing members of society. We'll always be taking care of them. And I'm like, not my kids. My kids are hardworking and responsible.
Welcome.
Whoa, it's the Ryan Cardinal.
How's it going, everybody? Merry ho ho.
Merry Christmas.
Hope everybody's doing good.
East Coast, it's already Christmas Day. Da-da-da.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we're calling it in.
Actually,
we should have the Santa tracker.
Central Coast is also Christmas Day, isn't it? 1:30, 12:30. Yep, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So 2 more time zones.
Next up is U Mountain. That's right.
Yep.
You're next.
You're next. Da-da-da.
You're going down.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no, it's the Council of Randys.
Indeed. So what are you guys doing? What did you guys do Christmas Eve?
I worked.
Ditto.
Yeah, I worked, but I had a shorter shift.
Yeah, I'm scrambling to get last minute Christmas gifts done because I've been working nonstop tattooing. So.
Oh dang!
This is
ooh,
portrait work I'm doing.
Oh, that's nice. I love it.
And then I got another one. Yeah.
Fantastic work, man.
Oh damn! So is this all right? So what kind of paper are you using?
It is. What is this?
Does it have kind of a hue to it, like a beige? Hold on.
Yeah, it's the Earthbound Recycled Sketchbook. I don't know if they still make these or not, but yeah, these were awesome. I bought like a whole bunch of these years and years ago, and just been slowly chipping away through them.
Oh wow!
But the awesome thing is the paper. It doesn't bleed.
Cool.
So you can use copious amounts of ink on it, and it doesn't caterpillar or spread, which is awesome.
Ooh.
All right, that's nice.
And with it being recycled paper, it does like half the work for you if you're doing any kind of like toning on it. So
yeah,
I was like, oh, I need to be quick with this stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I used to play around with that recycled stuff. That was pretty nice. I should mess around with this some more.
Yeah, this if you can find these, I think Dick Blick carries them, and it's a smoother recycled paper. I know that some of them have like a lot of tooth to them.
Oh,
yeah. So this one won't eat up your pens or anything like that.
oh, cool.
Ooh.
That's an important thing to consider.
Yeah, I had some other recycled paper. I can't remember what it was called. It was like Bogus or something like that. Really great to draw on, but it was so toothy that it would just destroy like every pen that I used on it, like ballpoint or felt or anything, brush. It would just like by the end of like exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've had that, especially those Tombow. I know a lot of people like the Tombow brush pens. I don't like them because they're very fragile.
They are, but they're great in the beginning.
Yeah. If you've got a real high profit margin job, then yeah, you can go afford to blow $30 on Tombows to keep them looking nice.
Yeah, those.
Well, let me bring that up here.
Yeah, those are the ones I think you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I love those too. They're really good. They're great pens. As soon as you lose that brush, they're fulfilling.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's like almost like a plastic felt tip nib.
Nice.
But they get a nice clean line.
So Ryan, right, these this last minute gift thing, are these gifts that you're gonna hand make, or is it stuff that you're gonna go shopping for?
Oh no, these are them right here.
Oh, those are the gifts. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody was just like, "Oh, don't worry about getting us gifts. Just draw stuff." And I was like, "You do realize I'm incredibly busy, right?"
Can't I just spend money?
Yeah, I was just like, go to some trinket store, get you some crap. Can I do that instead? No, god damn it.
No, we want something from the heart.
Yeah.
Gift cards home.
Well, and the other funny thing too is like, as much as they like taking photographs of their kids and stuff like that, most people take the worst photographs of their children. Like it's always from like their eye height, so you're kind of getting this weird like top of their head kind of thing, and like they almost look like villainous and stuff.
So that's when you turn him into a villain.
It's super duper easy. One of the things that I used to like doing back in the day is I used to get all these like parenting magazines, and they would always have these kids that were like, like super exuberant, like and freaking out and stuff like that. So I'd take them and I'd redraw them, but I would just black out the eyes, and then it completely alters it from like them being joyous and happy to the most terrifying thing that you could ever come across.
Oh, dang. Oh man, that's pretty funny.
Oh man, that's brutal. I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because like they're like it's kids being so happy, but if you just do that one thing, it's just like, oh, this is unnerving.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, all right, cool. I have no problem. I'm not going to sleep.
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, especially if you add like the little like dry cracks around the lip and stuff like that. It's just like,
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And of course the viscous black goo.
Yep.
Coming from orifice eye.
Yep. Out the nose, and yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, that'd be enough for me to never go to sleep again.
Yep. Now, do you guys know about the black-eyed kids?
Isn't
not the black-eyed peas, but the black-eyed kids?
It sounds familiar, isn't it? It's not considered a cryptid, though, is it?
It's like a new urban legend that's popped up in the last, I think, like 10 to 15 years or so.
Okay.
And their whole scene is like you will get like a knock on your door, or you will be someplace that's actually heavily populated, like outside of a movie theater, and these kids will show up and they'll try and coerce you to either let you into their vehicle or you let them into your home. But there's something off about them, like the clothing. It looks like they're wearing hoodies, like if you just glance at them, but then you realize like the hoodies are like stitched together and they'll almost look like homemade. It's like they know what they're supposed to fit in the time frame, but nothing's quite right. And when they ask you to come in, it's like, may we come in and use your your telegram machine? Like they won't use the right language, Yeah, so it's just off enough where if you're like, what the hell? And then you'll see their eyes and you're like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard no.
Yeah, yeah, and they'll ask things like, is it food time? Is it time to eat the food? Like the questioning is really unnerving as well. And you're like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, see, I've got snarky little children, so they would say stuff like that just normally.
Yeah.
Is it time to eat the food? Is it food time?
Please, so
I failed that test right there.
You're like, yeah, come on in.
Place of the pod people, and I wouldn't even know. I'd be like, oh yeah, no, come on in.
Well, apparently they're more akin to like psychic vampires. Apparently, there's one supposed report of one guy letting them in and not remembering what went on until he saw them leaving, and he was like completely like drained, couldn't get up or anything like that. But again, that's all anecdotal.
Well, so what they're vampires in that they suck your blood, or
no, they will suck
vampires.
Yeah, they'll suck your life force and your energy out of you.
They'll suck your soul.
Yeah, I've had customers like that.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing about those. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of new ones that are kind of like making the rounds. Like the black-eyed kids are a big one. Shit, I wish I could remember. One of the podcasts that I listened to, they kind of like did a retrospective of cryptids throughout time, and they brought up like the Mothman, how the Mothman was a new one of the 60s, and like that came out of nowhere, and that had a viral thing. And then they're talking about the new ones, like, you know, Slender Man, and how Slender Man might actually be a tulpa now because so many people invested time and mental energy into it, so it might actually exist as a thing.
You mean like Freddy Krueger?
Kinda.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, I'll pass on that, man.
Yeah.
Slender Man's scary enough without being real.
Yeah, and creepy level. Yeah,
I'm that guy who goes walking in the woods alone at night, so I need to keep that up personally.
Your night vision goggles on.
Yeah, I just call them eyeballs. I'm photosensitive, so normal daylight is blinding to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually had, it was so funny too, when I was in the Army, I had a prescription, a profile for, because I'm photosensitive, and it causes my brain to hurt right at my eyeballs, and actually washes, like, my vision will get washed out from bright lights real easily and stuff. And so I actually was that one guy in formation wearing sunglasses. Yeah, and you never get that guy. Nobody wears sunglasses in formation, man, because you're in the military. There are no sunglasses. It's just like there's no crying in baseball. There's no sunglasses in formation.
Until
I showed up, and oh man, it was hilarious too. I was waiting for the ass chewing to come, because I knew it was coming, and I just wait for it, and then I'd just be like, reach into my wallet, pull out a piece of paper, hand it to him. Sergeant reads it, folds it up, and goes, "Oh, well, my bad." Chewy chomp.
Yeah, we got Mata in the chat there. I'm still convinced that the Mothman essentially is people personifying dread. Yeah, apparently there's a couple new sightings recently within the past couple of years of a supposed Mothman again.
I've always seen around the site of something bad happening. First time I ever heard of tulpas was a creepypasta.
Oh yeah. No, tulpas are interesting. There's what's it, ancient Tibetan practice of them creating tulpas to have as servants. I don't know if you know what a tulpa is.
No.
So it's a thought form, and apparently Tibetan monks used to make these things. And what happens is, in the beginning, because the energy that you put into them is all the energy that they have, but after a certain point, they become self-aware, and then they become unruly assholes. And they just start wrecking shit. So you got to destroy them, otherwise they will just keep like existing and wreaking havoc.
Huh.
Well.
Yeah, I
literally called Tulpa. Yeah.
The only let me see here. It goes the way you think it does.
Yeah, one of the. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say one of the supposed another anecdotal story was this woman from the States. She heard about these and she's like, "Oh, let me just make a thought form. Let's see if it works for me," because that always works out good. And she used like a friar monk as her mental image, like a dude with the the bowl cut and the brown outfit. And exact same thing. It was helpful. It would do stuff for her. She's like, "Oh, this is great." And then over time, it started becoming unruly to the point where she couldn't control it anymore. And so she started talking with people like Buddhist monks in her city. She was like, "I got this thing and I can't get rid of it." And they're like, "Yeah, we can't help you. Like I think you got to go to Tibet to get rid of this." She's like, "What?" So she gets on a plane, goes to Tibet, and as she's rolling up there, she's got her luggage with her and stuff. And one of the monks goes like, "Oh, how come your friend's not helping you?" The monks could see the other monk.
That's kind of
because they're like, "Oh, how come your friend's not helping you?" And they're like, "What friend?" The guy in the brown robes. And she's like, "You can see him?" He's like, "Yeah, he's right there." Like, "Oh my god!" Like, you're the first people that actually like, you made a oh, yeah, this is going to take a while. And apparently she was there for 6 months trying to dematerialize the thing in meditation for like 6 months. They're like, you're the only one who can do this. You're the only one who can strip it away. And this is not an overnight thing. Like, you're going to be here a while.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. I hadn't heard that one. It gets created and turns on the guy who created it.
Yeah. Yeah, because like whatever energy you put into it is the same energy you got to strip away from it. So
does it effectively try and kill you at one point so that it can continue to exist?
Depending on like where it goes and how it goes, it could just become its own thing eventually. So you got to like stem the tide before that happens. But yeah, I love all that kind of creepy, weird stuff.
Yeah, I remember 656 Comics has their Cryptidnals project, and we're discussing some of those. And most recently, I started seeing Chris Williams on his channel reading articles and reading things about cryptids as well.
Yeah,
it's kind of interesting stuff.
Yeah, one of the podcasts I listen to a lot is called Mysterious Universe, and it's these two Australian guys, and they'll deep dive into the weirdest, bonkers, batshit crazy stuff where you're like, what the hell? Like the one I'm listening to right now, apparently there's like some lady who is like shacked up with spiritual Jesus, and he's got perfect abs and a medium-sized penis. Like,
really? Oh wow.
Yeah, but like she's well known within that community, and you almost check in on her just to see how out there she is, and you're like, all right, and that's our Christmas episode.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's the episode that I'm listening to right now, and I'm just like cracking up as I'm like trying to like buy last minute like groceries and shit. So
that's some weird wild stuff.
Oh yeah.
Have you had challenges getting last minute groceries, or have things you've needed been empty shelves?
No, not so much here. I don't know why, because like I'm up here in Vancouver, and we literally got cut off from the rest of Canada during a huge rainstorm. It literally wiped out the main highways and flooded all the farmland around Vancouver. So effectively, all of Vancouver was directly cut off from everywhere else. But because we're a port city, we're still able to get a lot of stuff in.
Wow. Holy.
T-Pain showed up and saved the day. Something about he's on a boat.
But the downside with that is like all the stuff that's in port here can't get out.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so all the other internal cities inside British Columbia, they're kind of like boned, so they're having to do a lot of stuff from out east.
Well, it serves them right for making fun of you guys. I don't know what they said, but I'm pretty sure they were making fun of you guys.
Well, it's usually because like Vancouver doesn't get a real winter, and the rest of Canada is just very bitter about it.
Oh gosh.
I knew it was there.
Sounds kind of petty, but it's funny.
Yeah.
And the story basically tortures him psychologically. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Ludnuts. Yeah, so my gosh.
Yes.
So you're caught up with your grocery shopping. Do you have any more gifts to draw?
Well, I got to make some stuff here later on. I'm going to be making some fry bread and a berry crumble and 2 types of fudge that I can bring over for tomorrow. So that's what I'm going to be doing tonight.
All right. I look forward to trying them.
I'll send you some.
Well, what are the 2 types of fudge?
Just peanut butter fudge, but they're really easy to make. It's 2-part fudge. So you just take chocolate icing and vanilla icing and 2 jars of peanut butter. Throw them in the microwave, whip it up, freeze it. Done and done.
Okay. All right. Yeah, my ex does peanut butter fudge too. Yeah.
I was just scrambling to be like, what can I bring that is like low effort, like isn't going to take me all night to make? And I was just like, 2-part fudge. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Do you? Oh, are you sharing something here?
Oh yeah, no, I was just showing off some artwork. Keep talking, keep talking. This is interesting.
That's looking cool. Yeah. So let me see. So, were there any more drawings you still needed to do, Ryan?
I might be able to like crank up maybe one or two more because like the portraits don't take me long. Just because I got like a very cheaty method from years of tattooing. It's all about the production side as opposed to the artistic side.
Right, right.
Mm-hmm.
I thought at first all of those drawings were like commissions.
No. Those are
gifts.
Those are gifts. Oh, that's looking dope.
Yeah.
Hey, this is I did this for a client who wanted a unique Jolly Roger. I was like, well, what about tech swords with bone hilts and cyberpunk? And I worked with him for about an afternoon after I got him in the right. This is one of the things I do. I just work with people to get their dream to get their vision to come true and work with them back and forth.
I know it all too well, man.
You tattoo artists understand, like, there's a solidarity between tattoo and concept design people. Because what is tattoo but concept design most of the time?
Yeah. Makes sense.
And it's first shot. It's got to be good the first time. So there's like, no pressure. This, I just whip it out back and forth. This right here is the front part of the new Scalpel Zero t-shirt.
Oh, nice.
It's just going to say smile. And on the back, it's going to have a grenade missing its pin and spoon saying you're dead.
Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. The pin is in his teeth. Yeah.
Pins in her teeth. Yeah, I wanted it to be I kind of drew the teeth kind of snaggly to give it more of a horror appeal.
Okay. Right. I dig it. Cool.
Just have a little fun with it. A little fun's good.
Nothing's wrong with fun. Sweet.
Like a little fun.
So what you guys got planned for the big day, Christmas Day?
Oh, Ryan?
Let's see. I'm going to be up late tonight doing whatever I'm doing. Got the kids' mom swinging by at I think around 1, and then we're going to head over to the kids' aunt's place and then do Christmas dinner over there. Just tactical strike. Go in, eat, get the hell out.
There you go. In row, in row, moving to contact, X row.
Exactly.
Get to site Zulu.
Well, every year it's usually like a big ordeal because like they have like every faction of family show up, but because the way things are right now, everyone's just like, all right, come over the last possible minute and leave as soon as it's done.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Just long enough to say hi to everyone and get some food and drop off your dish.
Yeah.
Top hat. Top hat is tanker speak for fire at will.
Oh. Take this fudge now.
Yeah. Yeah, not the most opportune time to be yelling that randomly, but
yeah, I mean, the fudge is a good thing to bring into parties. Cheese ball is a good one. It takes longer, I think, but cheese ball is a good one. Relatively easy still. Pies.
Yeah.
Unless you're making the crust from scratch, it takes a lot longer.
Well, that's why I'm thinking about doing the crumble because it's just so easy. Like it's like one step down from pie,
Yeah.
It's like, how much more effort? No, let's draw that back a little bit. There we go.
Yeah. No lattice stuff for me. Crumble all the way. Yeah. Or you can make a 7-layer salad. Those are pretty good. Oh, what do we have here? It looks like a GUI interface. Is this a game you designed? Are you telling me you already have a game?
No, this is DC Universe Online. I just have Scalpel Zero. playing Scalpel Zero, and she's got her gaudy Christmas sweater on because that's her style. Is loud.
Wait, so isn't this an older game? Hasn't this
It
been out?
is. And they keep updating it. They keep adding new stuff. It's crazy. This game is like 13 years old or something like that.
Holy shit, is it that old already? Oh my
It
god.
really is, dude. I've had an account since beta.
Whoa. So is it the original developers still working on it, or are there
No.
modders?
No, now it is. These days, it's owned by Daybreak, and they've been doing a good job. They've been doing a decent job. Daybreak has been slowly but surely improving the game. At first, it didn't seem like they were doing much, but they were rebuilding the foundation.
Oh my, is that right? To optimize it for today's technology and hardware?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
wow, that's a feat.
A couple indie creators and I got together, like Naomi Comics and Max, creator of Mary Machine Gun, and the guy who runs the Fate Cast. They were gonna play, and I was like, you know what, you guys are getting me back into this game. And so, like last night over on Naomi Comics, we had the first Scalpel Zero Naomi Lee team up.
Oh, okay.
Had some pretty epic moments. Literally the characters are fighting back to back as we're taking on hordes of incoming baddies.
Wow, nice. All right.
Hail Devil Flyer, how you doing? Merry Christmassy.
Indeed. Merry Christmas.
So I've got Scalpel Zero with the Regenerative Electrostimulus Pack, aka the Res Pack. A new piece of prototypical technology that basically allows me to BS her as a healer.
Nice.
Okay. Is this like the type of game where you could either play solo by yourself or you team up with other players, or is it meant to be more?
Yeah, no, you could totally do all that fun stuff.
Huh. Do they have things like raids and stuff?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, okay.
I am on an 8-person raid in the Fortress of Superman's Fortress of Solitude.
Really?
DC Comics could be this gorgeous. Look at that.
Oh,
It's just beautiful.
That's cool.
Yeah, here's Superman. Hey, Soups. Let's go ahead and go for
Oh,
the selfie.
he's a quest giver?
Yep.
Okay.
This is his house, and I got to get ready to get a little charged up here because it's about to get crazy. Because you know it's bad when Lex Luthor and Superman are on the same side.
Yeah,
Oh,
seriously.
look, here's another Superman. Yeah.
Okay.
And another Superman. It's okay. They got a multiverse event going on, so it's even more forgivable these days.
Wow.
You know, want to get to the action, man. I want to get my heels down.
Do you know who you're supposed to be taking on? Oh, there you go.
Oh, look, it's Zod.
Yeah.
Zod and his crew. Oh, good. Well, you know, Kryptonians. What you gonna do, man? Hashtag Earth first.
Devil Flyer says multiverse madness.
Hashtag Lady Bull Milk. That's the new product coming out. That's the new hashtag I want you all to spread. Hashtag Lady Bull Milk. Because milk doesn't necessarily come from females. And I'm going to hell. Yeah, with the pew-pews and the healings. Get in here. So that heal on. Unlimited power! Dude, it is just a cacophony of superpowers up in there.
Yeah.
Why I preferred, like, in this game to play, like, ranged characters, because it's easier to see. But I'll zoom out. It's actually even easier to see if you zoom out a little bit. But I'm in love with my own character. What can I say? All right, let's keep those heals going. These guys are pretty nasty. And I am the only healer. We should have 2 healers for a raid. We have 1 tank, 1 healer. Oh Lord, this is going to be a rough raid.
WyzGyz
None
dropped
joins
out.
the fight. Man.
That Devil Flyer saying hashtag Earth first.
That's right.
Oh,
Earth first.
I'm back.
He got kicked out.
Good golly. Yeah. I think what's going on is like my system, I use Mac OS 10 and is based on Unix, and I think it's running processes that are scripted to, for optimization and whatnot.
Yeah.
Automatically in the background. Overnight, I leave my system on all the time. So I think that's what it's doing, because for a moment I could hear it cranking out. It was churning, doing some sort of accessing the hard drives and whatnot. Oh, there's a hashtag Earth first.
Yeah, buddy.
That hashtag fuck the Earth.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Filthy Xeno lover.
Now, didn't they used to also have this other, I guess it might have been competing superhero game? I want to say it's called City Heroes.
Yeah, they had City Heroes first.
And then City of Villains after that.
Yep.
Did you get any chance to try that game before diving into this game?
Well, I played a little bit of City Heroes and Champions Online. I played them both. They were fun. I found that Champions Online played very much like the tabletop. Character creation was gorgeous and in depth, and Soups went down. Let's see if I can get him up. Come on, Soups, get up, you Kryptonian bastard!
The real Soups from this world?
Yep. Oh boy, no, I made the wrong decision.
Whoa,
That was a bad life choice.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
So who's considered quote unquote the tank of the team?
Let's see here. Our tank is J.G. Guzen and Elzerolith. Whatever. So we have 2 tanks actually. That's actually good. Good. That'll beat off our DPS.
Yeah. So you're DPS.
No, I'm
Oh,
healers.
you're what?
I'm the healer.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I am our only healer, which is DC Universe Online has a mechanic for if you're missing a role, a weak proxy will be in its place to serve its function.
Oh, yeah. All right.
But you still got to play like pretty carefully.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There's Zod. I will not kneel before Zod. I will not do sit-ups before Zod. There shall be no exercising before Zod. Taste my lightning. Yeah, I picked a healer so that way we had a good team comp because we want to represent indie comics. I got this is PlayStation and PC server. I've got Underground Comics on the hero side and the villain side, just spelled slightly differently.
Nice.
So if anybody wants to join, we're gonna have some fun, play the game, be good at it. So we get to represent some indie comic characters up in there, man, because there's all those cosplays and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? These indie characters are way cooler. I thought of even making a Caius.
Nice.
Right? Because I can make like an adolescent-sized like dude and, give him a sword or make him a martial artist. Have him go running in and doing cool stuff.
Having the first one to get his ass kicked and
Well,
get in there,
hey,
kid. Get in there.
Get in there.
Yeah,
DPS.
Yeah, be a fist sponge.
A little green helicopter there.
Yeah, it's probably that guy in the mask. That one guy in the mask. Oh my goodness, he just won't shut up. The subtitles are going, so oh my god. All right, Superman, we get it. Oh dude.
He's very talkative. I haven't seen any heroes in a long time. I need the company.
Little known fact, Superman is very litigious when he speaks these days.
Yep. Oh, see, back into the Phantom Zone you go, Zod. You turd. There you go. There you go. That's where Zod belongs, with the pew pews in the Phantom Zone and the I'm trapped in a mirror. It's terrible. Why did Superman throw his Superman symbol at me? How did that even work?
Why is this cellophane sticking to everything?
It's like a bad Glad commercial, you know.
Whoa. Hello.
Oh, dude, they just got served.
Yeah. That's like an action comic.
It is. It's late Kryptonian technology is what it looks like. I do like the little cutscenes and stuff when you beat something. I mean, honestly, like these, like playing the adventures are more often than not, it's better than the actual book was. And then your character gets to participate in it. And it's kind of a fun game. I can see why this game has persisted. Yep, look at those heels, man. Look at that, gorgeous. Head and shoulders above everybody. Let's see how our best DPS did. Let's see here. Who was our best DPS? King Pudding. Shout out to King. Well, and a close second is Green Lantern. And Eon Nova. That right there, those three guys all put out 500,000 points of damage. That's who's the boss slayer? Who's King Slayer here? Come on. I know it's not me. Okay. Why Green Lantern was our King Slayer? Most boss damage done. Who took the most damage? I'm down here at the bottom, like a good healer.
Yeah.
Right? Good healers keep themselves out of trouble.
You don't want to generate aggro.
And look, it's our two tanks right there, soaking most of the damage. But this person right here, Eon Nova, see, I noticed them. They were good all around. Right? So, like, Eon Nova's right here, third place on damage done.
Wow.
Let's see your boss damage done. They're in fourth place. I think they even Eon. They were second place on number of points he healed and power given. They placed, dude. That's a right there. That's my MVP, Eon Nova, all around, just good game.
Impressive.
Of course, everybody's gone now because I stood here showing the audience like I'm all alone, and I should have gone and looked for the clue because there's clues everywhere.
Clue for what? Missions?
Well, when you find clues, when you find all the clues in a story, like when you find a clue, it gives you like a little bit of story, like a voiceover pops up and goes, Scarecrow or blah, 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 blah. And he's a wanker. And when you collect all of them in a series, like in a particular story arc, then you get a cool piece of gear. That's kind of cool stylistic choice. And it's the clues are fun. There's clues and little collections that you can find. There's always something to do in this game. I mean, you can always just pop in and piddle around for 15 minutes to a couple of hours. Just looking at stuff and exploring. Metropolis is huge. Let's go to Metropolis. I don't have to be here. I was just hanging out here because this place is new. I hadn't played in 2.5 years, and dude, for real.
Was that on the Watchtower?
No, that's the Hall of Legends. The Watchtower is still pretty much the same, but this Hall of Legends is new, and it's got like multiverse theming. So
Whoa.
gorgeous metropolis. As we get up here, we're gonna head on over to the LexCorp Tower, which is over in this direction. But Metropolis is huge, and this is just one side of Metropolis because there's still all of that, like all these lands that are connected. This plus that island over there. This is all explorable area. The stuff in the background, in the far background, in these directions, that's not. But trust me, it's huge.
Is it truly open world so you don't hit any boundaries if you keep flying in one direction?
No, you will hit the invisible wall.
All right.
But it is big.
Yeah, it looks big. So where's Gotham on the other side of
Gotham?
the bay?
Yeah, we can. Well, see, Gotham.
No, I'm just kidding. You know, in the Batman versus Superman movie, they're like literally across the bay from each other.
See, Gotham. Let's go take a look at Gotham. Is not doing so well. Oh, Batman's out somewhere.
Ah.
Yeah, it sucks to be a bad guy right now. I remember in the early days of this game, in the PvP phase, villains, we ran Gotham. Like heroes did not come to Gotham in PvP. Like even if they're playing like PvP phase all the way through the game, they just like, you're like, nope, I'm going over to PvE when I go do my Gotham missions because F that. Like we would raid police stations for hours on end, and it would just be these huge brawls, and the heroes outnumber villains. So eventually the heroes would drive us off. But by the time they drove us off the one police station over here in the east end of Gotham, which is not too far from the Cape Carmine Lighthouse, right down the street from Amusement Mile, which is over that direction. We'd go to the other one over in the Diamond District and just raid that. And then we'd go over to Metropolis and raid them. But of course, Metropolis was a place where villains didn't step in PvP. Because that's full of heroes and they outnumber us.
Right. So in terms of raiding, you're collecting money basically?
No, you get like all sorts of items that, I didn't even check to see what I got from that raid. Oh, look.
Wow.
I got a new style of viewy thingy. Dang it, man. That's not built for healer, but it does raise all the stats except for one. That's fine. I don't have that style yet. Because you can always change your character's looks and stuff. Like here, I'll go ahead and change from one gaudy, terrible Christmas sweater. This is just the rare drop Christmas sweater, but I got cheaper ones. Yeah, here we go. Candy cane sweater. Nice. Oh yeah,
that's cool.
It's just, but that's totally what Scalpel Zero would do. Just saying. So it fits. But we got Gotham over here. This is the famous Spotlight.
Oh my gosh. What do you know?
And currently Batman is not out in town. When the light is on, that's a little known thing, is that actually when the light is on, Batman is out there somewhere. And occasionally you run across the legacy characters from DC Comics just out in town. I remember one time, this was in the early days of the game, I was out in Metropolis with a villain, and I was just chilling out on top of some building, and Superman lands next to me. And I'm like, oh, hey, it's Superman. Oh, shit, it's Superman. Like that fast, dude. Eye beams, my character's on fire. I'm jumping off the building, spamming the stealth button. Like, no, God, no.
Oh, man.
Hey, they got away from Superman.
You actually escaped from him. Oh my god.
Yeah.
How
It was
funny.
like, oh, cool, Superman. Oh shit, it's Superman. And he's all talking trash like, your evil things cannot do evil here now tonight. Haha, I am Superman.
So Batman would be like another quest giver, an NPC kind of character,
Well,
right?
when they show up in open world, they're not quest givers, they're actually bounties.
Oh,
They're you can
interesting.
actually go out as a villain. You get tasked with beating up heroes, and as a hero, you get tasked with defeating villains.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, gotcha.
And those are the rarer ones, and they usually drop like really cool rare items. Like Flash, let's see here. Flash is probably out. Let's go see if we can find Flash. Like he's usually over here at this park. I forget what the name of this park is. I'm a terrible DC Comics fan.
Are you able to see him from a distance easily? You know, just see a flash of light speeding around.
No, that's because of render limitations.
Okay.
That would be really cool. And maybe they
Pillars of Hades.
let's see here. The pillars. There he is. Hey, Flash.
Huh? Oh.
He's usually out here hanging out. He's a regular bounty for the villains to come get, and he's tough, dude. Because he is the fastest man alive, and he's like zipping all over the place, all
Complete
crazy
a
like.
solo run using solo quick play. Does that mean you have to race against him?
No, I have to do a solo mission, a level 30 solo mission.
Okay,
And I just have no interest in doing that right now.
Right,
I prefer to do
sure.
raids because they drop better loot.
Oh, all right. That's a trip. That was so fun.
I mean, I've been casually playing this game since beta. And my Xbox account is where all my cool stuff is, but I gave that one to my son. That's where I've got characters that are, they used to be high powered. Now they're not so high powered.
So how are you playing this game? Is it on PC?
Yeah,
All
and
right.
the PC server cross plays with PlayStation.
Oh, so there's actually still a PlayStation working version of this game?
Oh yeah.
Even though it's got all these custom mods and things like that?
Oh yeah, no, it's they just update the game constantly.
On the console, it's basically like a standalone gaming PC, isn't it, nowadays? So you update it just as you would any other PC game.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of it being a static, self-contained thing on a playable disc like a DVD-ROM.
Yeah. No, it's
That's cool.
It's a pretty standard MMO. It's more arcade action based than most.
Yeah.
Because you've got to take into account. Oh, hello, Larfleeze. You don't steal Christmas. Oh, he's gonna do his little dance, and off he goes.
Yeah, shot out pretty fast.
Yep, I spotted Larfleeze. That's the Christmas event right now. Larfleeze is stealing Christmas because he's an orange lantern, the lanterns of avarice. And as soon as he found out about Earth Christmas, he just had to have it.
That's funny.
He's like, wait a minute, unlimited gifts. Let's see here. I'm trying to find an iconic building here. Here's the Wayne Tech Tower.
Oh.
This is the original Wayne Enterprises building with a little clue back here. And the new Wayne Tech Tower is... Where's the new Wayne Tech Tower? I don't know. I'm...
Other side of town, maybe?
Probably. Let's see here. So what's this building, if this is anything significant? I mean, it's pretty darn huge. That's one thing I love about that. It's like, dude, these buildings, they are big.
Yeah.
Like big.
It looks like they're like traditional style. I mean, old style, but traditional is, in other words, it's not like Tim Burton style architecture.
Yeah, yeah. It's use a lot of like a lot of Gothic architecture, and the older buildings and new buildings are more sleek,
Yeah.
more modern. It's not bad. It's not bad. They did a good job.
Do they have Wayne Manor?
Wayne Manor it's off in the distance. We can't get there.
Oh, okay, all right.
That would be cool though. I can go to Ace Chemicals though.
You can recreate the scene and jump in the vat of toxic waste.
That's right. That's right. Go jump in a vat of toxic waste. It's full of some pretty nasty bad guys. I'm not going to get close. I don't think this character is powerful enough yet to be messing with that kind of stuff.
So, are you straight up a good guy, or
Yes.
are there such things as anti-heroes?
Well, I mean, you can be a good
Or
guy and be an anti-hero.
all right.
There's really because it's all faction based. So yeah, oh look, it's camos. You remember Camo, the evil monstrosity created by Tom Morrow? Yep. Over here at Ace Chemicals, we fly around and look at its gooiness. Ooh, there's a clue. Let's see if I can get it without getting killed. Oh, there's another clue.
Oh.
That's such a raging clue.
All right, guys, I gotta hop out. Just wanted to pop in here quickly.
Hey, I appreciate it, man.
See you, brother.
Happy holidays, merry ho ho to everybody here. In
Merry ho ho.
Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for hanging.
Oh, no problem. I am off to go make fudge.
Yay! All right.
All right, guys. Peace out.
Take it easy, man. Peace. Yeah, I want to watch a little more of this gameplay, and then I'm gonna have to call it a night myself.
Oh, I dig it. I dig it.
Yeah.
Well, let me. I'll queue up for something.
Been streaming for 5 hours.
Only?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well,
Well, actually, no. Christmas 2019, I did a 13-hour stream.
oh wow.
But I'm gonna try and get some stuff done. I'm gonna try and be kind of productive. Christmas Day, and in order to do that, I think I'm gonna need a little sleep. But pretty trippy. So much of this reminds me of back in my WoW days. I got into WoW back in open beta and played for like 6 years.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I played a little bit of WoW back in the day, but the standing there and just hitting buttons isn't too exciting for me. I like this one because you can maneuver around, and your different combos are important. Oh goodness.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, somebody dropped out, so I'm voting to reopen the instance and get that all squared away.
Do you have a set of people you regularly play with, or do you just do random players?
Well, right
Random,
now,
like-
kind of doing random, but I hope to build up the underground comics leagues with cool indie heroes and villains.
Cool.
And that's kind of the requirement, is that, like, look, this isn't just necessarily a social thing. This is like, no, we're promoting indie comics here.
Branding.
That's right. We want good indie comics.
So are these? They're not necessarily Green Lanterns, are they? They happen to have green logos and stuff like
No,
that.
that dude is straight up Green Lantern. That's his power. He's got the green power ring.
Oh, all right. So the mission is to help Green Lantern against these yellow lanterns.
I guess so.
Huh. Okay. Does this have the ability? Right now, it's like what I think it's called a 3/4 isometric view or perspective. Does it have the ability to, do gameplay as first person?
No.
Okay. I was just curious.
No, it's all third person.
It's
All
probably
third.
probably best that way anyway.
Yeah.
It would just sort of be an interesting perspective from first person.
Right out. Now I'm getting beat up. That's all right.
Where are the tanks when you need them?
Right. I just need to take this thing and put it in the.
Oh.
So close. I just need to go at the thing.
Oh gosh,
Here we
dang
go.
it. Seems like you're taking loads of damage, but you still managed to get it on there.
I am kind of.
You got shield, it looks like.
Yeah, I am kind of going solo on this area back here.
Yeah, because where are the other players?
Yeah, they're off doing their own thing.
Taking 3-on-1.
Yeah, I got it down to 3-on-1. It was started as 5-on-1. Oh gosh, just be enough. Okay, good.
Oh, it keeps track of combo hits. Combo.
Combo breaker.
30 combo. 30 hit combo.
Ooh, I nailed it. I threw it in there. Yeah, buddy.
That was funny.
All in one.
That was funny.
Get the Queen Pink all healed up. Oh, goodness. Okay, now what are we going to do, guys? Are we actually going to stay together this time? Or are we going to go out and be heroes? I mean, I am the weakest person here. So, like, for real.
Reminds me of those teams where, we do a raid and the other guys were so much better and so much more skilled at it than we were, that they were always racing ahead. And it's like, wait, I'm trying to sift through my gear. I'm trying to collect all my gear. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Where's everybody going?
Where is everybody going? Yeah, no, healer is the babysitter, man. Like, tank is the person who goes, hey, let's go engage over here.
Right.
Follow me.
Yep.
And the controller goes, okay, cool. I'll keep them from doing bad, naughty things and keep us from being over notified. And the healer goes, and the DPS goes, yeah, fire.
Yeah.
Fire. And the healer is the one who goes, okay, children, that's all right. No, kids, no, stay, no, we stay together. Tekka, I love the guns. It's where like you cue up some classical music. No. Yeah, I also have Scalpel Zero on the villain side, and that one's munitions. Yeah, that one's more true to character.
Okay.
Because just pure firepower, just DPS. That's all it is. It's just DPS. Just keep laying out tons and tons of damage, ridiculous amounts with rail guns and grenade launchers and other fun things. Ow. You don't get to hit me. I'll shoot you, and then bam. Of course, I've got like laser guns that when you attack with them, they they leave a streak because I've had this account forever.
Amen.
Amonsur.
Monster.
And he's all evil. Evil. So I love the irony of using mainstream comics to promote the indie stuff.
It is pretty trippy.
So yeah, we heard that there's like a few people around in indie comics and Comicsgate and that actually still play this game. So it's like, well, then come make an indie character.
Yeah, seriously.
Like show your love for this stuff, man. Because I can make a lot of really cool characters. Like Jean Lafitte from was it God's Hand?
Yeah.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
I was gonna say it's got that much customization ability to make it look like your character, huh?
Well, for the most part, they're still lacking in some areas, and they understand that. And they've been so busy working on, having new playable content to keep the OG players because
Yeah.
those are the whales that keep the game floating.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And that keeps the game free to play.
Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's a huge undertaking, the gaming business. Whoa.
Utility belt. Let's see here. Ooh, I'm gonna take that painting for my base. Yeah, you can build. You can have bases and stuff. I'm gonna be putting a whole bunch of fun stuff in the for our league headquarters. Oh nope, they're skipping ahead, aren't they? Oh, that was bad, very bad, definitely bad. Yeah, no, bad.
Wait, is this a different villain? Oh, whoa. Let's see.
No, apparently these are willful Green Lanterns. They're overcome with the power of will. They're so sure of themselves that they can't be wrong.
Huh.
I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I
Hmm.
like the concept of even
Whoa.
too much of a virtue becomes a vice.
Right. What a trip.
Electricity. Oop, there's something over here.
Electricity.
Where am I supposed to take it? I'm going to take it this way. All right, I'm going to take it that way. Whoop. I'm going to come back and heal everybody. Everybody's already healed, so they're all overpowered for this anyways. Like I'm appropriate power level. They're actually probably running through hoping to get rare drops.
Oh.
Or if they've just run out of content that they started running older stuff because they've been playing for 8 hours today. It's just MMO. They can have ridiculous amounts of content. You can waste a whole afternoon
Easy.
in the evening playing the game.
Oh yeah. Easy.
All right, let's get this done. Let's get it done. All right, get her done. I got to have that force field ready to pop. Yep. Because that force field gives a little bit of invulnerability, especially from like status effects. So you can't get slowed down or anything. It's good anti-CC measure. It's rare for healers to have anti-crowd control abilities, but electric power has that one. Hey, you don't get to do that. What's swords? Surprise swords. Gotta love that. Oh, I should have been paying attention to heals. Oops, that's okay. Or you can use the supercharge.
Are there a total of 4 members in your party, yourself included?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's where you're monitoring their health bars.
Yes, sir. Over there in the upper
left.
Yeah, the upper left-hand corner.
Oh, you're repairing.
Yeah, I'm hacking, which is totally a scalpel thing to do. Hashtag cyberpunk, hashtag Lady Bull Milk. I am determined to get that one out there. Have that Lady Bull Milk. All right, guys. Oh, look.
Ooh.
Is that Kilowog?
It looks like him.
Is he extra angry or something? Like, who is that? Nope, it's an assault guard.
Oh. Do you mean like a generic Green Lantern guard?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, but he's got a big nasty shield, so
Yeah.
let's keep everybody full of health. Nobody dies on my watch. With that electrical pulse of regenerative awesomeness. And a little force field for people. Give them a chance to recover from Green Lanterns. Green Lanterns are controllers, which is a crowd control power set. So they can knock you around. They may not do the best damage when they're doing that, but yeah, you are going where they want you to go. The giant mitts that'll catch you and hands that'll clap.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of a neat thing. I really appreciate that. They actually did a good job.
Looks like it.
Especially when you get lots of new players and they stay around for a bit because once you hit level 30, which is that's when your character's like mature.
All right.
Yeah, you have all the powers available. You can pick and choose what you want to load into your load up and
oh wow.
So like I don't just have the 6 powers that are there on the bar below. I actually have a choice of something like 15 to 18 different powers that I could choose from. Like it's a lot. I think it's 15. 12, 15 powers that I could choose from. So I could really customize my loadout for my character. And it don't have to just be the electric powers. I could put in like athletic maneuvers like backflipping kicks and stuff like that.
Did you have to wait till you until you hit level 30 before you could assign all the powers and abilities that match Scalpel Zero?
No. Actually, I could have done that pretty early on, because when it comes to that, she's a science fiction character, so she's doesn't really fit into the whole superhero thing too easily. But yeah, no, it would have been real simple. Just I would have used some of the moves from athletics that offer like flipping attacks and busting out and knocking people down and whatnot.
Helicopter.
Kyle Rayner. Why don't you go get your White Lantern ring, sicko?
The White Power Ring.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's putting up some decent damage though.
All kinds of crazy action. Oh, jeez.
Holy moly. I got knocked back on that one.
Wait, who's the person you guys are fighting now? Is that
Kyle Rayner?
Oh, all right.
You
already took out the other guy, that Amon.
Yep. We punked him. He got punked like Ashton Kutcher. I got new gear.
So
like you'll see that up in the corner, where it says like 30 next to the character's name, Scalpel Zero. Then at the end of the health bar, it's got another number. That number is currently 60. That is the combat rating of the character, or for short, CR. And that's kind of like your effective level. So right now, she's essentially twice as powerful as a level 30 character, which is still pretty weak. in terms of this game. I think it goes up into the 350s. Are these guys all just going to fly over it? Okay, no, they're actually going to fight. Good. We got a bunch of flyers. No. Where'd they go? Okay, there they are. I was getting focused there as a healer, and that's never good. Oh, dude, they're whooping me.
Oh.
That's all right, though. We got this. Yeah, it's when somebody's like trying to be a little too high speed. They're way too far ahead for us. We're fighting our way through this. But I'm gonna have to.
Did you say these other players right now are a little overpowered for this quest?
Yeah, a little bit. They're a little above level. They can still get some good gear here and make themselves a little bit more powerful.
Gotcha.
And some of them might be here looking for achievements. Achievements unlock more skill points. Allows you to customize your character even further. Oh, I can't even see what I'm doing.
Yeah, so much stuff going on at once.
Oh, good. Finally clearing out. I can get out of here. You know what? Back up. Back up even more. Whew. Wow, we made it through that. Yeah, it gets pretty intense sometimes. I think I'm going to turn down the bloom effect on the graphics. Because that's pretty intense. But yeah, man, I've been getting, trying to build up some interest in because there's plenty of interest in this, and these people they like comic stuff. You should see Cosplay Row outside the Little Bohemia police station in Metropolis. And there's a reason I call it Cosplay Row, because that's where everybody goes and brings their cosplay characters. And what's cool is that when we bring the indie characters, where'd you fall? Where are you? Oh, they're already back up. Dang it. Somebody already fell. Yeah, when they bring their they line up and they take pictures next to the indie characters. We get some of those people. We actually see that some people actually recognize some indie characters, which is really exciting when that happens. Holy smokes.
They don't happen to have a version of this that runs on Mac natively, do they?
I have no idea.
I'm not even sure if I'd be able to keep up in this type of game these days. When I played WoW, it was when I was younger, and back when I'm 20 years ago? I played for like 6 years and stopped after Mists of Pandaria.
Okay.
To give some reference, I started at open beta and played several chapters, several expansions.
Where'd they go down? We got a hero down. Nope. They've already respawned. No. Where'd they go?
Don't you use the tiny map in the top right?
Yeah, I was looking for them.
Excuse me.
Like these guys, they keep going off on their own, and I need to keep them close. That's one of the weaknesses of this type of healer, is that it isn't. There are very few global abilities,
right,
and they're not very strong. But my local heals are unbeatable.
You got an achievement.
Oh yeah, achievement. Those power rings.
Yeah, pretty cool looking. Yeah, I mean, nowadays I think the games along the lines of KOTOR 2 are my speed. or at least what I'm interested in playing at this time. I passed the game like KOTOR 2 once as being as good noble a Jedi as possible, and now I'm trying to be Sith.
Nice.
So
Dude, the Great Jedi storyline for KOTOR 2 is really good.
yeah,
I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I did too. I enjoy the KOTOR games, and I was even playing for a while Atrocitus. Oh my gosh! Isn't that one of the characters that EVS created?
Yep.
Ah,
Yes, it is.
Atrocitus.
In fact, that this rig stuff, that was, I think, that was like him and one other person that really came up with all that stuff.
Jeff Johns.
Yep. And now we have to fight Atrocitus, who is nightmare level threat.
Whoa.
Threat level nightmare.
Get
away from him.
I will be right back. I gotta use the head.
Okay, alrighty then. I'll go check out the chat. Not much going on down there. All right, you chatty McChattertons. Get to chatting. Said talk. We have ways of making you talk. Oh, I'm gonna have to use my buffs. Come on, use the buffs. Use the buff. Use the buff. Healing. Yeah. All right, that's it. I'm bringing up the force field. Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to bring up a force field on top of that force field. I'm going to raise you a force field. Because I am the best healer ever. Ta-da! And it's all over, folks. Atrocitus has eaten it. He's done for. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We still have more to do. Oh, my God. It's just... It hurts us so bad. The pain. I guess we're going to go do this. Oh, boy. Oh, ow. You don't do that. That's not nice. And why are you guys beating up on the healer? Oh, yeah, huh? Beating up on the healer. No, I get it. I get it. You jerks. You jerks. No. Yeah, they are. They're jerks. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this all night long. And at last. Okay, so we got the 3 representatives. Right. I forget the order in which we attack these guys. So I'm just going to kind of just heal. I think we're focusing Kyle first. Let's get these heal over times in place. Yep, keep those heals up. Keep that shield up. If we don't have a tank, tanks, often give cool bonuses. Oh, we beat them all up. I don't know what to do. All right, Kyle. Uh-oh, they're back up and running. So how do we do this? How do we beat these guys? Man, it's been too long. Okay. Oh, I see. While they're still up, we need to do that. Well, that's 1 down. Ouch. I'll run around behind this thing, pop my shield, so that way he can't hurt me while I'm doing that. Okay. All right, what do we do next? Seize control of emotional dampener. Those heels, keep those heels up. Is that. All right, let's take this guy down. Boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. That's what I would like to see. That's right. Frontline heels right in your face. Face, I said. I said face. Yeah, beat you up. I'm going to beat you up and take your lunch money. That's what we do around here. We beat you up, take your lunch money, because you a bad guy. Bad guy don't get lunch money. Stomp it, smash it in face. Oh. And that's that. We beat it. But I have the sound turned off, so you don't get to hear it. I know. It's like, hey, look at that. Oh, no. It's so terrible. Oh, he's going to crash. He crashes. He go boom. And it's so sad. It's so sad. But, I grew up and I became an airplane guy with this girl. And we would fly the airplanes. And we were like, yeah, man. Flying around this space alien. He's like, hey, man, take my ring. And I was like, woo, yeah, baby. I'm in charge now. I'm flying all through the sky. Oh, no, they're bad guys. They're yellow with fear. But I beat them up. I punch them up in the face, but then they punch me in the face, and then they caught me. But I showed them. Tell you what, I showed them that they can't win. Because I got laser jets. That's right, laser jets. Laser jets. Laser jets. That's right. And if you act now, you too can have. Holy moly. Like, goodness. Well, I don't have Apocalyptian Shock Trooper back. I got a whole bunch of items. Okay. Boop. Wow. Yeah, we'll go ahead and keep that. Boop. Green is good. Green is good. We're going to collect that. We're going to go ahead and collect that. Ooh. That's not as good. Because of that one thing right there, that restoration stat. I want to keep that as a healer. That is my most important statistic. Let's see if we got anything else. Get some terrible sweaters. I'm going to sell those on the market in the summer. I know it seems counterintuitive, but you can't get that part at that point, because the event will be over. Just like these snowballs. Those snowballs we actually go for a decent amount of cash, selling snowballs in the summer. All right, let's go back out here. And we are going to look for all the clues. Oh, there's a blue clue. That's right. Blues clues. Do. Because I don't know the theme song. Geez, there are 9 of those in this area. I don't think I'm going to find them all right now. Oh, there's one. There's a green one. So, how many green ones are there? There are 5 green ones and 9 blue ones. So let's see if we can quickly spot any of the blue ones. I have limited flight capability, even though flight is not the character's primary mode of transportation. But I am pretty decent at, right as I hit a doorway. Yeah, I'm so good. I can nail any doorway. Yeah, totally. That's what we do around here. Is we hit the doorways. We get a little funky with it. The cheese whiz. Oh, this highest. That's the ceiling. I can't fly any higher than that. All right, so we're flying around, and we're looking for dim clues. Looking for dim aliens too while we're at it, because I think Ferris Aircraft Field is like their analogous uh, Area 51. Oh wait, no, they actually have an Area 51. Never mind. So I don't know what it is. El Toro Air Force Base or something. All right, we're looking for clues. Looking for clues. They're all around here somewhere. Some of them are cleverly hidden. Like you got to go looking behind stuff and up in stuff. All kind of weird. Oh, there's another green clue. Get that one. Get back up into the air so we can continue scouting. We're looking for blue clues. We found 1 of 9. There are 9 of them in this area. So that's a little frustrating. We can't get all the way up there. Let's go check down here. Down here. We got the vault. Yep, no vault dwellers. Yeah, vault tech. You hang up job as usual. Are no clues in here. Doesn't look like. Back there.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm just going around gathering clues and filling airtime.
Wait. Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome, man.
What does that green beam of light represent?
You know, I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, there's another clue.
Ooh.
All right. So we've got one more after this, I believe. Yep, 4 out of 5 green clues.
Oh, nice.
I'm definitely not going to be trying to find all the blue ones. There's 9 of those, and I found 1. Oh, make that 2. All right, found another blue clue.
Blue's Clues.
Dude, it comes to mind every time. Every time without fail. All right, let's go up here. It's probably back out here in the original area where we encountered trouble. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we've got.
With where you're at this stage of the gameplay, are you pretty much current or caught up to the latest content, or are you still a ways before you reach?
Oh yeah, no, I'm way back. There's so much to do. Each episode plays like a full comic story. Like
nice
comic story arc.
Cool.
And there's like nearly 30. Over 20. I know that for certain. There's over 20 episodes that they have out. And you can buy them in a bundle on Steam and basically unlock the full game for $35. And I'm like, well, you know what? And you don't have to pay a subscription. I mean, you won't have all the subscriber benefits, but those aren't really I mean, they're good, but they're really only good if you're like crazy into the game. But if you just want to have a complete game,
yeah,
an MMO that you can play, yeah, $35. I think that's a fair price.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, and yeah, you get that on Steam, and just because I think they have different bundles over on their store, but I think their best buy is the best bundle is the one they sell through Steam, and that unlocks all the powers, all the weapons and stuff that are premium, and the premium movement mode, and tons of content, like hundreds of hours of content. And that's what's kind of fun is that honestly, you don't have to run anything twice. Unless you're like trying to uber max out your character, like min max your character or something like that, then okay. Yeah, you'll play stuff more than once. But if you're just wanted to play the game and play it all the way through, then no, yeah, you just need to play through something once. You don't have to play anything twice if you don't want to, and just progress. All right, I think that's all. I got all the green clues.
Yay!
So I will get a piece of mail in a little while. I can see that the other player is flying around. They're actually looking for all the blue investigation marks, but I'm not interested in that. We just wanted to do something fun.
Oh, that's a neat picture.
They have really nice loading screens in this game. All right, so
Cool.
yeah, no, dude, that's so funny. And so yeah, I started playing. Oh, I played for about 2 hours, and I've gone up over 20 levels in power. So progression is pretty decently fast. I found that doing the main storyline and all of the side quests and getting to level 30 took about 7.5 hours, and I was taking my sweet time doing it. I was not like power rushing through it, and I'm like, well, that's pretty cool. 8 hours to get to the end game content. They do have their little freemium items in this game, though, and I'm not one of those people that gets upset at that. I'm like, okay, you got to pay the bills.
Yeah.
And nickel and diming is definitely a way to get that money. Oh, bat signal's up again. Gosh, I would go find him if I knew where he popped up, but he pops up in different places all over because that's one of the things as a villain, man. Dude, you don't know. You could be right in the middle of running a mission, beating up good people, spreading mayhem, and all of a sudden, no, don't worry. Yeah, there's just a Batman right behind you.
It's the Batman.
And yeah, no, and
where.
Yeah, and then he's meant for. Oh, let's go to the famous spot since we're going to famous spots in Gotham. The famous crime alley. And where? Ooh, I found a goodie. The thing about this game, man, you always pick up the goodies when you find them. If you don't, oh, here it is. So sad.
Oh my gosh, the flowers and everything.
There we go. It's so sad. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Oh yeah. Heavens to Megatroid.
Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd.
Oh man.
Exit stage left even.
Did you actually? You're actually doing a command, right?
Yeah.
A flash command to cry.
Yeah, I did. I used the emote. It's so sad in the rain.
Oh, man,
and what's funny is that like it rains often in Gotham, but here it rains the most. It's like almost, I think it's always raining in Crime Alley.
Oh my
Gotham
God.
is great. That's why, I mean,
That's a
Scalpel
trip.
Zero, she's from a science fiction story, a cyberpunk story. And so Gotham just seemed perfect because it's just so grim and dismal. Ooh, I got mail. You have mail. Of course, nobody understands that anymore. They think, oh, hey, that's from that movie.
It's Gotham's AOL.
Right. Let's go see what I got for. I don't know what I get. What you get. The prizes for finding investigative items are always fixed. Like one of them is like there's a whole series of getting a complete wizard outfit. Lantern's always. Ooh, I got a Ferris aircraft hoodie. Let's go. I already have that unlocked on another character, but they're real expensive to unlock on characters. Ooh, that's a collection piece. That's another collection piece. I'll go ahead and collect those collection pieces. Switch back. See, I don't have to keep it equipped. I can just come here, change it out. Let's go. Because see, I could unlock like an Ace Chemicals hoodie. And those cost point. An Aquaman tank top.
Oh, all right. So it's showing in the preview what it looks like.
Yeah, over here in the preview.
Without having to buy it first.
Yeah, well, because I've unlocked it on other characters already. I have the option of unlocking on this, and here we go. My Ferris aircraft hoodie.
Okay.
My Flash T-shirt.
Oh
What's Heart Shard? Oh, that is cool looking.
wow, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's
There you go.
right. All right. Well, so let's go back to where's my
Man.
loud Christmas sweater? Yes, the incredible sweater. Yes, this is the rare drop. That's why I'm rocking it
Oh
because
wow, was that the Flash that sped away?
they have speedsters. Like
Oh, all right.
you have 4 different types of movement. 3 are free. Flying, acrobatics, which is what I'm doing with my little
Thank
spider
goodness
mini,
for flying.
and super speed, and then the premium one that comes with the with an episode pack. That one is the discs, like Mr. Miracle.
Oh.
Yeah, flying on the feet discs, because they brought in like a whole apocalypse storyline.
Ooh.
And dude, it was cool. Parademons invading, and
Oh damn.
it's hard as hell. And what's cool is here I'll go to the watchtower. All along the watchtower. Although now when you hit level 30 and you join the Justice League, it used to be that like you never made it into this room here. Right? See, there they are, the Holy Trinity of DC Comics.
Oh my
And the
god.
only time you get to go into that room is when you hit in the past was when you hit level 30, and then you talk to your mentor, and they said, "Welcome to the Justice League."
Oh
And
damn. You
that's
can
kind of
actually
cool.
join them. All right.
So they got Flashpoint, Gotham City, Mogo's Command Center. These are all adventures. 31st Century New Earth,
Oh,
Earth 3
damn.
Gotham, Atlantis. I played in Atlantis during the event because it's always an event when it comes out, so it's free for everybody. Chaos Gotham, Patchwork Themyscira, and those are all adventures and stuff. And here we've got the command room in the watchtower. Got more adventures down over here.
The
DOP Metropolis. I don't remember what that one is.
Is the watchtower supposed to be where Oracle and her team conduct their operations? It's like, I thought it was supposed to be like a satellite or something that they're in.
Well, it's definitely not supposed to be this big, but in this timeline, because Lex Luthor travels back in time and releases Brainiac's exobytes, which are collecting all the meta information on superheroes, and that's why there's so many superheroes flying around.
Okay.
It's because he did that.
Oh.
The opening cinematic is still, you know what? It's really old, but it still holds up decently as far as computer animation goes. You can find it online.
I love cutscenes and stuff like that.
Oh, it's fantastic. And Lex Luthor kills Superman. Like heroes and villains alike die in this final apocalyptic battle. And Lex Luthor looks up. He's like, Lex Luthor's like, finally, I beat you. I win, Superman. And Superman's like, no, we all lose. And, Lex Luthor kills Superman with a Kryptonian spear, and then he looks up as a shadow crosses over him, and it's a Brainiac invasion fleet.
Oh, damn.
And he's like, oh, yeah, no, I was an idiot. It's fantastic. Dude, Batman is voiced by Kevin Conroy.
Oh, damn, really?
Yeah. Superman
Nice.
is voiced by Superman and Wonder Woman. Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman in that cutscene are all voiced by people who played them in cartoons.
Oh, nice.
So
nice.
you get that little bit of continuity.
Hell yeah.
But I am done with this for the evening.
Yeah, I really should be gone.
You should, sir.
I should have been gone a long time ago. 3:10 a.m. Oh my gosh.
Oh goodness, get some rest. Yeah, I got to get some rest. I've got to do I've got to do my duty and make the Santa plate.
Heck yeah.
Make sure that there's plenty of crumbs left over and bites taken out of the cookies.
There you go.
And
There
I've
you
got
go.
my eggnog with Daddy's secret ingredient.
Yeah.
That's right.
Of course.
It's eggnog with a shot of brandy in it.
I used to, let's see. So we would use. You could get this bottle that has. I think they still sell it too. This bottle. I don't remember the brand, but you basically have rum and brandy combined in the same bottle. And we would spike our eggnog with that in. Oh man, it felt it's nice. So I can relate to what you've got there.
Yeah.
Man, maybe for good measure, I should see if I can find some and pick it up. That would be cool.
Heck yeah. No, well, rum and brandy are the go-tos for mixing with your eggnog. Although I personally like to add a little bit of Bailey's too.
Ooh, Bailey's, yeah.
Yeah, it does. It does go well with the eggnog.
Heck yeah. Are you guys doing like stockings and gifts all on Christmas Day too?
Oh yeah, no, it's magical. Like my stocking magically appears every year because Santa brings my stocking. Now, of course, I don't have to say this to the kids. This is what they extrapolate. One of my oldest sons just found out the secret of Christmas, and he's like, "Oh my God, you guys are so slick." And I was like, "Yep." And if you'll notice, I never lied to you. I dodged the question.
That's great.
Like when they go, "Where's Santa?" and they go, "Like Santa's at the North Pole." I'm like, "No, Santa's in outer space in the asteroid belt." And that's not a lie because there's an asteroid named Santa.
That's very clever. That's very clever.
I'm a dirty bastard sometimes.
My goodness. Yeah, you're in for a lot of fun. My day's mostly going to be, I'm probably going to I'm going to see if I can get some Christmas or try to knock out all Christmas cards, even though it's extremely late. I want to send some out anyway. And then I'm going to take a trip to my storage unit, drop off some stuff, try and find and pick up my ice scraper since it's getting chilly and I've had ice on my windows lately.
Oh, goodness.
And if there are any places open, maybe do some grocery shopping. Maybe phone some family and friends. And yeah, that's going to be the bulk of the day and try and decide what on earth I feel like eating on Christmas Day.
Oh, I dig it. We're doing the traditional roast beast.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'm not a turkey guy. So I'm usually the one going, yeah, no, I want roast beef. I don't want turkey.
I love roast beef. Oh man. Good stuff.
It is.
What kinds of go ahead.
Go ahead.
What,
go right ahead.
What are some of your favorite side dishes?
I'm kind of simple in that regard. I like just regular yams, not candied. Because I think it's sweet enough.
It is. It is.
A little butter, a little salt. I've never had too big of a sweet tooth. Like I'll go through like cravings every once in a while, but for the most part, not too big on the sweets. And maybe like a good, winter salad. Go with that. And of course the bread rolls because we do the Hawaiian rolls, and Hawaiian rolls are heaven sent.
Oh, I love Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah, they're so good. And I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure that this is like 50% sugar, but I'm eating it anyways.
Yeah. When I do the big meal, I think I'm doing Cornish game hens. Usually I put a marmalade glaze on them, but I think I'm gonna go more basic, like salt, pepper, maybe garlic. and butter, and then stuffing, doctored up a bit, and with celery, onion, and then possibly roasted carrots and roasted red potatoes. Oh, I'm sorry, not roasted potatoes, because I'm doing homemade mashed potatoes, maybe with butter, croissants for the starch or the other starch instead of rolls.
Okay.
Croissants, and then I've got some Marie Callender's pies, and what do I have? It's like a lattice peach, a cherry pie, and pumpkin pie. Marie Callender's, but I'm gonna use frozen pie shells to make a peach cobbler, which I might eat before the big dinner, and then mincemeat pie.
Oh yeah.
Not traditional mincemeat where it's actually made with chunks of meat, but the kind that is made with fruit, like raisins and apples, and that version of mincemeat.
Oh, dude, my mom used to mess with me so much with mincemeat pie. I kept trying to figure out what is this creature named what is this creature that is known as a mince? And she would just mess with me. She's like, "Look, I don't want any of your trash. I've been cutting up minces all day to make this mincemeat pie. You're gonna eat it and enjoy it."
Oh, I love it! I love it.
And I was like, I was about like 7 years old when I realized, like, wait a minute, there's no such thing as a mince. You tricked me.
Oh my gosh! How'd she react?
Oh yeah, no, she thought it was hilarious that it took me that long to figure it out.
Oh, man.
That she was just messing with me. People wonder why I mess with my kids so much. I'm like, dude, it's a family tradition.
Yeah.
You on your
You gotta carry on the
keep you sharp.
tradition, bro.
That's right. You gotta keep them sharp.
Yeah,
That way they don't fall for. That way they don't fall for things. And see, I want to say like certain things, but they get channels canceled, so I'm not gonna say them. Quite controversial, quote unquote opinions. It's crazy when facts become opinion and opinions become facts.
True that. Yeah.
Like,
yeah, one of the other things I wanted to make is what our family came up with called that we named 3 root vegetable mash.
Ooh.
And that's parsnips, turnips, and rutabaga. You skin them, you chop them into chunks, you boil them all together in water until they're tender and soft, and then you take a masher, smush them all together, and then you add butter and brown sugar.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
Yeah, so that's real tasty. I enjoy that. And then I know people usually do this for Thanksgiving, and it's a cheap way out, but Ocean Spray cranberry sauce, the canned one. I like whole berry. Other people like jellied. I like them both, but anyway.
Yeah.
Probably pick up at least a can of each because I just like it. And it goes well with things like poultry.
Oh, for sure.
So I think that's more or less the menu.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. It's been a while.
I don't know what's on the menu personally because I've been kicked out of the kitchen this holiday season. My niece really wanted to spearhead things, and I'm like, okay. Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't have to cook.
Oh yeah, really? Yeah, I mean, when I was married, the wife was like, the kitchen is my domain, so you best abide by my rules, if anything. And so what I ended up doing was I was like her sous chef, and I was doing prep work. I was peeling, I was chopping, and I was also washing dishes, trying to clear through the rounds of dishes before she needed more. So they'd always be at the ready. So I was very much a prep person. So that was fun.
There you go. Teamwork. That's the key, man.
Yeah. And I don't particularly mind dishes. I even prefer hand washing them over using a dishwasher because dishwashers seem to be a waste.
Yeah, dude, they really are. I haven't had a functioning dishwasher in several years because we're renters, and like one rental property, man, like this property, like we opened up the dishwasher and it was full of cat litter.
Oh, what?
And not dirty cat litter, just clean cat litter. And I was like,
Huh?
the only time you used like clay dry sweep on something is if there was something really nasty in there. And we've never opened up that thing since because I was like, I could clean it. I could fix the garbage disposal in it. But I was like, no, it's fine. We'll hand wash the dishes. You know what? That builds character. It teaches responsibility.
True. Yeah.
So yeah. No, I've got my boys. I've got 3 boys, 3 girls.
Wow, really? Oh my
Yeah.
God. That's awesome. Now, all you need is 3 more and you'll have a volleyball team.
Right. Well, I've got a Brady Bunch. We call it, the wife and I called it quits there. We came to the realization that they're not Pokemon. We don't have to catch them all.
Are you sure about that?
Right. We've got a variety.
Mm.
They're all wonderful, unique little individuals.
Sweet.
Doing their own thing. And my
Sweet.
son, my middle son, Drake, he's 9. He's into making comics these days.
Wow.
Yeah. So some of the kids comics that I got from CG, and I got those for the kids. Some of those kids comics, they're really digging on it. It's inspired him, and he's really good. He's not, he's 9 years old and he's just starting to draw. So of course his technical ability at art is not good, but his intuitive ability is fantastic. Like he's a visual storyteller.
Nice.
He's explaining to me what's going on in the comic, and I'm like, son, you don't need to tell me. I can actually tell from the pictures. And these are like, little school, the little pictures that you see people post up at school and stuff like that. There's nothing impressive about them. But the visual storytelling, the composition, the sequential art side of it. And I'm like, son, you know what? I'm getting you a book. I'm going to buy you a copy of How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way.
Yeah.
Best beginner
Good
and
start.
intermediate drawing book ever. And I'm like, yeah, keep this up. I gave him critiques, as in teaching critiques, not as in negative critiques, but teaching critiques on what he could do, how he could make it better. And he came back like 2 days later with a whole new book, issue number 3 of his comic.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's on issue number 3 right now, and which is great because that's more teaching moments, more teaching moments and whatnot. And
That's
I'm
exciting.
so proud of him. He does so good.
That is awesome. That's so exciting.
Yeah, man.
So-
It is. And my second oldest daughter, she likes to do animation and whatnot.
Really? Oh man.
And my second oldest daughter, some people in CG may have already seen her artwork. Let's see, like her review of I'm Not Starfire.
Okay.
Which is just this grotesque picture of the I'm Not Starfire character, but in the background it says I am Starfire. and there's like a trash fire going on in the back. There's so much to unpack from her work. And she also did what I call a derp fire, which is kind of like Starfire. She's all derpy looking with like an odd number and she's got like little alien antenna bobbly headband on, and she's just like derp.
Did she actually post that on Twitter?
I did. I shared it. It's actually if you join the Cult of Raven Discord, it's actually one of the emotes that you can get
One
with
of the
Derp
emotes.
Fire.
Oh my gosh, how funny!
Yeah, she gained some traction with that. She's insanely talented. But you know, she's 17 and coming into the horrible realization of adulthood. It's really funny. She was like, you know, she was like, for a while, I really hated you because you made me work so hard. But now that I got a job and I'm working outside the home, dude, the real world is easy. And I was like, you're welcome.
You're teaching them right. Yeah, I mean, it's like when you're, you test the kids' limits. You test them on their knowledge, and you're actually teaching them critical thinking, which is a necessity.
Especially in this world of just propaganda that flies around all these
Yeah.
days, where the real information is just, it's right there, but it's so far away.
Yeah, sounds like you're doing all the right things, and that you're also raising creative people too.
Mm-hmm. And I told him, I was like, look, whatever you want to do in life, you let me know, because you got to draw this Venn diagram of things I like to do, things that make money, and things that wouldn't be embarrassing if I did them in public. And what's in the center of that Venn diagram is your career.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good way to summarize it.
Right. I add that third. Quantifying factor in there, so that they'll have integrity and some modicum of self-respect. When my teenager needs to, when she makes some of the money off of drawing pictures, and she makes good money.
Really? All right.
Yeah. She's got a couple of different pen names, a couple of nom de plumes that she uses, because some of that stuff is it's pretty not safe for work.
Is that right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but she makes money doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, but
What
it was funny that, just like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, when she was like, yeah, no, I used to resent you for that, but now I see why, because she's got jobs outside the home now, and she thinks they're easy money. And I'm like, that's all I really wanted. I wanted things to be easier for you than they were for me.
That's got to make you so damn proud. Oh my gosh.
It does. Oh, my kids make me proud. They're good kids.
Yeah, man, freaking amazing. That is awesome. Truly awesome.
Thank you. I try, man. I'm one of those guys. I gotta, I try to do my best. We haven't had the best go out of it, the wife and I. We've been pretty low on the income totem scale for a while. We're about done with that. That's why I've got all that cool stuff going on over at Break Cage with Dan Fogarty and Ben Phelps and Paul Roper and Greg Levitt.
Yeah, things are moving up. You're making progress, and you're definitely making lots of headway for sure.
Dude, this next year, 2022, we've got 1, 2, 3 books coming out, a tabletop game, a card game, and some Nintendo games. That's right, Nintendo, like 8-bit OG Nintendo.
Yeah, I
That
heard about that. That's
yeah,
what a trip.
we're gonna burn
Yeah.
carts. We're gonna sell carts. Like people buy that. Do those campaigns make tons of money.
ROM carts, right?
Yeah, and they're legit Nintendo cartridges. Like you blow them out, shove them in your Nintendo, and play this brand new Nintendo game. And the first one that we got, it looks like the first game that because we're kind of racing, right? We're racing. It's a good competition,
Oh yeah, for sure.
right? And right now it's kind of like we've got a close race between Aardvark Adventureer, Aardvark Actioneer, which is a maze game, kind of Pac-Man-y, like
Okay.
a little bit Pac-Man style of like maze game.
All right.
And Scalpel Zero Simon Says, which is I call it a Scalpelvania. It's like Castlevania, but with more firepower.
Mm.
And it's got some fun mechanics in it. I've learned how to program NES ASM. Or I should say I'm still learning, but I'm about low intermediate scale, but I've put in some really cool mechanics into that game that I think people will really enjoy. And for 8-bit, it's got good graphics. Really, just we have the benefit of hindsight.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Scalpel Zero is your key IP, right?
That's right. She's my flagship.
Nice. All right. Hey, Matanui, thanks for hanging in with me. It's all
late.
right. It's 2 a.m., so I'm off to bed. Lucky you, it's 3:32 my time. Oh, 3:33. That might be a lucky number. Let me put this user in block.
Oh, the spam bot.
Yeah.
Spam bot.
No.
Spam bot. It's a real Russian bot.
Yeah.
See, they're not on our side. Stupid humans.
Oh, thanks for taking care of it. On my StreamYard side, all I can do is put him in timeout. But it said an error occurred and to consider refreshing the page, and I didn't feel like refreshing. So it looks like Mata knocked him out. Thank you so much.
Mata.
Who did this image that we're showing on the screen?
This is Makita MG, one of my favorite chibi artists out there. Probably, you know what? They are my favorite right now. They do absolutely awesome work. This is the first year, the last couple of years I've been running Scalpel Claws merch during the holidays. Well, I didn't get to it in time this year. And they did this wonderful little Scalpel Zero dressed up as Santa Claus, little
Cool.
Scalpel Claus. And I absolutely love this. It's fun, it's friendly, it's endearing. It's the complete opposite of what the character is.
Right. Right on.
But
Cool.
it's fun, just have a little bit of fun with it.
Yeah.
And they did great. I mean, the attention to detail of like the particular bits, like the attention to the boots, how the buckles are on the inside and not the outside. The piercings, they look like piercings. They're actually sensory extensions. Little sensory extensions. The nose, the bridge of the nose, sensory extension. All that stuff. Great detail. And the hair as well. The hair color and the skin color. I'm very, very, very particular because this is one of those characters that I call it the Daria test. You ever watch the old MTV show Daria?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
You remember the outgoing credits? How they would have all the various characters dressed up in costumes.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I asked myself, I looked at it, I was like, man, how many characters could actually pass the Daria test? Like, can you dress them up in a costume and go, oh yeah, no, that's that character over there? You could tell it's Wolverine because of his iconic hair. You could tell it's Cyclops because of his visor.
Now that's an interesting test.
Right? I mean, we all know the silhouette test. Like,
Yeah.
just silhouette your character. Do they have a unique outline?
Mhm.
And that's the first test they can pass. And I would say that, that's level 1. Then you got level 2, which is the Daria test. Can you dress them up in something else? They're still recognizable as that
Cool.
single character. And yeah, I got this when I was supporting Pope Fire on Patreon. And she was driving a bunch. She was basically using it as a cheap excuse to drive a bunch of business to Makita. And Makita knocked this out, and it's absolutely fantastic. Makita doesn't like to do scary stuff. They've got a good brand of doing cute, friendly, fuzzy, girly type stuff.
All right, right on.
So I am still looking to hire a chibi artist of comparable magnitude to do a Krampus Zero. So I've got Scalpel Claws and Krampus Zero, which, that completes everything.
I'm not sure if they'd fit the bill, but you might consider asking, if you haven't already, Carla Tornielli, Rini, Irene Strakowski, and what's her name? The one who does Bonds.
Oh, Nerium, yeah.
Yeah, Nerium. Those 3 are the first 3 that come to mind when it comes to chibi. Oh, shoot. Damn. Is it Michelle? Basically, Mike Murphy's wife, Chibilina.
Oh, yeah.
She's always doing work on Instagram.
Well, I should hit them up and see what the rates are.
Yeah.
For doing something simple like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think any of them are accomplished and can do that.
Nice. Yeah, because what's really sad is that I didn't do the merch this year because it usually brings in some decent cash. People that don't even know anything about the comics or anything like that, they just like the Scalpel Claws.
Nice. Yeah, so on Instagram, she's Chibi Selena, ChibicCelina, all one word.
Oh yeah, Chibi Selena. No, she's fantastic people. Yeah, I should totally hit her up.
Yeah, those 3 or 4. Yeah, Chibi Selena, Nerium, Irene Strakowski, and Carla Tornielli of White Cat Comics.
Oh yeah, no, Carla's great. Carla's actually somebody I'm considering to bring in on a Scalpel Zero project. I want to do an Amaki because I'm still working up to having the time to work on the primary story, which is why I took the 48-page graphic novel Simon Says, and I'm turning it into a Nintendo game. And actually right now I'm programming in all the cutscenes, which are cool little story cutscenes.
Nice.
So you get a story, or you can press start, skip it, and get right back to the action.
You
don't have to participate in the story if you don't want to, but there are some yes/no options that I'm putting into the story cutscenes that can affect your gameplay.
More interactivity. That's nice.
Right, and it's assembly is a nightmare of a computer language, but it's very logical. So you could start off with a buff or a debuff. You could do the story mode type deal and get all the cool buffs while you're doing that, and get some really cool stuff. Programming it has been a lot of fun. It's because I really want to bring something. The retro gaming crowd is growing. 8-Bit Christmas came out, and the retro Nintendo scene just exploded. Like exploded. and they're the average going price for a ROM is $10.
Really?
Yeah,
Dang.
and they're complete games. Like you go look at Micro Mages. It's hard to believe that Micro Mages is Nintendo.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
You mean that's a title of a game?
yeah, Micro Mages.
Okay, all
You
right.
can buy it on Steam. I think it's like $13 on Steam.
So Nintendo is also releasing ROM games?
No, see, Nintendo, um, they do have games that you can download off the ePlay store. That's Nintendo's proprietary store.
ePlay.
Uh, yeah, and Nintendo, as long as the games fall within basically a PG rating,
Okay.
Nintendo is actually more than happy to add them to their ePlay store. So you could actually buy Micro Mages for your Nintendo Switch. You can just download it and go play your game. Which is crazy because that's a new Nintendo game that came out 2 years ago.
Jeez. Damn. That's
And it's fun.
that's
It's hard.
That's a game changer.
Mhm.
So does that also mean that, well, do you have to get a license to make a ROM, or do you
Nope.
just get the tools that are available on the web for free and just build it?
I would recommend. Well, one, you have to know 6502 assembly language because the 6502 is the CPU chip, and it's assembly language, so it's basically one step away from machine language.
Right.
It understands binary, hexadecimal, and decimal numbers, and well, like I said, it's kind of it's archaic, it's old. It used to be a proprietary secret of Nintendo, and it's what's really funny is it's the same language that they used to program the Atari. Because the Atari has what's called a 6507 card chip in there, which is basically the 6502 chip missing a couple of features because Atari wanted to sell an affordable console. So there's technically speaking, there's no interrupts with Atari, but you can do interrupt functions with Nintendo.
Interesting.
Pardon me. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun learning this. I've been doing it for about 2.5 months, and I'm actually almost to the point where what I have left on the game is getting the graphics done and doing what do you call it? Doing layouts, getting all the levels laid out and finishing the bosses. Like that's the last stuff that I'll have to program here in the next few weeks. I'm hoping that ROM will be available by mid-January.
My goodness.
And if it does well enough in the homebrew scene, which is a few thousand people, a lot of them will buy it. And if that happens, then I will do a crowdfunding for physical cartridges because that takes a little capital. You got to get some infrastructure on that, so I can't just do that myself. Cartridges aren't cheap either.
So are you talking the full size ones that are yay big? Yeah. Okay.
An actual
With NES.
honest to God NES cartridge with a box. At that point, what we'll do is we'll have a box. We'll have the instruction booklet, like the little one that tells you what all the little buttons do and stuff. And we'll toss in a little mini comic, like people used.
Oh my
to
gosh, that'd
yeah.
be cool.
Something that's kind of sets up or has to do with. We haven't written out the script for it yet, but it will have something to do with the game. And I'm planning to do this as a trilogy. Because as I learn to program more, I'm like, okay, well, this is good enough for this first game. This first game is, like I said, it's a Scalpelvania. It's basically Castlevania, like left-right mechanics, jumping, ducking, and attacking in all those positions. and only you don't have to stop to attack. You can shoot on the move with scalpel. She's
Oh,
got
good. Good.
she's got a written into the stories this prototype laser rifle that's prone to breaking. So when she takes damage, it loses a power level. But there's plenty of repair kits and parts that she can find around, and so she can beef it back up. She's also got armor in addition to the health. So
Oh,
if she
goodness.
gets hit while she's wearing armor, she's okay. She just loses a point of armor. She gets hit directly to the health, so she has no armor. Then there's recoil. She gets knocked back. There's pain. Ow. Because that actually hurt her and not the armor. So that's another little mechanic that I've got in there. And the weapon's got 3 different power levels. And the shots look cool. I'm going to retool them a little bit, retool the animations. I've got gorgeous animations, 4-step animations, even the idle animation, like it's moving, it's breathing, it's doing things. When it's running, it's immersive. When she's jumping, it's immersive. Like she'll jump up and tuck her legs in, and still with that gun out in the firing ready position. Story scenes that the story scenes will be what do you call it? They'll be basically storyboard level of animation, not quite animatic, because it is a Nintendo game. There's very limited space.
Yeah.
And I've learned some programming tricks to kind of maximize that space so I could tell stories. And that boss level, that final boss level, whew, man, at that point you're like, all right, how good are you really at this game? Can you make it out? Because this isn't a go fight the boss story. This is a get out and survive. Get out of there, survive, run away, and fight your way doing it. Beat the bosses because they're in between you and the exit. Because there's 2 endings to this game. If you decide it's game over and you don't continue, the artificial intelligence takes over Scalpel Zero body, escapes its air-gapped prison, and will destroy the world. And if you make it out, she goes back and reports, and then we got a sequel game coming out. It's part of a trilogy. It's called the True Intelligence Trilogy. So it's continuity story. It's basically got like a 3-issue miniseries, but in video game form.
That sounds pretty epic.
All right, have a little fun with it, and with each new game, introduce at least 1 new mechanic on top of the pre-existing mechanics. As I learned to program a little better and better. Like one trick I learned, I was like, "Oh, dude, can't wait for the next one." Because the next one will have take place in like the city or in the world, and we can have her go from like Mega Man style, like be able to pick your stage. But when you go pick your stage, you're traveling in between stages. You're on like a little side scrolling shooter kind of thing, and she's like in her vehicle of choice, whatever vehicle you have. Right. So you got to fly around and like shoot the bots that are trying to take her out because. Once again, she's dealing with a rogue artificial true intelligence. Not a pseudo intelligence like Watson or Siri or no, we're talking like
hardcore
real intelligence. The scary kind. So she got to deal with all that stuff and have like a little shooty level in between as she goes from place to place. And if the place is and you can go back and go look at stuff. That's another thing we're looking at. So like unlike Mega Man where you can't repeat the same level, you can go back and repeat that level and maybe go find an item that's hidden there. There will be plenty of hidden stuff. It's going to be fun. And that's the idea. Fun, good controls, smooth controls, good gameplay, and bring back that 8-bit feeling.
Out of curiosity, if you don't mind sharing, to crowdfund a cartridge, are you looking at something like $100,000 campaign?
We could actually do it for just a few grand. Like
really?
our initial goal will probably be around 5,000.
Hmm.
And
Now, all right.
Oh, go ahead.
Would that be 5,000 for the game only, 6,000 or 7,000 for the game plus a box, 8,000 for the game, the box, the instructions? Then
No,
it's-
5K for everything. 5K for the full shebang.
Really?
Yeah, with
Okay.
and we were looking at stretch goals and whatnot of add a menu, and maybe we could put like another side game in there. We could program up another like a mini game, right? Just as something fun.
Mhm.
Let me you know what? Let's see here. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, and that's
There's a lot of possibilities, a lot of potential for stretch goals and stuff.
for real, for real. Let's see here. All right, I am going to share one last thing.
Okay, and then we better wrap it up.
Yes, yes.
It's almost 4 a.m. now.
Holy smokes. Okay,
Yeah.
one last thing. Let's go ahead and share. There we go. This is the construct I use called Nest Maker. They advertise it that, yeah, you don't need to know any programming to make a game.
Really?
Not if you want to make a professional quality game. So this is the start screen right here. And then this is currently like a let's see if I can get that to get bigger. Come on, get bigger. Get bigger. Bigger. There we go. So this is a mock-up of like one of the text scenes. So we could place let's see here. So oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to place there we go. Boop. So that's kind of how it would look.
Oh
During
man! Oh my
and the
gosh!
text would be down here.
Yeah.
And then when she's done talking, the other person will pop up on the other side and be talking. And so, yeah, just good.
That's funny. Oh my gosh!
And we can take a
Yeah.
look here. Let's
Like
see
it-
here.
Is that
This
the level
is
builder? Oh my gosh! That's
this is this is my test map. This is not
okay.
actually the finished map at all.
Right. Yeah.
But this is so I can test out optimizing graphics, storage, recycling resources, and checking out mechanical functions and whatnot.
Do the
And there's
giant green blocks represent areas that are not in use, but you have
yes,
available if you want to use it?
yes, those
All
are
right.
empty sectors right there, and yeah, and I can sneak stuff in too because this is just like the construct helps lay this stuff out, so I don't have to program line by line.
Okay.
The blank pipe, and with all their
Right.
hexadecimal addresses and stuff. So it takes care of that. And I can, go, okay, well, this is a slope right here. So it needs to, but this is solid. And like this is jump through. So you can jump through
Oh,
there.
right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right. And like these blocks, like that's these are just placeholders. Like there's the armor power up and there's the weapon power up. And I haven't placed any monsters or anything of the sort in here yet. Well, I took them out, but the way that it works, like, these little doors, they'll lead you to different areas. So you can take different routes. And so part of the game is a bit of a maze. Not too bad of a maze because I don't want people to get lost and start wandering around, but I want them to go, okay, this area leads to that area, and I could take a shortcut back and avoid all these guys, or I could go to this dead end over there and go get the cool power up that's hiding at the end of the dead end, so on and so forth. Right now, I don't have it in playable condition because, like I said, I'm in the middle of modifying code.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I would show off like how some of this gameplay works. I still got to finish coding in some stuff, but so far people have been they've been really receptive. I'm actually really excited. I'm very happy, and when I tell them it's going to be a story game, you're going to get a story. Uh, you can get it like basically it's going to be a video game comic book.
Yeah, that sounds like so much fun.
It is.
Man, keep it up. Dang, that sounds so cool. Good here. Gee, you right?
Yeah, I just I lit my cigarette and I think it fell in something. Oh, that was just gross. I don't know what the hell that was.
Whoa.
Oh goodness.
You need to drink some water?
Yeah. Oh gosh, that was like fire.
Oh
Oh
my God.
Lord.
Almost sound like you almost like sound like you ate some of the ashes or something.
Oh dude, it was the I don't know
Like-
what the hell was on what got on that cigarette, but it's not good for your health.
Oh dear.
Pardon me.
Solidified tar or something. By golly. That sounded pretty rough. Hopefully I presume the cig didn't fall on the floor or anything.
I have no
Right.
idea. I've been doing all sorts of holiday stuff though. So whew, to my would-be assassin, you have failed yet again.
Damn ninjas.
Yeah, higher, better ninja.
Yeah, really.
Well, brother, I
good
want to
thing
thank
you're
you very much.
good thing you're still alive. Oh, jeez.
For now. Oh goodness. Well, if that's not a quit smoking PSA.
There you go.
Gosh, what the hell got on that cigarette?
That was
flavor.
weird.
That flavor was really weird.
Huh. Pencil lead,
Oh,
eraser, Copic marker tip.
didn't taste like any of that. I've accidentally gotten that on my cigarettes before, and no, that was really weird.
Wow.
Kind of mentholy.
Hmm.
Oh, dude, it was probably some Vicks Vapor Rub.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh man. Crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, I know that taste though. I know that smell.
You getting over a cold or something?
Well, yeah, I have allergies.
Oh, dang allergies, yeah.
Yeah, I'm allergic to dogs, and we have one that just oh yeah.
Sheds all the time.
Yeah, and my niece is visiting, and she's got her two little dogs. One of which, absolutely loves me. He's deaf.
All right.
But so he's really scared of people. But he absolutely loves me. And the other one who loves everybody except me.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, currently he's trying to like get into a pissing contest with me, and I'm like, look, you little chihuahua. Like he bit me. He came up behind me and bit me.
What?
And I was like, and so it's just a little tiny chihuahua. He didn't draw much blood. And I was just like, so I growled at him and said, look, dog, you don't bite me. And then when I'm handing out treats to the dogs in the kitchen, because they've learned, like when I'm working all night and I go into the kitchen to make myself a snack, go in there because this is the prime opportunity to get treats for the human. And the little rat chihuahua has been showing up as well, and he's been like all sad because now I'm not giving him treats, and I'm like, no, because you bit me. You don't get any treats for a week.
Oh man, crazy. Yeah, and yeah.
Get some sleep.
Hey, appreciate you coming on.
I
That's
appreciate
fun.
you having me, man. You're good, fun people to hang out with.
Oh man, it's a blast. I didn't expect to go on much longer after Lola had to leave, but this was pretty epic. Had a good time. Lots of great people. Love this community.
Oh, for real.
Just so freaking awesome. And the creativity that comes from everyone. We're really going to bring it 2022.
Oh, dude, 2022 is going to be a recovery year for the economy. I'm predicting that we're moving past the lockdown madness. And I do call it a madness because what we're going through does not warrant this kind of response. It's nasty for sure, but it's not that nasty. Come on, folks. Like, have we gotten that soft as a society? Have we gotten that weak?
The human body is an amazing machine, and if you let it do its job, it will help build immunities because it has to learn how to fight it eventually. If you do everything you can to restrict it from learning how to beat off these diseases, then you're doing your body a disservice.
Yeah, and there is a process called natural selection, and it sucks. It's sad because we're attached to these people. They're people that die.
Oh yeah, sure.
And it is heartbreaking, but the rates are so low.
98,
it used to
99%
be like,
survival.
yeah, dude, it used to be like the flu would knock out 1% of the population every year. Now it doesn't even register. Like, people roll their eyes. Oh no, it's the flu.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
It's a fact of life.
Right. Welcome
Comes
to
every
planet
year.
Earth. 100% of people who live here die here. At least until we get further into outer space,
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thanks so much for joining. We better wrap. I hate to go when there's 5 people watching, but I got to try and squeeze in a couple hours of sleep at least.
That's right. Enjoy your Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody who's been watching out here. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, because WyzGyz Entertainment brings on the best around. Never gonna keep him down.
Thank you so much. Thanks to everyone who joined us. Thanks to all the panelists, including Tank Ferret. Oh man, there were quite a number of people earlier. We had Zevius, we had Piper, we had Jason Bascom of Unhinged Entertainment. Oh my gosh. We had Marsupial Gamer. I forget the other gentleman. Shoot. Sounds rude, but yeah, we had some good peeps, and appreciate all of you for joining and hanging out and just having a blast and chilling on Christmas Eve and into Christmas Day. We shall see you on the next stream. Take it easy and have a very Merry Christmas, everyone. Bye.
Final guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sameti. The YouTube sensation. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.